Turk. Cheers to the prime, buddy. Hello. Good morning. How are we, mate? Good morning. Thank you again. How are you doing with your Westhaven? Good morning. Good afternoon. Dare I say good evening, and I do dare. Because I'm a cheeky sod. My name is Lochabar. And today we are playing yet again some RedM, which is Red Dead Roleplay, on the Westhaven The Hush server. A Weird West supernatural themed RP server, and it has been a blast. It's been going for a few weeks now. It is in alpha, and as alpha, it has been smooth and so good, to the point where I've been enjoying this every single day that it has launched for way many hours a day. But at the end of the day, it's been great. Every single person I've met has been a blast to interact with, whether it's for a short time or an ongoing kind of like roleplay thing with Hastur here. The mechanics, a bit by bit, are good, but they're getting better. They're more and more coming online with more and more features, and the kind of future prospectus of like the various features, doing like building and contraband overhauls and things like that, are looking really good. They do take note of people's suggestions. The owner and the team and staff have been excellent. And I know I'm blowing smoke up their asses, but sometimes you got to blow smoke up an ass when it's warranted to have said smoke up one's ass. And they do, because they've done a fantastic job, and it shows, because literally it is getting so popular. Day by day, there's still people signing up. We're getting full, consistent, capped 115 people now for longer and longer. Even the Oceanic degen hours, although not up to that quite yet, they are starting to fill up, right? More and more Aussies and Oceanics, New Zealanders and Europeans and degen hour players are starting to go, oh shit, actually, this is fucking alright. So it's becoming very robust. You deal I'll be fishing today, bought a steamboat, and still looking for someone to train my boat, my horse. It's been super fun, right? Right, mate. Like, it's just a good vibe. It's good. It's just a good vibe, and it's and all I'll say is make use of the bulletin boards if you haven't already by the tram stations, the telegram stations. Bulletin boards will have everyone's posters and telegram numbers for services and things that they do, and then you'll be able to go from there roleplay wise. You know, things like horses and things that people want to buy and all that. Just look at the bulletin boards in game and you'll find your way for sure. Bulletin boards are the go. But yeah, it's definitely it's definitely been good. Thoroughly enjoyed it. Some great storylines. You know, when the first week and a bit we were testing out the contraband systems, getting to know people, and to be honest, still getting to know how to do RedM. I'm still new to it, so hence I very still little /me/do's. I'm not a fast typer, my hands are fucked, so I'm more of a yapper role player. I play to my strengths, hence why Hastur yaps, good and bad for players, but that's why, because I just don't have the ability to really quickly pop out nice little text things. I need to just verbalize them. So the first week or two was just getting used to getting back into it, getting a feel of it, and getting comfortable with it, and also seeing if I wanted to keep doing it, right? Like, that was the thing. I mean, obviously back then I didn't know what the server would be like. I just knew that Weird West Supernatural was something I love. I love my Eldritch shit. I love my Lovecraft. And so back then, naive, wistful Lochabar did not know the journey he was going to take. But now I'm very comfortable. I'm still learning things. I would like to get better with my emotes. Like, I'd like to get a few more emotes for Hastur to do in certain situations, yeah. And I'm trying to at least get a few /me's in, you know. I'm never going to be the best at that, but at least I'm giving it a try. I'm trying to add a bit of extra to my roleplay for people. But so far, been really good. Some good storylines. And I mean, for those that have never roleplayed with me with Atlas and June and other things, usually Yamcorp's kind of roleplay really is fluid. Like, we tend to not buckle down on one kind of plot point, so it's usually 3, 4, 5 different fingers in a pot at a go, and then just see where the most comfortable ones lie. Which is what's happening at the moment for us. Basically, you know, we've got some business. I do know I would like to have us have a business, like a proper running a store, because I genuinely want to have something set up for with like food and drink or something for players, particularly in the Oceanic Degen hours. Yeah, like that's a big one for me. A lot of the time, a lot of those places are not open yet at those hours, nor do they have usually inventory by then, because it's all sold out. Not their fault, like, it's not on them, but it still doesn't change the fact that a lot of businesses, not just saloons, tend to not have a lot of that Oceanic Degen hour coverage. So roleplay wise, we're trying to look at a few options that haven't come up for grabs yet. There's no, you know, like the Bastille and there's a good role-playing thing with Sebastian, his crew on it, and other people, and some other places. We've looked at a lot of places. All I'm getting at for possibilities. We haven't just went, we just want this one thing or this one thing. We're really trying to be very open. And role-play wise too, I'd like to get Hastur to talk to Sebastian. I'd like to get Hastur to talk to other people that are interested in other properties, just to see if we can role-play it out, some level of out of game, or way of dealing with it, right? Like, in an ideal world, I think it'd be great if Hastur and Yamcorp kind of ran the Bastille in the evenings, like the Oceanic evenings, because I've noticed Sebastian, his crew, basically are more definitely the standard hour of kind of thing, from what I can see of play. But if that doesn't work roleplay wise, or it just doesn't feel right, or even as I've said many a time, if I feel that Sebastian crew generally are just putting so much fucking effort into it, and they're just going to go above and beyond with the Bastille, on a day-to-day basis, so it is active all the time, and people are constantly going in and out, roleplay-wise, I will pivot to, other avenues. I think I love the roleplay of sending Hastur off to Doyle's, because it's over in the docks and they hate it, but the reality is I love Doyle's. I really do. It would fit. It would be perfect. The docks for our ferry roleplay, dock working roleplay, dodgy shit roleplay. The problem is Doyle's is a 2-bedroom roleplay scene area with not much space for... I need space for at least multiple groups of people to be able to whisper or at volume 2 talk. And the Bastille and the Annisburg Saloon have that. But Doyle's is literally, you have 3 groups of people in there and that's it. Right? And if they even dare move out of a corner or a tiny bit, you're going to overlap conversation. So I've got to put in a suggestion for a script, which is, or there is a change to Doyle's, which actually expands it, right? Like, it opens up all the upper floor into a full-on cabaret room, and it opens another room also to the side with another bar and tables, and the terrace, right? If it works, if they like that and it's stable and it actually, plays well with the other things, I will sooner have Hastur bid for that, rather than the Doyle in a heartbeat, rather than the Bastille in a heartbeat, right? Because it does feel like the role play of Doyle's and down that dock area would be excellent, and it would still allow us the frenemy fuck you kind of role play that Sebastian and crew have with the outsider players, right? Like Hastur and everyone coming in, but still maintaining an actual in-game couple of options for people at all times to have food, drink, and conversation and roleplay hooks, yeah? Which I think we all agree. I know that all parties want that. So I just saw a perspective on it, just my musings while I'm having coffee before we get into the roleplay of the day. My little catch-up, I guess. We had a cool little plot thread type of thing ongoing with the scholar warlock gent, Lahan. and his rise to collecting followers and doing all sorts of shit. That's been great fun. The gent and people involved that play the Scholar and his followers, and Lumi, his little goddess, and the other people have become entwined in his cult actions. Are they still a cultist? Aren't they? Who knows? That's been great. And as I said, the person that plays the Scholar is tip-top amazing. Like, Hastur might be fucking with him and he might be fucking with Hastur, but I love the fact of that dynamic. But the player themselves, like, it's just such a phenomenal job, and I can't wait to, after it's all done, it's like a number of these players, right? Like Code Crico, who plays Shelby, even some of the peak crew out west. I would love to be able to then sit down in Discord with them and just chat about like what our roleplay things were and what was going on in the scenes, and right, like just have a big reveal of everything and just be like what our mindset was. Like, I reckon that would be fucking mint. You know, it'd be pretty good actually if we get a stream, if some of them were willing. I would actually like to get a stream going where maybe at the end of the week we can get not a podcast, but we could get like a couple of people on stream to maybe detail what they would like to share about their characters' ups and downs and what's been going on with them, right? You know, with no spoilers, obviously, especially players that say have finished up certain storylines, right? That would be cool. I'd like to get into just a little conversation with other role players as to what their motivate. Yeah, an after show. That's right. Obviously, you got to be careful because of, you know, if there's ongoing stories and plots, you know, you don't obviously you don't want meta information and that. But for people that willingly have finished up stuff and they're okay with saying a few things, I've met so many amazing people. I would love to just talk to the player themselves about how they go about their role play and shit. You know, I think we could all learn something about it. I know I could from most of them, right? At the end of the day, I am but a babe when it comes to GTA Red Dead roleplay. So every time I meet people that, which is most of them, they're actually bloody not new to it and actually know their shit. I always try to pick something up from them and learn. But no, it's good. It's good. So, yeah, we did the contraband. We pivoted that because just in essence, the contraband system at the time was just not working. Like, it just was not feasible to do it time-wise. Too much time for not enough roleplay reward. Unless that reward was just Hastur constantly getting fucked over roleplay wise, and not even being able to like do the dodgy side of it successfully, right? It'd just be like, oops, Hastur's been caught with more fucking contraband because literally it takes ages to make it. There's multiple ways that you can get caught doing it, and then you just get this product that literally doesn't do shit. So they are now working on it bit by bit. I know Ellie had started work on effects for some of the contraband. And then they're working on emotes for it. So once that's all in place, we will revisit. We will go full back into the contraband roleplay. So many talented people on Sue don't feel belong. Look, I feel a lot of people probably feel that. They might not say it, but I feel a lot of people say that because you do get a lot of people from the great voice actors. A lot of people that have been doing this type of roleplay. A lot of people that do the text emotes real quick. What you've got to say to yourself at the end of the day is simple. Everyone started off at the same point. Some people do have more natural talent than others when it comes to either voice acting, when it comes to typing out things quick, coming up with storylines that are very cohesive. Right? At the end of the day, there are always going to be people that are very talented, but they are still only X amount of people. The rest of us are just normal people playing video game. Well, they are too, but you know, the rest of us just pretty standard people playing video game characters and doing our best to enjoy the company of others and tell stories between each other, right? So I don't care if a person has an amazing voice acted voice or not. I don't care if someone has, yet again, very, very lots of emotes or not. What I care about is that they're enjoying themselves, that they make the time around them and the people comfortable and enjoyable, even if it's aggressive roleplay, even if it's conflict roleplay. so long as the people just generally feel good about being around those people, you know, and they're giving it a shot, and they abide by the rules, right? The main one here, then it's good, right? Like literally, I've met so many new players that are just great to be with, and I've met probably long-time players that I've not enjoyed as much time with, right? Like you know what I mean? Like, and all these games, you're always still going to get, you're going to get friend groups and people that know each other from other servers that will naturally gravitate towards themselves. You know, this, because there's only so many players on a server, right? And a lot of them are coming from different servers. Of course, there's going to be certain groupings of people and stuff. But outside a few times, I haven't generally felt like I have on some servers where there's full-on cliques to the point where it's very apparent that the players don't even want you to fucking roleplay with them, right? Like, it's not it's a bleed through, right? It's literally not their characters don't like your characters. Literally, their players are just like, I for whatever reason don't like you, right? To roleplay with. And on here, I really haven't found that, right? And it's okay for certain groups. Like, for example, I usually don't get Hastur to walk up into the middle of groups and just kind of get in there, Gadar, hello there, let me fucking just talk in and just nestle in with you and just see what's going on. I test the waters with Hastur. And that's why I usually have Hastur lurking around, just being there for people to come up to him more than him going up to people. Because I'm more of a, as I said, I'm more of an interactive NPC. I'm more of a facilitator of roleplay for others, in that I just like to say hello there to allow people to go hello back. And if they don't, you go, oh, fuck me then. And they, yeah, that's fine. I like for people to be able to feel that they can come close and go hello, and Hastur will full on be hello there, rah, rah, rah. So, you know, yeah, that's right. Everyone's been nice. So yeah, there are going to be times where it's just a simple read the room, right? It's a simple read the characters, what the vibe is, right? And go with it. And then the main thing, obviously, is just to appreciate that, yet again, it's just players playing video game characters. They are not the character, right? They are just fucking nerds hanging out, having a good time, bad time, the whole lot, just like the rest of us. And when they log out, they are flesh and blood peeps that have their ups and downs in real life, and they use this to just fucking get away from it, right? So, you know, if you bear that in mind, that we're all just fucking nerds doing fucking nerd shit, and we should just respect each other as fucking nerds. Even Gary the Clown. I've missed Gary, actually. Honestly, real talk, I've fucking missed Gary. I think the other takeaway is simple. It's okay that, say, some characters and storyline players and that won't gel with you, right? It's okay, right? For example, Hastur as a character and myself, I don't really gel well with deep, full-on drama roleplay, right? Like, I can do a smidge for a bit, but I honestly, as a player, don't actually enjoy the drama roleplay, right? And that's okay, and some people fucking are great at it, and it shows. Same with deep romantic kind of roleplay and shit, you know? Like, yes, Hastur can some then enjoy a person's company and even show a hint of romance in a Hastur very kind of way, but you're not going to get some sort of deep, ongoing, monthly, day-to-day fucking intimate moments fucking roleplay every day. You know what I mean? Like that's, yet again, I'm more of a yapper as a player. I like to just meet people, see what they're about, and link them up with other people that are similar and see what happens to their groups and roleplay. And I'm content with that. Then, you know, I like sitting back and hearing. It's the best moment for me is generally when people after a week or two or three run up and still go, Hastur, sorry I haven't got in contact. I've got so much to tell you. And they proceed to tell how, you pointed me to this place, and then I met these people. Now I'm running around in a gang, but now I'm doing this, right? And it makes me, as a player, really happy, right? It's been escapism, right? Exactly. It really is. It makes me happy when I might not even talk to that player and their characters for the whole season I play again, right? But knowing that they come up at least once and happily fill Hastur in with what they've been up to, and then they head off, it's just a good moment for me, because it means at least, good or bad, there's that thing that they go, yeah, cool, I interacted with you and I enjoyed it. I'm sure there's other characters that literally hate interacting with Hastur, and that's okay. I try to make Hastur... I think the main thing with Hastur, and we're talking about weaknesses for flaws for characters yet again. Hastur's weaknesses are very obvious. One, he's fucking obvious, right? And a bit odd in his dress. Wears all green like a big leprechaun-y Eldritch thing. It's like a nice mix of dapper / bloody grifter. It's a flim-flam salesman, yeah. He's tall, he's large, and he doesn't hide, right? He doesn't hide who he is. He doesn't sneak about in the shadows. He doesn't wear bandanas and shit. He literally has zero fucks when it comes to that. In fact, he takes great pride in people that do the same. But the other thing about that is that Hastur is... We were talking about to some supernatural creatures here last night, how they felt ostracized a bit, right? And old Hastur's pretty much telling him, it's the same thing. Hastur's been in Blackwater now since the day he's got off the boat. He's literally been, for the most of it there, polite to everyone. He's been shown respect to every single person he's pretty much met. There's been a few that he's given some shit to and that, but very rarely, and it's usually because either they've just been rude to him or fucking whatever, right? But in general, Hastur's tried to help new players off the boat, point people in the right direction. He's went to various businesses in town and bought shit from them. He's pointed the businesses out to people when he's out and about. He has been respectful to law, respectful to the watch. He's literally been fucking decent and honest about what he is to pretty much everyone. And yet there's still groups that just literally look at him and go, the strange green man on the pole. Don't like him. What's he up to? He's obviously doing dodgy shit. He's the great evil. Or, you know what I mean? It's literally just, and that's fine, because the point of Hastur is, I want him to be just a good and bad obvious thing there, right? Like, it allows so much emergent roleplay from different characters interacting with him, and it's fun to see, even with him treating them with respect, how they end up being just because he's an outsider still, right? And I guess that's how we've always played Yamcorp in general, is the whole, we are but travellers in a realm before we leave again. We are always feeling slightly off, and Hastur's always the one that feels the most off, that he doesn't quite belong, yeah? Like that, like it's just like a mirror world type thing. He just generally... There's an off feeling, good or bad, about him, that he doesn't quite belong here. And if that comes across to players, then we're doing our job. That's the main thing, take away from this, right? If players feel still something with Hastur and Eden and Des not quite right, excellent, right? That's the goal. I can't stress enough. That is literally the fucking goal. But otherwise, yeah, it's been good. It's been great. So I would like to do an after-hours show with Co-Critica and a number of people I've interacted with, and just pick their brain and just have a laugh, hopefully, and just a vibe. Because they're all great. All the streamers that have been streaming are great. If you haven't checked any of the streamers out, do Westhaven content, do it. They're all good. Fucking, they're doing work. They're promoting the server, and they're great players, right? Their characters are all interesting and all with their own storylines. So the only downside is I literally am unable to, what's the word for it? I'm unable to literally enjoy their content yet. I've got to wait months and months. I just can't enjoy it. Because yet again, it's a supernatural server. There are secrets and mysteries. And even just vibing, out of game, catching up with what's happening in Westhaven via stream. Hastur's unfortunately mixing with too many groups of people that I just literally can't afford to enjoy my fellow streamers' content, really. So I chucked them all a follow. if I'm in the morning or something and a new person, I'll chuck a follow and go, hey, hope you have a great stream, and then I've got to, you know, turn the tab off and then never see them again, right? And I hate it because I want to support them. I want to lurk with them, right? Like in I want to interact and give them some engagements, right? I want to lift up my fellow streamers, but also roleplay and shit. So fuck if you do. So all I can do is tell everyone else that isn't involved in it to, you know, follow and hopefully find out of all these great streamers some people that you really just want to vibe with. And myself as well, if you really want to. Nice to finally talk to Hastur in game. Yeah, look, and I mean, as you see, Turk, like, and I'm like this with anyone, even people I've known for a while. I don't really go out of my way. In fact, I kind of, what's the word for it? I kind of, well, not go, push it away, but I don't encourage people that know me either via, because I'm streaming or just, you know, gaming and that. I don't encourage them to just kind of, I guess, because I've had some people that obviously they've jumped on, you know, streaming that, they've jumped onto a server I've played and then beeline to me and then just kind of like, you know, wanted to hang out with me a lot. And it's lovely, it's great, and it's very, very, very respecting that people would like to do that. How blessed am I that people would actually generally like to hang out? That's fucking amazing. But also, my character is literally always on the go. He's always talking to different players, and I feel that Hastur is not the type of character that literally... I don't have the time for him to just be constantly with groups of people, to just be there engaging and like with things. A lot of my shit's on the fly at the moment, and a lot of the times I'll have to walk off on things. So I don't want to... You see what you know what I'm saying? I don't want to feel rude to people that like enjoy my streams and games I play, that then finally meet me in game and then feel that I'm being a bit of a prick because I haven't spent much time with them. So I just say to people, I will spend as much time with you in game as I would anyone else meeting you organically in game, you know? So it's like with you, Turk, you know, meet your character, and if your character, which I have spoken to, is like a character Hastur likes talking to, and Hastur runs into that character, Hastur will happily be... Hastur will give Turk the character, your character, the full time of day respected as I would anyone else I would give the time of day to, is what I'm getting at. You know what I mean? Like, and some people get a bit... I only say that because there's been a few people, I guess, that feel that... Well, you know yourself, right? That stream thing, the moment, even if you stream to fucking 0 people, right? You get one person that really enjoys your content. Sometimes some people do feel that you're being a prick to them, you know, like I watch your stream or I'm hanging out with you, like why now that we're in a game, why are we not hanging out? And you're like, well, it's it's a roleplay server. Oh yeah, no, and I'm not, and you could approach you, yeah, right, and that's it, right, and that's exactly it, Turk, right, and I would say the majority of people are like that, right, you know what I mean? The majority of people are like that, but there are some people. It's more that I just simply don't want to offend or hurt people, thinking that they aren't. Oh, aren't I worth hanging out? You know, Lochabar. So everyone's worth hanging out with me. I'm blessed if people even can be put up in my shit. But it has to be organic, and it's the same with. It's the same with, honestly, as much as I appreciate, it goes back to that thing, right? As much as I appreciate people supporting me by coming into my chat and hanging out, like I've always said to people, some people are still going to do that even though they know they shouldn't, and I don't advocate it. But if you are going to do that, just do it at least when you're nowhere near the scene. That's my PSA to a VOD. Like any roleplay game, not just a Red Dead or GT, anything, at least follow the golden rule of, if you are going to hang out in chat and you're not metaing but you're just vibing, right? At least don't be in anywhere near an active scene with that streamer, right? Like, if you're on the other side of the county chopping logs, and for whatever reason the streamer's in a scene that literally has no thing to you and whatever you're listening, we can't make you do it. You shouldn't be, but we can't make a person do that. Stop that. But at least do that, rather than, like, you know that a streamer's character's in a thing and you are too, and now you're talking to in chat while you're literally in the town with them, right? Like, that's that's not, you know. So I always say to people, just please don't do that, you know, because I unfortunately then will get very, like, There's no. And no one's really done that. But it's balanced by the fact you still appreciate that people want to support you, right? Okay, that's the cool. There you go. My drunk character's leaning on a wall, puking, Gaster. I has to walk straight past it to even notice my drunk ass. Love it. That's Hastur in a nutshell, though. Honestly. Oh. I always get paranoid about the PvP thing, so I do have a little thing where I double do the PvP thing just to make sure it's off. So my first interaction with a player today isn't, "Dar, hello there, and now I'm choking you." Excellent. Just a little bit of choke play, you know, to start the day off in Westhaven, right? Fuck yeah. No dinner and breakfast even involved. Fantastic. And that's what I like though, Turk, right? It's great when you have characters just hanging out drunking and people don't really notice you, right? Like, because that, in a way, it means you're doing your job, right? You know what I mean? It means that you are now part of the living environment, which I think we all want. As I said, I mean, the fact that Hastur hangs out on poles, one, it's just a vibe. But it allows me as a player to just relax and taking and I love the ambience. Like, I just generally love listening to lo-fi while fucking looking at Blackwater, half empty streets, and the odd person comes through and I have a chat or not, and then go back to just hanging out, right? Like I can do that. Some players are like, "Oh my god, what the fuck is that?" You know, and it's like I can vibe with that. I'm down with that. But if you're doing that and you become like almost a fixture, that's great, because yet again, you've now become a part of the living, breathing world, right? Hastur is the NPC, right? He is not a main character. He is literally just a fucking NPC. And I love it. Indeed, though, we're going to fucking saw off that fucking pole when we move to St. Denis, though, and fucking move it in the dead of night and fucking bring it with us down to Doyle's or something. It's pretty quiet here in Blackwater. We got some people doing fish money down here. Let's see, is fish money a go or no? It is not. Intriguing. Alright. Okay, no fish money happening. Very good. That's good in a way, because it means they're fucking out and about and doing adventures and shit. They're not being a slack shit like me, just vibing in a boat. No. Now, what do we do today? I might actually just hang out by the pole for a moment and just do my pole life for but a sec. Oh shit, never really thought about this pole though. Ooh. Ooh. Hang on. Oh, I mean, it is it's a Sisika Avenue and Van Horn Street. Ooh. It's a new pole. Oh, shit. Hang on. I like the fact that Hastur's moving more and more away from the main street, symbolically. Moving more and more away from Blackwater. One street at a time. Trying to find that beautiful pole that he can just set up shop for a long time. If I can actually get him to... Oh, fuck, come on, Hastur. Dara, this pole's a bit fucking bullshit. It's a bit pole shit. No. We've got a running... There's a running joke as to why this is occurring, but... Oh, fuck, it wasn't right. But it is a bit, as I said, it actually generally is a bit symbolic. It's just of his journey in Blackwater, basically. You know, at first he's outside the saloon and right up there, you know, so everyone walks past him and says hello and vice, and then he moves across the street to the next pole for a bit there, you know, so he's moved further away from things and that, and then, and now he's down more nearby the shore, right? Hey, there we go. Oh, fuck me. Really? A telegram? Fucking telegrams, man. Hastur hates telegrams. That's just... Hastur needs, literally, a handler. Fucking... he's no good with this organisation shit. Hastur's at his best when he's organising on the fly at the moment with fucking people, right? He's not good with reading telegrams and sending them off constantly and shit. He is not adept at that. Yes, it's a bit of bleed through from his player, because his player also isn't fucking good at that. I wish it was a character trait of just Hastur, but it's literally, unfortunately... real trait of Lochabar here that literally I'm fucking garbage with. I'm garbage with organisation shit like this, like emails and stuff. There's literally, this is the only actual like similarity of fucking emails and shit, man. The Dr. Des maybe. That's pretty cool. That was a character that, when Hastur was had fallen off a roof and was trying to get some people to help him, a bunch of people would just ride by having little cash RPs moments and shit, and meanwhile, only this gent called Birch, a gent that didn't talk much, and another gent stopped by and actually like went to find a doctor for Hastur and actually stayed by him while he was really injured. So that was cool, right? That was good. Yet again, Hastur's an outsider still, because there was a couple of people that Hastur's been nice to and always, you know, been there like hanging, and they literally just rode past him, and even when asked for a doctor, didn't kind of go, hey, are you okay, Hastur, or can we do something like they do for most people? They're just like, oh, okay, you shouldn't fall off roofs then, I guess, Hastur. Oh, well, hope you're okay. It's like, oh. Hastur's like, Hastur will remember this. And he does. Hastur remembers everyone that's decent towards him, right? And he definitely remembers all the people bit by bit that aren't. So, right. Right. It was just funny because literally there was like 3 groups of people that Hastur's just honestly has been good with and always helped out. And they just, none of them would do shit. And I'm not saying that they were outright going, oh, fuck you, Hastur, you know, we're not helping you, Hastur. It was more like, oh, Hastur's up to Hastur hijinks, you know? You know, anyway, we've got to go off and, you know, fucking romance some more or something. You know, it's like, well, Hastur's actually pretty fucked at the moment. He could really do with some assistance, but apparently not. So, it's like, fair enough. And to be honest, I did it to see roleplay-wise, right? Like, I could have just, because it happened in Saint Denis, I could have just done the roleplay in Saint Denis. I could have got Hastur patched up and not even been injured, right? Like, it was easy enough to get him fixed. It wasn't a major injury. But I thought I'd bring him to Blackwater and just see, you know, like, if Hastur was really fucked up, if there was anyone there. One, if there was any doctors, I could give some Blackwater doctors some Blackwater doctor roleplay. And 2, just see if any of the regulars or locals would actually kind of stop to help Hastur out. Apparently not. It takes 2 random people that aren't actually from Blackwater to actually be decent folk. So, so I know there's lots of other players that would have actually helped Hastur out, but it was dead of night. I might point out this is like degen oceanic hours when there is fuck all of the standard usual people around. So it was only a very select amount of people that are rocking around when there's only 20, 25 people online, right? So I knew that there was no doctor coming too. Like, there was no doctors or fucking half the time around at those hours, unfortunately. So, but I thought we'd get some thing. And in the end, anyway, the main point is, in the end, I met these 2 characters that just generally hanged out with him, and like we had some role play about it. And it was cool just to have two randos just go, fuck yeah, let's get involved in this person we don't know that's fucked up and vibe with him. Right. Fucking Hastur. What do you reckon? I mean, actually, I don't dislike this poll. This is actually not bad. Like, we've got, we're near the shore now. We're fish money. We're near the great fishmonger. Right? That's probably from Birch. Also, as a thing with telegrams, I tend to not go running up to telegrams every time that someone sends me a telegram. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't want to, I just don't like spending most of my time constantly walking back up. The moment I get, if I really want to back and forth with someone, if it's really important, right? Obviously, I'll just hang out at the telegram office. The suit goes with the grass, right? And look at that, right? Like, I feel that's just good. Like, that's a vibe for Hastur, right? Looking back over the ocean or lake, just vibing. Yeah, I think I'm going to get Hastur to start hanging out on this pole now. We've moved from that pole to this pole, and now we're moving further down to this pole. I like that. And let's face it, it'll probably end with him hanging out on the tree down there or something, I reckon. That'll be good. Fish money. Fucking love it. What do we got else today? We've got possible things. We've got possible business meetings in West. We have not been up to Saint Denis for a day or so. So I would like to run into Sebastian and try to do some Sebastian Hastur roleplay, see if we can work out some level of agreement on a potential Bastille / other place venture. We shall see. Fish money. Insane storm fishing right when actually the storms are amazing when you're fishing right. We had this pretty funny scene last night. I wasn't streaming it though, unfortunately, and capture it. But we were just riffing off the fact we basically told we basically just made fish money now into a full cult, right? With tenants, 3-step programs, a grand profit. Anyway, we were bored, suffice to say. And so when I'm bored, the player, ideas come into reality. And so anyway, the point is, there was this beautiful moment where Brother Lucian dared to say that he was maybe going to go up to the mines and see what the gold money was like. And as soon as he said that, a crack of lightning happened, and then the great storm occurred. And Brother Lucian, no, you have forsaken the fish money. The sea gods is angry. The Grand Prue is not impressed. It's just this mega storm. He's like, oh no, I must offer tribute to the Prue. We must travel to the Grand Fishmonger across the shore with pockets full of tribute tithe. It's just, I so wish we had captured it, because it was the funniest shit ever. Just right on the money. The storm opened up, the skies opened, and the Grand Prue was not impressed. The best part about the conversation is literally making Prue out to be literally the grand leader now of the fish money the Fisherman's Guild, right? And Prue was basically AFK for most of it, but could hear once in a while snippets. So she's like fucking, I only got some of it, and I'm like, you didn't even need to be there, because that was the best bit. Like, we were just acting as though, like, Hastur was like just speaking as the voice of the Grand Prue, right? So like, Prue's just standing there, all just silent, looking at us all, and Hastur's interpreting her silence of what her wishes are for the Fish Money Guild, right? It was great. It was just the best fucking hour or so of just this bullshit. And we didn't capture it, like, right? There are just so many insane scenes like that when we're not streaming that it's just like, you're fucking joking me. And I know some people are like, oh, well, you could put record, and I do have my record thing at the moment, mainly for like, if I feel like I'm in situations that are shit, then I have my quick record button. You know, if there's some real dodgy shit going on, I can go, fuck you, I got it. Yeah. Yeah. Fish money. Fish money. I loved it. The Grand Prue. The voice of the Grand Prue. And the Fish Money Fishermen's Association. Truly, well, it was legendary. Right? It was fucking legendary. Like fucking... That was amazing. Best riffing off some crazy bastards just vibing fishing in a video game ever, right? That was just great. It's just... Yeah. Yep. I hope you're enjoying it though, eh? I thought it was a bit of fun. It was just fucking Brother Lucian angering the sky gods for daring to say that gold money was better. That was the perfect mint Moni. That Moni? The fuck? Fish money. Fucking arc. No, I very much have time for Prue. The fucking Prue's fucking good value. I hope you've been having a bit of enjoyment with. Sorry you've had to put up with Hastur's bullshit. I can set up a support group for everyone that's had to actually deal with Hastur's bullshit. Basically, I'm sure you'd all have a lot to talk about. He truly is an agent of chaos, the little shitter. Utter agent of chaos. The Green Man. I generally thought it was funny though last night. Literally up in Valentine, and yeah, just running into this character that was just literally so quiet I could barely hear them. So I'm trying, and whenever they play players like that, I try to get Hastur to say some meaningful statements to see if maybe that works. And yeah, just this, it was just this abject. I didn't know how to work with this Blitz player. I didn't know what they were doing, but all I just going, good to see you, Green Man. It's like, what the fuck is? Have I angered you? Have we met? Like, what? Have I got a frenemy? Like, what the fuck? I don't talk much, but I guess if we do meet up again in Blackwater, I can come and stare at you on the pole. Alright. Fair enough. Oh, there's some interesting characters out there. Figuring things out. Where's a good spot to figure things out? In a big city, a lot more. In the big city, a lot more cans than the small one. What? Fuck, I need people to organise my telegrams for me because I am shit at this. Where's a good spot to figure things out? In the big city, a lot more cans than the small one. I mean, do I just say fish money to him? I mean, I could just say fish money. But Birch is an interesting character. He's a very quiet person I've met that, I don't know, got a read on him yet what his go is. But he's very quiet. He doesn't talk much. He just vibes. And he's pretty cool. He's an interesting one. Where's a good spot to figure things out? Figuring things out. All right, cool. Excellent. Yeah. So yeah, that was a hoot. So we've got multiple plot lines going on at the moment, though, which I can follow. I'm just gonna work out which ones I want to do. So I do still want to, the business thing. I really need to. But yet again, there's no businesses yet actually that I'm interested in that are even up for to get. Right, to even do a proposal. Even the Bastille isn't ready to be on offer. So I think what I like doing at the moment is just still setting up all the various business possibilities. And then when the time comes, can put them in place. A lot of these businesses also don't require an actual fixed established place. Like, for me, the saloon and all that is just because I would like to run, yet again, a saloon and actually have food and drink and a place for people to interact in the DGen hours. That's the me thing side of it. In terms of businesses with the Amcorp in other video games we play, we're we try to be a bit thematic and try to do, we find a thing or two and then run with it. For example, in Atlas, last season we did Chocobo racing. We had ostrich races. We set up a full racetrack, betting ring, entertainment hub, and we held races every weekend. Where people with the full betting thing, and you had all the jockeys and they were vying for the big final race and everything, right? So that was our Chocobo races. Actually, no, was that one? No, the season before, actually, we did a Miss Eden did a full. We did the Addams Family, hurrah! Yeah, we had a full, just literally the Addams Family, big mansion that was built, mansion grounds, doing basically high society shit. Yeah, as far as Yamcorp high society, bringing people over, dark rituals. We had Christine, our head of HR, head of security, contained, but then had escaped. Right? So, we've done tiki bar lounge type stuff. But in general, we find a theme or something, and then once we go, yeah, that's the one, then we go usually full bore into it. Now, at the moment, unfortunately, I've got Dr. Des and both Miss Eden just don't have the time currently to be doing this much. So it is kind of like what I'm trying to do is, with the time I have got, get as much information, cool ideas, and then I pass it over to them. And then at the very least, Sim, who plays Dr. Des, does the artwork for us, and brochures and things for whatever game we're playing. And then Sazzivox, okay, Miss Eden, generally just organises things, makes ideas, writes things up properly, gets things all mint. So I'm kind of the yapper of the group. I'm the person that brings forth visions of madness, and then usually I will confer with Dr. Des, who both of us then bring forth even more visions of madness, and then Miss Eden tends to then ground that into reality and streamlines the process as they can, right? So currently at the moment, I'm still in a bit of a flux as to where I want to go with things. I know Hastur's full steam ahead with this whole ferry thing, because I think the ferry thing is actually just excellent anyway, because it offers. Oh, actually, we're going to be on the poll. What the fuck? Hastur's new poll. The ferry service just adds amazing opportunity for roleplay. It also adds great business roleplay for both getting other people as staff. It gives conflict roleplay possibilities. In essence, it gives a lot of cool shit, and it hasn't really been done. That's the main point here, right? So, unlike the tobacco business that Hastur's doing with Wangle, that's just an aside. But there are gonna be other people that will properly do tobacco as a proper shop and that soon. You know what I mean? And if they already are, I would say. So. You reckon this angle? Yeah, I reckon this angle, because we want to look up the street. So I think the ferry, for example, is just excellent, because it's a very unique type of thing. But but also it offers a service, and it doesn't require a permanent actual make a proposal to get a business location, right? You can basically run it out of anywhere, roleplay wise. Until businesses are open to purchase and all that, yeah. So the ferry idea, that's why Hastur's literally quite happy they're just funneling money into it for Rue, because literally he just wants to see that succeed. He thinks this is great. As a side note, with that venture, you know, the whole fish money thing, he just thinks is great amusement, right? Like he's loving it. He loves the idea of a shitload of boats and people vibing down a part of the town of which doesn't get vibed down with much. Normally it's just for whimsical romantic moments on the shore or dastardly shenanigans on the shore, right? Hastur loves the idea of just a whole bunch of fishing boats and people just coming on down to the water, right? I think that's just amazing visualization. So the whole Blackwater money, fishing boat thing as a roleplay hook and device has been phenomenal, right? So that's that on that front with Hastur. That's where I'm at with that. He loves it. He's full steam ahead with it. If it works, he thinks it's great. And honestly, if it does pick up or something, I will make sure that I will see if I can, if Dr. has time to throw some money or something, if she could do a quick little advertorial art or blurb or something for Rue. I think if they wanted to, I think that'd be great. So that's that side. We've got the actual Yamcorp business venture idea, which is a saloon, bar, or a place of business like the Bastille. That's its own separate storyline and things that has to deal with, mainly with other groups of people and stuff like that. So we've got a whole vibe thing there that I have to attend to there. Then we've got our out west peoples and their shenanigans and Hastur's and Yamcorp's business dealings with them and how that'll develop over time. Got the kind of the plot line thing with Hastur, the prophet, the scholar. I like the idea of it, and I like the slow burn of it kind of thing. And yet again, I can't wait to talk to the gent that actually, or the person that actually literally plays the scholar once all this is resolved, to just sit back and just have a laugh on Discord with them or something and just say, go, what the fuck were you doing? How cool is that, right? Like, I want them to fully appreciate that I think what they're doing is with the character, and the whole thing they're doing is just mint, right? Like, fucking amazing. So that'll be cool. But yeah, so there's that whole thing there. But yet again, didn't want to rush it too much, because it just, yet again, slow burn, right? Like, this is the server's only just begun, really. So you don't want to be just ending storylines real quick, wrapping them up. Hence why Hastur's kind of slightly leaving the whole scholar thing. He hasn't been in contact with him, trying to keep on every day, catch up with him and get more, giving a bit of breathing time now to see where he goes with all of his shit, hear the rumours in game about what's happening, you know, and then just organically go from there with it. And then just basically seeing all the I guess dev notes and changes for Contraband bit by bit. Once Contraband is fully implemented and is working as intended, like they said they are doing it, they are starting to work on that, then of course we'll go back into Contraband business as well, you know, because then it's viable. The risk reward, the cat and mouse play is rewarded. And I've started to use dice rolls like some people do. I like the idea of dice rolls. I've came up with some whimsical Hastur statistics and skill checks that once in a while, I won't use them often, but I might do some shit. For example, like if I'm going to make sure Hastur carries at least a couple of bits of contraband on him. When it makes sense too, not like he's not going to be carrying the raging death skull of the warlock and just be whimsically carrying it with him, because there's no reason he would. But Wivenwangle, right, is the main one. I'll carry some Wivenwangle on him at all times, and then whenever I speak to Law or Watch or someone when he's doing something, an action, I'm going to make a roll with him to see if some of it accidentally drops out of his pockets or something, right? Like, you know, he's fishing for something to show them, and then, you know, some Wivenwangle drops on the ground in front of him. Just as at least a, you know, Oh, is that Skyrock shit? Right in front of the watch? You know, because yet again, like they said on the notes, you know, players, if you do contraband roleplay, you can do so many things to avoid it. And you shouldn't be, right? You shouldn't be. If you're doing contraband roleplay, I think there's a fine line too, right? It works both ways. Law and law, I'll just say watch is law, right, for this, because law is blanket for every server we play on, right? Any of these type of games, right? Law of any type shouldn't be there, as they say, for the win all the time. Like any character's story, there shouldn't be any winning. The only winning involved is that people have a great time role playing with each other, right? That's the true win, right? That's the prize that you get. So law should never feel like they have to, and on some servers do they? Of course they do, 100%. Humans are humans, right? Players are players. It doesn't matter whether their disassociation go, no, you know, some of them do get a bit in the moment, and they go, well, but we want to catch that player, you know? They're being shitters, right? The character. But most don't. And this is across servers, right? And, you know, it's a blatant truth. Just as much, though, counterpoint, many criminals, same thing, don't want to get caught and want to win being the bad guy. They want to play the big villain or villains. They want to not have the risk of that threat to their character. Like, the story should permeate. And so, hence the cat and mouse of it all. And it can be a fine line. And unfortunately, why some people get a bit toey with it is just because they've probably been burnt one way or the other, whether it's law getting burnt by shitter criminals or criminals getting burnt by shitter law. I think it's fair thing to say that some people have been burnt by that, and unfortunately, until they're proven otherwise, they still hold a bit of that with them in their roleplay. So trying to break them out of that by showing that the law and the criminals of, say, this server, for example, aren't like that. That's the only way you can do it, right? It literally is the only way. The proof is in the pudding, you know. Lead by example. So I think once all the contraband's done, so what I'm saying with criminals, say criminals can just keep shit in their crate. They could just keep shit in crates all the time and only move it. Criminals could do shit when it's late at night. You know, I mean, degen hours, right? Literally, there's no police around. A poor criminal roleplay, you could just literally be doing all your business dealings when there's no chance of any law around. Why would you? You shouldn't, because how shit is it? Right? Like that literally, it's just, it's not bueno. But people still can do that, right? So I figure doing things with Hastur like that, like the dice roll thing, at least there's just a mechanical thing that I can give some emergent roleplay to lore. My only concern, and I hope, is there's risk reward, right? But I generally would like to do a business. And I'm generally hoping that I don't get like you can't now run a business because you've had a bit of run-in with the law, even though it's minor, right? Like it would be shit, because, I mean, it would be shit if literally, yeah, you couldn't. And I don't think that's the case, unless literally you're like the #1 most wanted dodgy shit heap in Central. That's fair, but yeah, I hope you can still play a contrabandy criminal character and still run a business. Now you still have business ramifications, right? And I'm not saying run a dodgy ass business through that venture through the business, but I hope I don't feel conflicted. It's like I have to stop playing Hastur as how Hastur is in order to literally run like a saloon or something where I can, as a player, give up a lot of my real time to, I guess, hopefully support the server in a small manner, right? So, that's even if we get a place. Yet again, there's so many amazing people that are going to vie for all these different establishments. At the end of the day, that's if we even get a place. And if not, we can still happily wait until they do the player-made shops, you know, where they go, all right, you have the key and permission to be in this building. It's not an official shop, but you can now run a business proper out of here. We'll set you up with a workbench or a storage unit, and you can decorate a smidge and that's your business. All right. Well, Lindsay has to put in the cell until some actually had the law, right? Right. So we've already been there, right? We've tested the waters on what the law system is like here. By Hastur kind of like fucking having his little story beat shit with Shelby. Fucking the same thing, right? It enabled to be able to literally just see what the go was with law. As a little test run to see how, I guess, law do their things. And I would say that it was good, right? Like, he got his read his due and fucking put in the cell, and it gave one of the other players who was playing a new deputy to actually learn how to do it. Now, I don't know if the player probably might have been new, not new to it, but the character was a new deputy, so he got to book Hastur while the marshal was kind of, is this all right if we do this, Hastur? It's Hastur like, nah, no worries. That's all, you're doing good there. Yep. The cuffs aren't too tight. Yeah, read it. Right? So we got some cool role play out of it, right? And Hastur got a $250 fine, right? Cool. But he also got an idea of how fines work here and what he can get away with and what's very risky. And Hastur's always willing to do that, right? Hastur's willing to test the waters within sensible reasons to see what the go is, right? As he always says, research and development is the key to Yamcorp. We have our company here fully wanting to know things before we act or before we react. So, as travellers in strange places, we need to adapt and learn to how the locals on general do it, right? Yeah, you missed that. Yeah. So there was the whole thing. Hastur got twice met Shelby. First Shelby in the cinema thing. Kind of asked Hastur and did the whole, hey, do you want some, I would like to get some wiv and wangle for off duty, but when I'm on duty I'll have, he just started going about, but when he's on duty you have to do things, and the higher ups or the main people up in his order and that, they're not so down with it and that, but he's down with getting some wiv and wangle and some other things, and was asking about magical moonshine, like, what have you got any magical moonshine? And anyway, it was the whole thing. Hastur's just like, what the fuck are you on about magical moonshine? Fucking, I've got wiv and wangle, and we can get this pixie, I think, later on. I don't know. And so we had a whole scene there. And so the thing with Hastur, as I always point out, Hastur always assumes law is watching him. He is a big man in green that talks about wiv and wangle and yaps to a lot of people very targetedly, right? Hastur knows the people he says things to. So he always assumes that law is watching him, right? It's not a no-brainer. It's not a, oh, really? He is a very obvious businessman and makes no shy about it. And I don't think I've ever role-played Hastur otherwise, right? There is no skullduggery of what Hastur does, right? He doesn't go up to police and go all the time like, hey man, totally doing full-on business deals down the road if you want to catch me or something. Obviously not, but he doesn't shy away from the fact he's probably doing some dodgy shit, So that was cool, but then the second day he ran, I think it was the next day, then he ran into Shelby again down at the Saint Denis, and Shelby got him aside down in Doyle's, and then proceeded to just kind of go more and more about asking him more questions, right? So we'd gone already, Hastur's already gone from this off-duty watch member just wants a bit of weed and maybe a bit of magical drugs, because law and watch and whoever, law, just yet again, let's just say law, many law do actually imbibe probably in some naughty shit on any server, on any game, like it's a fucking given. So Hastur's always willing to give them a chance because he's okay with this weighing it up. If nothing happens because of it, then they're just another customer. They're not a special customer. They're not a law in his pocket. He doesn't use law like that. right? He just treats him as a customer. Plain and simple. That's it. No more, no less. He doesn't think he's friends now with the place that they work. He doesn't think there's an inroad with them. He just goes, all right, cool, you're another customer I can sell shit to. Sweet. But yes, but if he does end up with he just assumes that there's a chance, so they're going to go, aha, thanks for giving us the drugs, you're now under arrest. You know what I mean? Like it's a no-brainer of a scenario. And he's willing to take that risk because if they do that, right, if they do that, then he's still just going to pay the fine. He's still going to do the time. Doesn't matter whether he's carrying 100 units of hemp on him, delivering it to a big, and he gets done in Sisika for a period of time, or he has one Wivenwangle on him, he gets a $25 fine. He knows in general what he can push the limit to with his trade. If they suddenly said, if you're caught with this much shit, you'll get the gallows, he probably wouldn't be caught with that much shit. He's not an unsensible businessman, right? But he knows what he can get away with. So the logic's there that literally he's always just assumes this. So Shelby just started basically, that's fine, but then he was just starting to ask more questions to Hastur, like just literally cop questions, right? Like literal cop questions, you know. Oh, do you know where we can get this? And then he pulls him aside. Do you know where I can who I can basically get the seeds from? And do you know anyone that can get this? And how do you do this? And I'm doing it for research purposes. And Hastur was just like, oh, fuck this, right? It's already gone from, you know, he's mentioned yet again the fucking the watch don't like it, but he's okay, but he has to arrest Hastur if he's on the job type thing. It was just a mess of conversation that Hastur had so many red flags that he was just like, fuck this shit. So in the end, he just walked up yet again to test waters with the watch. You know, handed over a bunch of magical crystals, working on the proviso that they're not going to kill him for it. Right, like he made a bet to himself that they're probably not going to kill him for it if he just hands over the contraband, right? And then went to law and just went, you know, basically, look, pretty much Shelby's pretty much insinuating that the watch think that we've got all this magical moonshine and drugs, and I'd rather basically tell you the law than the watch, because at least you like do paperwork on this. Whereas Hastur didn't know what the watch does. Maybe they do just take you up and put a bullet in your head, right? That's the word on the street. But he knows that law's not going to probably do that. So he just yet again hedged a bet. And he got information. And this is the point. Hastur's always getting information from everything he says. Every group that he talks to. Even the skullduggery types. He knows who he's said things to. Right? As he said to Shelby, you know, thanks for letting. He's thrown that net out, and now he's found out what he's caught in a way, right? So it was an interesting thing, right? It was just a way that Hastur was able to test the waters with law, the watch's actions, just in general. The thing is, if Shelby had have just, I guess, literally just kept buying some Wivenwangle on him and just shut up. Just, if, right? Like, if he had just literally just been, if he literally had have just bought some Wivenwangle as a customer and didn't go asking questions. As someone with from a past long ago, I can say this: if you're in law and you start buying shit off someone, and then the next thing you're also asking that business person, can you just give me a whole bunch of tricks of the trade on your industry? You've just instantly set your big flag. And unfortunately, as Hastur said to the marshal and passed that on, Shelby could have got himself killed that day. Not from Hastur at all. But if it had been, if he did that to literally some of the nasty people out there, and there are, he went off on his own thinking that literally just his by virtue of his presence, he'd be okay because he has a fancy bow and he has a skull mask. The reality is, he could have just met with a bunch of individuals that had 4 or 5 people waiting for him out the door. They would have taken him into an alley and just put 6 bullets in his head. That would be the story of Shelby, Lord Shelby, right? Decided to play a cop. So he has to got that across, that he wasn't angry at Shelby. He wasn't angry at the situation. He just generally is more concerned that Shelby overstepped his bounds of what he actually is trained for, and he shouldn't be playing a cop. You know, he could have got himself killed, and he literally could have got some of his other fellow brothers and sisters killed, or members of law. It doesn't matter. Boggles the mind that occurred, and so I thought it was a good set of thing, because hopefully it got across that Hastur's not a dumbass businessman, right? Like literally, he's not a dopey ground level fucking addict or any shit like that, right? He is a businessman, but he's a very honest businessman, and I try to get that across with Hastur, that as much as I think other characters say really want Hastur to be a running his mouth off, listening in on people, dodgy ass practices, you know, individual. The reality is he's very pretty much above board with how he does things. He really doesn't like running his mouth off about gossip and shit to gain favour with authorities. He ain't no dog, as he usually says. He doesn't like dogs. He doesn't like informants. Pity the poor character that ends up Hastur finds is an informant. He has zero appreciation for that. And I hope that comes across, you know, with organic roleplay, right? That he really isn't a major, I don't know, he's not a major fucking kingpin fucking ruling the world type of character, but he ain't dumb. you don't wear big ass green outfit and shit, and well, I guess you are, right? You're either very dumb and you're very unself-aware, or you're very self-aware, and that's something you should probably take fucking serious note and treat it with the trepidation that you should. So anyway, that's what I meant. It was a cool back and forth, and I hope Shelby got some shit out of it. I hope the law and the watch got some shit out of it. And bear in mind too, this came about from at least 3 days or so, meanwhile, of me conferring with other people doing some contraband trade, how miserably bad it was anyway, right? Like the mechanics were not good. The risk for character reputation penalties for the actual enjoyment of the mechanic was not worth it, right? So we're already in-game, character-wise, pretty much had decided we were going to be giving it a miss, right? Hence why Hastur was just selling off a bit of Wivenwangle at the time. Really didn't have much, you know, had some magical rocks, which we research, and then we usually get rid of. So even then, it still wouldn't have been much. I mean, you know, fucking some Wivenwangle, I guess, still on us at most times for a few, until it ran out, which we'd nearly run out of Wivenwangle anyway, and I wasn't getting any more supply of it. So, it coincided well, the fact that literally we were able to just be like, well, this is good, right? This is a good segue, I guess. And I enjoyed the scene with Shelby and Hastur. It was good fun. The cinema and the what's the name? The cinema one, I wasn't streaming. I'm guessing Critico probably streamed the cinema one or something. I think Critico fucking streams every day, doesn't he? Almost every day. I know that's all. I saw Critico up on the Westhaven Discord pretty much every day. So I didn't. The cinema one was my non-streaming night day. But I've got the yeah, you can go back, Turk, and check out the VOD of the Saint Denis Doyle's conversation. Tweet Shelby that if you're interested, you just want to have a look at it and just see how Hastur yaks away and shit like that. But it was a cool scene. I mean, the whole point there is that, yeah, it's... I hope, mate... I mean, maybe they... I hope that the players picked up some character traits of Hastur then, at least, with it, right? Like, or maybe they just don't care and it's just like, nah, it's just Hastur just being Hastur, right? I don't know. But I hope they did pick up that Hastur's not a silly bugger. Yeah, I think this is going back, like, what, fuck. I mean, it was in the first week and a bit, I guess, wasn't it? And that's the other thing too. I mean, we want slow burn roleplay, right? Like, we're testing systems out, and you don't want to be going full into Sisika roleplay week 2 over also mechanics that aren't working properly. You know what I mean? Like, I'd rather see Hastur have a good oh shit arc once everything's fully in place. People can enjoy contraband, they can use emotes with it, there's effects with it, there's trade with other players involved in it, and then it can be a whole thing. But for the moment, roleplay wise, Hastur's got a lot more shit on. Hastur, funnily enough, has more interesting things to do that are very little to do with contraband at the moment, and that's a rarity for me as a player. Like, usually I get bored very quickly of anything other than non-contraband play. But here, with all these different emergent storylines and plots and shit, I've definitely found myself thinking, and I generally mean it, the ferry thing I'm here for, the fish money thing, this is great. Like, these are the things that captivate me, that make me go, fuck yeah. What doesn't captivate me is collecting herbs, mining rocks, doing trees, and that kind of roleplay. And I love it when people do enjoy that roleplay as a group, and they go off and do group activities and stuff, right? But for me as a player, I just, it's just not for me. I need some whatever, right? And also it comes back to a bit my whole thing about roleplay games in general, any system, doesn't matter what game it is. As I said, I'm a firm believer of not doing things on my own, right? Even though it might be better for me in the long term to do everything myself. I don't like doing everything myself. I want to engage as many people as I can, but I also like to, especially with businesses, I like to make sure that those businesses act as though they're businesses. So therefore, I don't want people to give me shit just to keep the business up or anything. I need to treat them as a business that can be done successfully. So mechanically, there's a lot of options. The other thing with Hastur too is most of the games that we play on, Hastur's usually a chef and a brewer, as well as a runner of taverns and establishments, right? So yeah, fun fact. Normally Hastur is a full-on cook, and by now would have so much food cooked up for people and drinks and be just like, fuck yeah. It is ridiculous. That's the one thing I can get very pedantic. I can sit and wait and be patient. Good advice. And be patient. Oh no, I've just set up a serial killer to maybe just probably hang out in spots that he can find his prey or something. I don't know. I'm here for it. I mean, what? I'm here for it. Look, anything Hastur can do for clients, right? 100%. Hastur cares not where one comes from. As long as they don't go hurting the people he's enjoying his company with or cares for, you're good. Real talk. What did he say to Harriet? He's pretty much insinuated that indeed Hastur's pretty chill with everyone. But if Dr. Des or Miss Eden was injured or had a hair on their head fucking hurt or something, he would watch the world burn 3 times over. That's Hastur in a nutshell. Extremes in yes and no's. That is for sure. 99% chill vibes, 1% like, the sky is breaking. Excellent. We must depart. But not yet, because this is a good poll. Sky, the lusty strumpet is not going to be launched yet. No, this land is still too young for that, truly. Wonder what we can have as our equivalent of the lusty strumpet, actually. Probably the fucking Guama boat. That's the nearest to a galleon, I guess. The lusty strumpet is basically in whenever we do Atlas roleplay, which is a pirate kind of game roleplay. Pirate Arc, basically. Think of it that way, if you don't know. Which we do a lot of. The lusty strumpet is a galleon that Hastur always commissions. And without fail, the curse of the lusty strumpet is every time we've commissioned it, and Hastur gets to sail in at once, usually the server then announces that they're going to go down, like closing up for the season. Right? Like fucking clockwork. Or there's been bugs or something and the server's fucked or something. Like it is literally a curse of the lusty strumpet. Each time that thing sets sail, server go boom. That's it. All over. So now Dr. Des, Miss Eden are usually like very much so like, fuck you, Hastur, you can't launch the lusty strumpet. He's like, dar, fuck. So we have to find the equivalent of a lusty strumpet. Yeah. So the fishing's the same from what we understand. If I see the ship launch, I'll sink it in the port. No, you won't, because that'd be meta. You're just going to enjoy the lusty strumpet. You're just going to enjoy knowing deep inside you that, oh, fuck, the sky will crack, the storm will come. We'll move from alpha into beta. That'd be funny. That would be, I tell you what, look, fair play here. If I did name something the lusty strumpet, had one big sailing adventure, and then they put up a note in Discord, hey, everyone, the alpha season's finished. We'll be wrapping up soon, but we're going to be refreshing in the next week with a new beta, right? Like, I will promise, right here on stream, I will never do another lusty strumpet again, all right? I will never, ever launch a lusty strumpet on a server ever again. Right? You have my word. And I wish I was shitting you when I like as that story, but it isn't. It literally every time we've launched it within the week, the servers have gone down. Like every fucking time we've had one go with it, and it's always a beautiful galleon. It's always beautifully decorated. It's always themed differently every season, and then we get one main go of it, and then server go bang. So only did half the testing stress test had to be changed. Oh yeah, fish money, right? So yeah, right, and just like when you're doing the testing, so you'll get a good rationale actually if you want to listen to. Oh yeah, right. This is our thoughts. If you're interested, just the quick, I'll put them in suggestions, right? I'm going to put these in the suggestions. Oh, yeah, and that's what you don't want, right? Like, and I can't stress enough, I only want things to be different for different people. Like, so the best world, right, for any of these trades, professions, is simple. Getting it so that there are professions for people to do that fits their character and the way they like to play a mechanic in a game, but roughly end up all being kind of the same per hour, right? That's the dream, right? Because then that way then it's personal choice. Then it's just the vibe that you want to do, right? That's the dream, is so that they're all on reasonable parity, that none of them are dramatically better or worse than the other. And obviously there's a lot to go into that because different professions use more of some of those trades than others. And so those ones you need to balance, like fishing, for example, what fish is used for at the moment isn't much. Ergo, for time spent doing it, it probably needs to be what it is, because you can't just sell fish to a restaurant yet. You can't just sell multiple fish parts to different players' shops yet. Yeah. Some might scale, others are terrible. Yeah, no, that's right. So this is our vision, right? If you want to hear, this is our vision of our thoughts. We're going to put it in a suggestion thing. Rue, myself, and they've been conversing pretty hard on it. So the dream, the literal dream. Yep. have it so fishing boats, fish money, right, Saz? So have eventually the fishing boats are one. The bigger boats allow multiple people, if possible, to fish off at the same time. 2, the bigger boats can handle bigger nets. So you have small, medium, and large fishing nets. Or small and large, maybe just 2. Small and large nets, right? 3, you make it so nets are actually a consumable that have durability. And that allows for other players to then make nets out of cloth and twine or whatever, different parts of things. So there's more economy. You make it so that fish nets require bait, right? Which yet again lends into an economy, bait making. Yeah. So, but just between that, then make it so that the ships once again need fuel. That creates a dockside economy for the bringing in of fuel and loading up fuel onto vessels. You could have durability on the ships too, over time being out on the sea, which means it gives like repair kits or repair materials for people to yet again do dockside work. Yeah. Just those things alone would make it so not only is now there's still a bit more to do than just the fishing minigame, but it creates a whole network of dockside roleplay, which I think would just create so much spice and such a cool range of activities. And that's what we're talking about. Like, there's these balances there, right? Yeah, brush for horses are like a barnacle. Yeah, right on the money there. All right, right on the money. But yeah, that's our logic. And the small and medium, the small ones can only be used, nets can only be used on the small boats, but they also only do a catch of, say, between 1 and 3 fish at a time, right? Whereas the large nets, they do between maybe 4 to 7 at a time or something, but maybe take a bit longer. Yeah, that's right. Now, that's right. It creates interaction. Now, what we're doing, no tickets on ourselves, but what we're doing at least is we're trying to do the roleplay interaction with extra steps that we don't actually need to do to create a blackwater fishing industry at the moment, right? Even though we don't have all the elements yet to do the mechanic side of it, at the moment we are actually doing that. We are doing a whole thing about it and how we approach it, where we've got a whole business industry we're doing, right? So we're burgeoning the idea. So we've got to do for 2 hours today. But to be fair also, how many people go out and lumberjack, farm, and hunt and whatever on their own and don't interact with anyone and mine? A lot, right? Like realistically, I think if you want to do shit on your own and not interact, you will do it anyway, right? It doesn't matter how many mechanics extra there are. Odds are, if you as a player don't want to engage as your character in that way, you're not going to anyway, right? So even though we could set up the best port system ever here with dock working and ships that we just mentioned, you're still going to get players that literally go, I don't want to engage with that with my character. I want to go out when it's quiet and watch YouTube while I fish. Right? Like that's the reality, right? I think we all agree. That's just blunt reality. You can't force people into interacting, but you can offer interaction to those that want it. That's the thing. No, but you shouldn't be guilty, right? It shouldn't be guilty, because we all have time that we play on these games. It's our real personal time. And any game that also has a mechanic side to it and money side to it, well, you kind of have to work a way of getting that money and mechanic done, right? So I think things like, I mean, realistically, the fish money thing that we're joking around with is good for us, because some of us that are doing it fits with our time that we've got, right? Like sometimes I've been yapping so long, I do just want to vibe with myself or usually other people around me, but I just want to vibe now and then, say something or that, and then get back to doing a bit of fishing because it's fun for the role play and what we're doing. But yeah, that's our idea. That's what we're going to put into the suggestion thing, a full fishing suggestion to look at. We were hoping that maybe later down the track, we might be able to see if there's any Blackwater dockside MLOs to actually make more harbour stuff here. Maybe even a canning factory. Can you imagine that? A canning factory for seafood. So you actually, Blackwater becomes, literally has got a fishing maritime type thing between Saint Denis. You can can fish up. That creates an industry for players to work at the canning factory. It gives blacksmiths more shit to make out of metal. Gives the fishermen more options to sell their fish and trade for it. You could break the fish down into oil, which then can be used into alchemy. It can be used in cooking. Cooking, fuck me. Once cooking actually has more fish-related dishes, the fishing industry really, you know what I'm saying? Like there are so many facets to it. Quakers Cove is a port similar to, I swear we can stock up so if people to roleplay. Yeah, that's right. We went to Quakers Cove and get that fixed up. The caked up cowboys in here for the fish money, right? Look, fish money. Yeah, Quakers Cove. What we were talking about before. I like also like having a little in Quakers Cove. Yeah, that's right. There's the store there with all the butchering of fish. You could use that as a place that you could go to mass butcher fish into fillets and oil and stuff. Yeah, like a processing workbench. Huh? Yep. Do you miss me in my awkwardness? Always. Always, Cryptic. Always. How are you? Hope you're all having a good morning, afternoon, and or evening. The curse of my ass carries on within Wise Sky. I love it. Yeah, no, we're just having big... Hey, it's 11 o'clock here. It's 11 in the morning. We've only just begun the 15-hour long journey. It's the 15-hour journey apparently I've been doing every single day almost. Running into some serious character dev issues. Okay, well, look, feel free to always ask us for, I mean, you're in good company. There we've got some, you know, if there is anything that anyone can help with an actual mechanical issue, especially with character shit, trust me, all of us have the same bloody thing. We all have character issues, trust me. 4 p.m? Yeah. So that's the idea. That's the idea at the moment. It's unhelpable due to time zones. Yeah, well, still. And also reach out onto the, as you probably have Discord and stuff like that. I mean, that's probably the more appropriate one. You know, you'll get the actual proper answers from staff and shit. Hopefully you get it sorted. We'll just talk about fishing and that. That's our envisionment anyway. That's what we would genuinely love to see. Yet again, can't stress this enough though. This is all a vision for later down the track. We know it's alpha. We know they're working on just getting the basics into Westhaven first. You know, I mean, Saint Denis hasn't even got its businesses up yet. You know what I mean? Like, but once that's done, we would love to see like the contraband overhaul. I think it'd be great to have a full fishing industry overhaul. I'm behind this. Like, I will test the fuck out of it. I will offer my utter undying time testing the systems. Like, I have drunk the fish juice. We have eaten the canned salmon, right? All praise the great Roo, right? Truly, I am down with this fish money. So the full lore drop once we're out of alpha. Yeah, right? Like, I'm so happy with this. And as I said, I can't stress enough, I fully respect it's alpha. And these things that I go on that I'm so hyped about, know that it's just out of that's how my brain works. I need to get... I'm a very ideas now person, and I'm very poor at writing it down. So I usually say it to people that probably are better at writing and noting things down, and so it might actually get somewhere useful. Right? My 40k lore desires are itching. They got me itching. Love it. Love it. No, I mean, hopefully the Blackwater thing. The other things I would like long term. You know, just while we're vibing on the poll, this is Hastur's dreams in Westhaven is alchemy dabbling, like actual proper alchemy as a mechanical thing as its own, not like this is a crafting bench that does a few things. This is a thing, a proper alchemy thing. I would like to see doctor roleplay that isn't government, as in like cottage witch roleplay, maybe doctors for supernatural players, right? That is its own mechanics, like supernatural splints and bandages and poultices and salves and tinctures, yeah, that could then make use of herbs and various components. I'm a big believer, as you can tell. I love when systems interact with themselves to create more systems for people to do, right? I love it when these people do this and they don't just funnel it into this. They've got 3 or 4 different options of people that do something with it, and they in turn can make things that they can give to other people. I love those types of systems. Right. A very perfectionist law person, so if my law doesn't match in the slightest in character, she'll combust the void. Right. Medicine alchemy or chemical alchemy. Medical sprints give you better stamina for our time. Yeah, right, that's right. Like, and both. See, chemical and medicinal alchemy can be 2 separate things. You could have more the mad scientist, steampunk, chemical-based Frankenstein, mad scientist roleplay, using like the various labs that we've found. As I definitely know, I've travelled around, right? We've found all these places that we go, oh, if only this was a usable workbench and fucking thing, right? So, like maybe a mad scientist pathway type, you know, professionally type thing, and then have that more naturalist herbalism type of way of doing with things. I think both of that split would allow for some very dynamic and interesting roleplay, and it would also yet again open up things like mad scientist stuff. They could do stuff with fleshy bits and bones and stuff that the Undertakers would normally use. That gives another bit of contraband roleplay that can still be used for something roleplay job-wise for mad scientists. And you could even have like the steampunk automatons things put into it later. So you could get a bit of steampunk into your Weird West, just like we've got the automata banquet tellers, right? Right, you could have funky steam-powered guns and electro pistols, right? Are we all jonesing a bit now? We're like, yeah, steampunk Weird West. All right. I'm settling in for the long haul on this shit. This is this is what we need. We're going down a bit of fucking League of Legends style, fucking like, you know, like steampunk pirates, right? Right. Yeah. Airships, little airships, dirigibles. You know those balloons on the apartment block of this news station? I'm just saying. Hot air balloons. Oh my goodness. Legendary parts, right? Legendary parts. Excellent, right? To make use in the herbalism, the naturalist pathway, as well as that. Imagine if, hear me out, I love research with our characters. I like getting Dr. Des to write actual research papers. I know many players do. What if research papers was an actual skill? Like you used paper and certain materials and inks, and you could make tomes and stuff from research, and that led you to crafting recipes. How good would that be? Like, it takes time to research those magical crystals, and each time you do, and you do something to research it, it unlocks a new thing about it. And once you unlock all those things about it, not only do you get a roleplay research document to hand out to other people to look at, but it unlocks a recipe that otherwise is locked behind a crafting bench. It sounds amazing. It can be detrimental if some robbers come by it. Do you mean like the research pages? Well, I mean, the research pages, you just simply make it that you still have it tied to the crafting system, right? Like the research paper does give the recipe, but you still need to do some basic things first, as though you are learning that academic or whatever profession, right? So that make so maybe like most things, you have a few basic things like, let's just hear me out. What if the first couple of things you can make in a lab are test tubes, right? You can make test tubes and research paper, right? That's it. That's an ink. That's what you do to start with, and you grind that out like any other trade, like blacksmithing. You get the mats, you grind it out. It takes some time to process it, so you makes it so that there's time involved in it, right? And risk involved because you're taking time to do it and being discovered. And then once you've learnt that, then you can make your first research page, right? And then when you do that first research page, you gain a recipe that you can only now use, though, because you're on that path, right? Like, so even if a bandit stole it, they would still then need to find another researcher to be able to use it. But what that means is that they could then maybe kidnap a researcher, right? It means they could find researchers to pay to get them to transcribe this shit that they've got, right? It would allow the watch to have certain things that maybe they could RP lose or something, right? To be captured. And then there's a reason for them to be like, shit, they've got the forbidden law of the artifact of the Death Witch of Armageddon, right? Like, if they research all the pieces of it, we've got a problem, right? It creates all these dynamic bullshit. It's too I'm sorry. This the worst thing is, thankfully I'm awake at the moment. When Lochabar's like on 5 hours sleep, truly, that's when the shit kicks in. But anyway, I am having a bit of fun doing this, but the reality is too, expectations, right? And I can't stress enough here. My smooth brain, expectations versus reality, and I can't stress this enough. I can rattle off ideas that I know many of us have already. I can add to the dialogue. I can be very excited about what I want to see Westhaven to hopefully be like, right? Along with everyone else's journey with this, but also tempered by the very, very reality that, hey, cheers to the follow, appreciate you. If I temper it with the fact that there is a dev team that are basically doing most of this on their own hours, right? It is a new thing. It is a lot of work for modding, getting scripts, all that stuff. And none of my comments are on the basis of thinking that that is reality that needs to be kicked in quickly, right? It is truly just a wish list of future content as Westhaven hopefully grows, right? And get some more funding and people are more on board. I would like to see these things emerge, but it's easier for me to say it on stream than write it down, because I am a very poor writer of thoughts down. I am grab thy tea, truly. I do need to hydrate. Oh no, the ads are gonna start in 1 minute 40 seconds. What? 1 minute 30 seconds and you're going to get the best ads. By the way, just so you know, I do only have my ads set to one go of them every hour. I found that's a nice compromise of just not pissing people off, but doing the thing that I have to do, right? Hiding out, Zetron. I think the term hiding out and Hastur is literally an oxymoron. Love you. How are you, bud? Love talking Discord, but everyone be playing too much. Yeah. And look, like I said, the main problem, well, it's not a problem, but it is, obviously when you're doing roleplay servers, especially with secrety shit, like supernatural, secrets that players have, it's very hard to, well, especially playing and having lots of people. I basically, what I'm getting is, it annoys me that I can't fully support my fellow streamers by vibing with them, like because I I can't, right? Basically, I just can't afford to reveal mysteries and secrets, even when I'm not in game. But by God, am I going to binge watch the fuck out of many people's streams once I've finished up all the storylines here in Westhaven, and I can just, I can enjoy. I am going to binge watch the fuck out of all the different. I can't wait to see what was going on with all the different characters Hastur's interacted with, the good and the bad, right? Like, I'll be interested to see, right? I'm a human, so I should see myself out. No. I was saying this, I think the ads actually just started anyway, haven't they? Like I said, at the end of the day, if people want to vibe with me, they can, but please, like anything, and I believe everyone here agrees, if you're in-game and you're in a town or area that I'm in, yeah, definitely get the fuck out of my stream, right? In a friendly way, right? Don't be doing that. But I can't make you if you just honestly don't care and you're vibing and you're in the server, and you shouldn't be doing it anyway, but you're vibing on the other side of the continent, and you know that you're never going to see Hastur. Look, I'm not the boss of you, but yeah, that's my main thing. Is definitely if you're not, if you're in my area or something, obviously don't ever be in the stream or something. But otherwise, I can't tell you what the fuck to do. The ads will kick off in a moment. They like to trick people. There we go. There you are. I take it back. Fuck. Hastur does need his secretaries. He needs his valued companion. Where the fuck is his valued companion? For fuck's sake. God's sake. It's bullshit. How are we, Howling? How are we, buddy? This is Red Dead Redemption RedM roleplay. Yeah? So it's a Red Dead game, Red Dead 2, but using the RedM roleplay for it. This is called Westhaven, the Hush server, and it's a supernatural Weird West Red Dead. So we've got werewussy and tramp vamps. We've got fae, all the things, witches, changelings, yeah, right, yeah, right. Oh, cool, yeah, right. Just think supernatural, Western, right? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wow. The romance is over, truly. Just literally, just like, fuck you, Hastur. Like I don't want to watch your shit anymore. Been loving Arc Raiders? Hell yeah. I love watching Arc Raiders. I just don't do PvP games, right? I don't do PvP games at all. Alright, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, Arc Raiders, I love watching it. I generally enjoy watching Arc Raiders, but yeah, I just know I won't enjoy playing it, because yet again, I'm just not a big PvPer. What else? Ugh. But yeah, how are we going with the ad thing? Ads are done. Cool. But yeah, like, as I said, you're back. Welcome back, matey. Yeah, it's a good server. Fantastic. Been having great fun. And well worth it. Dark and wet in those ads. Moist. Just like the bayou. Gotta get that there down the bayou. You done lived in the bayou there. That's what I do. I don't. I'm trying to work out a Cajun bio voice. I've been working with it for no reason whatsoever. No reason whatsoever. You say feel your pain. I say fuck yeah. I wish it was dark and wet outside. Oh. Unfortunately, it's grey and light outside. Right? Right. If I can get the character to speak in bio, truly. Seeing that many people that my character is complete. Just glad it's been rained, safe. Yeah, fair. That's alright. That's alright. We'll cause great mirth and whimsy for you, Saz, to get your mind away from the drear and the of the season, for sure. We will steamroad you into mirth and whimsy if we have to. What time do you usually play Cryptic? Like from now, usually. So you say 4 now. What's your usual play time? Kind of like in hours from now. I'll cheer you up, Saz, when it gets that dreary point where you're like, fuck all this shit, right? Like that's when we'll crack open the Enshrouded server, alright? We'll put it back up and fucking just keep it up for a number of months so you can live the dream. Yep. I'm thanking you for being able to get onto fucking like Westhaven, but you know. But unfortunately, that 115 queue, am I right? Jesus, it's brutal. So I work a late swift swing in armed security, so I don't get home for another. So 9 p.m. So what? 5 hours from now. So I suppose that's 5. Yeah, I mean, between 5 to 6 my time, honestly, that's usually now more and more starting to still stay for until at least my 9, 10 o'clock. Yeah, I think it's about until that's not up until about my. Well, actually, when the reset my 9 o'clock kicks, that's usually when there's about 20 plus people on now. Sometimes it goes up to 30, but usually about 20, 15 to 25. At the moment, but it is slowly creeping up, and I think it is starting to get more and more people right at those hours. There's enough people to roleplay with. I might say though, what the fuck, Blackwater? Is it me? But is there no one in Blackwater? Like, right? Like, there hasn't even been the odd person like literally ride through. Like, am I missing something? Is there? There's 100 and fucking... It's full max server. And none of them are apparently in Blackwater. Is there an event going on, or... How bizarre. No, Cryptic, I wouldn't agree with that. Like here anyway. Like... I mean, I get around. I mean, you know, obviously I do get around a fair bit. I am on the server a lot, and I do travel. Contrary to belief, I actually do leave Blackwater, as some of the Marshal and some of the Watch have noted recently that Hastur's starting to travel the roads, right? Oh shit, that's my cat. Please hold. Okay. Diego. Come on, Diego. Hello. How are you, my boy? How are you, my boy? You come inside now, are you? No. You want to go eat your biscuits, do you? Oh, shit. Oh, dude, move out of the way. It's dark in here. Yeah. Do you want biscuits? Do you want biscuits? All right. There you go. Go get your biscuits. Then you can come back in. Good boy. Good freaking Diego. Little Diego. Doing Diego shit. Yeah, I've got 3 cats. Got 3 cats. Big black boy, who's an ornery shit, but I love him. A little tabby cat that was an outdoor cat, but got her inside, called Minnie. And then I've got Diego, a very big love muffin. Big cuddle bug. Looks like a bit of a grey tiger. He's pretty cool. A shit-stained cat and a toast cat. There we go. Dumpling Luna. I love it. Dumpling and Luna. They're good names. I would say... See, Blackwater does get pretty full. Not full like as in, you know, dust kicking, can't see anyone. But usually there's people back and forthing, right? Saint Denis actually doesn't have as many people at all times as you would think. They were really busy yesterday because they must have had some, well, it's a weekend actually, right? Was it yesterday? No, it wasn't. For whatever reason, there was something kicking off in Saint Denis and it was literally dusty and you couldn't even go into Saint Denis at all. That's why I didn't go, right? I just couldn't get anything happening there. Rhodes is starting to get a few people because the guild are down there. And they already have a lot of members, like 9, 12 or something members. Ginger and Candles say hi, Lochabar. Zibic, you say hello to Ginger and Candles from me, yeah? Bless. And I hope you're well, Zibic. Hope you're well. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hope the evening's been alright. Blackwater gets full around the active pot, but I rarely see people. Yeah. Nah, and I agree. Cryptic, right? Blackwater at low pop. Well, actually, to be honest, at low pipe it's spread out, right? So that's the thing here, right? If there's only 15 to 20 people on the server, and they're spread out between Blackwater, Saint Denis, Strawberry, Valentine, the West, that's still only maybe 3 to 5 people in each of those places, if that, right? So I have found people though, and to be fair. And I'm not saying encouraging people like out of game, you should come down to Blackwater in the degen hours, but I'm also saying that we are starting to get in Blackwater a good little hangout down here at the shore, right? So it is becoming a place for people to come down in the degen hours to meet up and then go do stuff with people, right? So just that little thing there. I'm not saying to everyone just come to Blackwater and not anywhere else, because the other people doing the same thing would love to have people too. But I am just inferring that, yes, Blackwater's got that fun bit of shit happening. So you can see in the bottom right, down there, there's a little watch thing saying 6:53. So yeah, 6:53 in the morning. The 77 is my ID number for when people want to give me money or... will mainly give me money or items. And then we've got money and then all the stats on the left-hand side. Laura's just been a hunter who only uses a bow, going around and giving pelts and meat to help prepare for the upcoming winter. And that's excellent, right? Like that's excellent, right? Because you can hook up with other hunters, you can hook up with other people. I like that. You find him out the E? Yeah. Blackwater's got the big funny fish maneuver, right? That's the cover of the book, right? Hey, cheers for the follow. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a good morning, afternoon, or evening. How are we? Nobody knows what's underneath. Yeah, exactly, right? Exactly. I still can't believe that we literally have seen fuck all people kind of come through Blackwater. I can't stress enough, at this time of day, that's really weird. Like, it's not just, that's actually really weird. I haven't even, no sheriffs. No sheriffs coming by. Nothing. Like, no deputies. Literally no one. We have not seen a single person ride a horse in, what, an hour and a half that we've been? 9. I've been here for 2 hours, yapping away on the corner pretty much, and we haven't seen a single person. But you know what? That's okay, because we're in the company of some fucking magical... Better call the watch, because this is fucking magic. Fish money, right, Marky? Fish money. No, Diego, you must rest in your bed of catting. Unfortunately, I cannot have you walking over the keyboard of control. You may look out the window, realizing your mistake that you have now come inside with me, and you must now rest like a good pussycat. No, I want cuddles too, but honestly, bro, I have a keyboard, and we've got water all near it, and it's a whole thing, Diego. All right, do you want to hang on? No, don't you dare walk on the keyboard. Oh shit, come on. All right, you can, yeah, okay, you can. All right, that's better. All right, we've got the Diego. He's decided to lay between the keyboard and the monitor. That is acceptable. What do you reckon, champ? I wish I could get a footage of you, Diego, but I can't, so. Oh shit, wait, I can, maybe, hang on, maybe I can. It is a bit dark though, so my apologies if this doesn't turn out as good as I think it does. But there we go. The Diego. Hey, mate. What do you reckon, buddy? What's up, Diegs? Hey? How are you? Yeah? You just vibing? There he is. Look, there we go. Big vibing. Big vibing in front of the bloody monitor. Do you like my Force of Will playmat for my card games? My Lunar Rabbit. If I was going to do a no, what are you doing with... Oh, no! Big boy, don't do the clean on stream. You can't be cleaning your dick and ass or whatever you're doing. Come on, bud. Come on, this isn't a hot tub stream, my friend. Anyway. That is the Diego. That is the Diego boy. Hi. There you go. A bit of fun. I'm actually glad that I can do that, because that does... that makes me happy that we can do this. I know, this is a rarity too. I haven't got my actual cap on. Oh my goodness. I have not got the cap on. You can see my unadulterated fucking hair. The impropriety. No. Quick. Jesus. I've been caught without my cap. Hang on. There we go. Fucking hell. Hi, if you've never seen the Lochabar, this is the Lochabar. Old Australian dude with long hair and a cap. Bro did the thing, right? Full Lochabar hair hype, right? The Virtualize. Bro got that lustful locks of hair. Bro has... I think the irony too is that I think a lot of people have always... a lot of people have assumed that because I've had long hair, I must be a long hair for lifer. I've had myself shaved bald and Hastur style about 5 times in my life. I've had the full shave and clean. So, and then it's grown back. And honestly, I'm not doing it now. Like I am old, and I could give a shit now. Like I mean, not that I could give a shit before, but all I'm getting at is at the end of the day, I've definitely had good shaved bald head before. Right? Yeah, that was funny. I just showed Saz an old picture of there when I was born. She was like, what the shit? Like thinking that I'd actually shaved all my hair off just in the whim of the moment. That was perfect. How many of those full shaves were without a choice? No, they've always been with a choice. Although usually I've done it when I got drunk on Guinness. Like it was a running thing. It would be summer. I would go to a pub, a local pub. I would proceed to drink about 6 to 7 pints of Guinness. And then I would go across the road to the barber and just go, shave it off. And they'd be like, do you mean trim it? And I'd be like, nah, shave it off. They're like a number one, or like, shave it off. They're like, oh. And each and every time you could see the ladies, a little of their life died in their eyes as they're cutting my big ass fucking long thing of hair off into a ponytail. And I'm like, yeah. I always bagged it up though. I've actually kept pretty much all of my hair. Not because I believe that if you know people get my hair, there'll be some sort of voodoo shit, but also can't be too hurtful, right? Harmful to not think that. So blink twice if you're in danger, right? You'll open a ticket and see what can be done once the law's fully. Yeah, do so, Cryptic, right? You'll get it sorted. They'll sort it out for you. Truly. Can make your own wigs, right? Streamers selling their hair is the next thing after bathwater. Fuck yeah. Lochabar hair? Fucking oath. I've had a couple of ones we've sold actually for wigs. Like my hair, no tickets on myself, but I've always had pretty damn good hair, like quality wise of it. So I've actually sold some of my ponytails and that to people, to barber stores and that, to do some wigs. Usually get pretty good money for it too. Very good money. Which I proceeded to use on drugs and alcohol back in the day. So, you know, some people sell blood and shit and other bits and pieces. Other people just go, fuck it, like YOLO, right? For now, you need to find more people. Otherwise, the burnout will be shortly behind. Yeah, and I think with it, I mean, no, well, you know, I don't know, right? I mean, at the end of the day, it's a journey for each of us, right? But I think also I go into these games with the mindset that I will be rocking around on my own, right? And by that, I just mean I set the expectation I'll be doing a lot of things on my own, and then I try to work out things I can do in this virtual space on my own, with the idea that then when I meet other people and that, I've still got things to kind of go, rah, this is what I am. You know what I mean? Like, rather than, I guess, going into it with, like, you know, I'm going to have to need lots of people around me to facilitate that fun that I find out of it. Oh, yeah. Look, real talk, mate. Real talk. No one should grind hunting, skinning, farming just for the... Well, yet again, I'm not their boss. If people love doing it, that's... But yeah, I agree. You're jumping onto a roleplay server that if you wanted to grind a mechanical thing to get a thing that's essential, you may as well just play Red Dead Online, right? Or literally any other building survival game or something that you're getting that kind of thing out of it, right? One guy, look at you guys are talking out my ass, right? Yeah, but as I said, you know, it's big, right? Like I said, in those hours, I would go to, because I don't like just saying, oh, just go to these hot spots because they're the place that you'll always find people, right? You're hauling the wagon, right? Right. But I would come down to I'd come down to Blackwater and just see who's around at those hours, and if no one's around in Blackwater, vibe down there, and then maybe up to Valentine. Valentine usually will have, I've seen a few people, the saloon up in Valentine tends to have, oh fuck me, so that's, please excuse me, that's the sound of my other cat Charlie, who was probably resting downstairs and now has run into the next door neighbour's fucking dumbass cat, and now they're squalling and hollering, and I'll have to break it up and try to get them soda. I'll be one moment. Right. Bloody hell. Breaks ended. Much love to you and see you in the country. Definitely, mate. Sorry if you've gone before. I've just got back trying to get my cats stop fighting, but will do. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah, Charlie and bloody Mischief are like down the end of the path, garden path, bloody up in each other's face, and I'm getting a gardener in tomorrow to do a full... The garden's a bit English garden at the moment. I want to train. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. See, normally by now I'd be paranoid that the dust is kicked up and I'm just literally not seeing anyone, but... Right, luckily for the last notes. Yeah, no worries, man. Have a good one, yeah? Have a good one. And we will hopefully run in, yeah? It must be, right? It must be, because, like, literally... But normally when it sets the indicator isn't dusty, and normally if it's dusty, you'll still see the odd person, right? You know what I mean? You'll see a horse go past. Well, that's the point. I've seen no horses even. Ah, shit. All right. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, my God. So meanwhile, I've just literally been phased out for 2 hours. That's really cool. Oh, well. At least we had a good conversation. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. So what do I do? So I can't log out because it's fucking 115 person freaking queue. I guess just fuck me, I suppose. Just fuck me. Oh. Fantastic. This is my life now. This is my life now. Yeah, but I don't know. I think crash prize if you crash though, right? Yeah, Alt F4. I mean, technically if it's dust or something though, like I should be able to go out of the bubble and then like it should instance myself. Alt F4, it's an idea. I have the biggest fear that if I do something and then it doesn't work, then I'm just going to be like, well, I guess I won't be playing Red Dead at all, basically, for the entire day. And that would make me sad. I would be very sad. I would have to do something else. I don't want to. I've got so many things I want to do. Okay. Did not. Oh shit! Actually, I'm just thinking. What if I went to Guama? No, what if I went into an instance? Hang on. What if I went into an instanced area like the... Yeah. All right, let's see. What if I go into the moonshine thing? That might work. Oh. Yes, because that's what I want. I want the horse bugging out too, so I can't summon my horse. Yes, that's what I want. That's excellent. Oh, that's good. Oh, excellent. Yes, horse. You should go back to the stable every time I call it. Ah, good. It's just going from shit to shit. Can I get my wagon at least? No. Oh, excellent. Can't get my wagon out either. Guess I'm running to tall trees. Fantastic. It's got to be somewhere shorter. Hang on. Think. Wait, hang on. If I go to the boat, if I get in a boat, won't that re-instance me? Yeah, the cart decided to do the same thing as the horse. Summon and then unsummon it back to stables. Yeah. Yeah. So... Alright, hear me out. Alright, I've got another one I can do. I can get on a boat. Hopefully that might re-instance myself. If that doesn't re-instance myself, I can get a trip. So badly. I am literally in the situation where it looks like I am instanced. That's why no one's in the town. And I've been doing that for 2 hours now. And my horses won't come out. And I need to re-instance myself by going into like somewhere like a distillery to see if that will rejig the instance, right? So hopefully by getting on the boat, because that does a transition, that transition will get us out of this whatever instance. Well, that sums it up there, right? Okay, that is a complete breakdown of things because even the ship doesn't summon. Holy shit! Yeah, I'm out of phase completely. I have dimensionally unshackled into a complete different Westhaven variation. We have crossed through the mirror. Huh. Script error, fix animals. Yeah, well, yeah, there's something going on, isn't there? Alright, what do I do? All I can hope for is if I do Alt F4 or quit a task manager, it'll give me the prio to get back in. Otherwise, I'm just... I can't do anything other than reset out. Yeah, like, it's obviously I can't do shit except for... At the Rum Shack. That's the one in Tall Trees, though, yeah? Yeah, like that. The Moonshine Shack. And to do that, I will have to run all the way through 2 trees from Blackwood. Well, I mean, there's no point pissing and moaning about it. At the end of the day, it is what it is. I'm going to have to hope that Alt F4ing or crashing to using the task manager will actually act as though I've crashed, right, and put me into queue. What's the queue? Oh, it's maxed. Do we know what the queue is? It's going to be really high, isn't it? Like, it's an hour plus minimum if this doesn't work. In essence, if I do think that there's a very high chance I won't be able to play Red Dead for the entire day. But at the moment, I basically can't really technically... Well, other than fish moneying with zero chance of interacting with anyone, right? You know what? We're going to run to the Moonshine Shack and see. Probably at least 15. Yeah. Fuck it. Let's just crash. Worst case scenario, I'll just have to deal with it. Damn. Let's see. Magical moonshine stuff. Alright. I'm sure you could yap through the queue. Oh, yeah, of course. Like, I mean, but I haven't got really any games or anything I can do, Saz. What can I do? Like, I've got nothing. I've got no games. What can I twat around with? Poor Lochabar noises. But that is fair. That is true. That is valid. Would that it was just simple to just sign up the server, get all the server files transferred over it, and even hope that all that entire files that I downloaded for us actually will work. I mean, it should. I literally grabbed all... I FTP'd the entire server folder, right? Like, not even the little bits, like the whole fucking lot. So, uploading all that should literally be the exact replication of the server. That is the... Here we go. Let's see. Will fish money be 22? Well, guess that theory didn't work. Didn't act as a crash. Good to know. Good to fucking know. Just change the title to my stream too. Fuck this shit. I had so many ideas I wanted to do today. I fucking wanted to catch up with our peeps in West to do roleplay. I wanted to fucking do all this shit. So now... Enshrouded saves are weird and fickle though. I really hope they end up overhauling it at some point. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Let's have a look here. The problem is too, I can't fire up any games that are bloody oh, I suppose no, I can't fire up any games, can I, that are on Steam, because this is a... Or is this using the Steam one, or is it using the Unreal base? Or is it its own thing? Oh no, that's right. RedM's its own thing, isn't it? Like, it's not running through Steam or something, so technically I could run another game through Steam. As to whether my computer would like that and another client and streaming, right? Once launched will fuck the launcher. Yeah, see, that's... delicious. Fine. What do we do when we're feeling depressed and miserable? Add to cart. Someone needs a bit of retail therapy because he's got the sads. What do we got? What do we got? I haven't actually picked up anything for a while, and I don't need to pick anything up, like, game-wise at all for a while. Oh, no. I suppose there's a Black Friday. I could just buy a new 3D printer. I've paid off all my card game shit. Oh, shit, I can do retail therapy on the card game store. Someone needs another 10 booster boxes of something. Let's go. There isn't too much, in all honesty, that I actually do want at the moment, game-wise. Like, I mean, yes, as usual, there's plenty of games like outcoming and coming up, but I generally don't. I really don't need new games at the moment at all. Plenty of games that I've not finished yet and done. Astroneer was a bit of fun. Astroneer was pretty cool. That wasn't bad. Vermintide 2, as I've mentioned. Vermintide and Darktide are great. Neverwinter Online, new update. What they're doing with Frontier. Let's go with another one, which I just want to do a co-op kind of playthrough with. On its own, it was fun. But I think as a co-op, it's definitely a bit more fun. Just to have the laughs of twatting around in robot farming machines. Country Roads update, November the 17th. Little Nightmares 3. Otherwise, you're good. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be a good one to sit there and put on your collection of games that you'll get round to in 2029 or something, I reckon. That'd be glorious. I'm here for it, personally. I'm here for it. That'd be great. Log hauling. Look. You can haul logs. Where the winds meet, look cool and it's free, right? That's actually pretty cool. You can pick up logs and that, put them in. Roads and trailers. Oh, that's actually they're really starting to add quite a fair bit actually to it, to be honest. Get to next year. Really enjoyed the first. Yeah, good. I mean, obviously I say it whimsically and being bratty, but yeah, that's good. I'm glad you did enjoy them, and I reckon you'll have a blast with it, eh? As you know, they're the type of games I'd rather watch you play them rather than play them myself. They're not a me playing type games, that's for sure. They are I watch someone else play them go. Okay, so you got mineral yield boosting, new progression content. So you got windmills and advanced oils. Yeah, that's it. I actually thought they would they'd slow down on us and just be like, yeah, look, it's kind of feature complete-ish. Let's just slowly not do anything. But the fact that they're actually keep on going for it, that's actually cool. That is one I'll definitely revisit in co-op. That's, yeah, good. Well, we moved 2 positions. That's good. Wish you had a co-op partner. You can play with an AI. Fuck yeah. Just call the AI companion fucking Lochabar and then just watch how shit it fucks you around with on your playthrough, right? You just be like, yeah, it's some Lochabar, real action AI there. Maybe I am just AI. Captain Wayne. I love that. It's just Captain Wayne. That's great. It's a boomer shooter. Hell yeah. Hand drawn. Dar, Captain Wayne. Fuck yeah. Cross splits, constants. Oh, yep, standing at a crossroads, Lou. Hastur's doing his best to set up Misty. Won't be a moment. All right. Hello. Had to do some things quickly. Yes. Things had arisen. How are we? We are in... Oh, fuck me. No, 19 in QA. Kick ass. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Total chaos, better marked. Monsters are coming. Ooh woo. Truly. Demon school. Okay, do you just get to be a demon or a school for demons? 5 hearts under one roof. Oh my god, I would prefer not. Winter Burrow. Fuck yeah, that sounds like a Saz game. Truly. Winter Burrow. Cozy. Exploration. Crafting. Survival. Misery. Power wash. I'm not going to get Dispatch is a weird one because I would really would like to play Dispatch, but like everyone has streamed and played it and done the full walkthrough of it, so it's just like it's a I'll pick it up cheaper and just play it quietly on my own, right, and just start and finish it, right? Like there's and I've tried to avoid every single spoiler with it, right? Because everyone's like, oh, we're up to the finale of Dispatch. It's like, bruh. You want to Winter Burrow, especially if it doesn't mean you have to work. Exactly. Soon TM. Soon TM. The finest of winter burrows. June Awakening. Path of Exile. We've moved one position in the queue, so that's good. Fucking great. I mean, on one hand, I am glad that I meet, I just didn't realize actually I meet, the name I meet, that is delicious. How good's that says as a name? I meet. That's fucking amazing. That is the wonder and amazing thing that is, I believe, the Rue. I meet. Yeah. The glory, the prophecy of the Rue. Truly. I meet. That's great. Yamcorp, you are meat, including I meet. Yes. I believe so, yes. Da, 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 da. What else we got? That tracks, right? Water power set and what's that for? DC Universe? Okay. What do we got in Fallout 4? What do we got? DLC, blah, blah, blah. Yet again, this all comes back to the whole thing of so many of these games I want to keep pottering with, but someone, me, ends up spending way too much of his day now just literally living a Weird West lifestyle because he's an addict and he needs constant reassurance that everything will be okay in the form of video game worlds. So, it's really... What do I got here, Big Craft? Your Sunday night, right? Right, I know. Yes, I know you haven't had a good run with the logging thing. Yeah, literally, you kind of almost have to. No, I feel. Yet again, same thing. I'm not going to try to burn myself out, and I generally at the moment am not burning myself out. Right, I'm not doing this because, like, you know, it's. Well, I mean, bit because I am addicted to it, and I am, yeah. So yeah, so I can't deny that. Obviously, there's no way around that. But, it's more because it's early and setting things up for the long burn for us, right? Like you know what I mean. Like just getting it set up with a few things and getting a feel, and then if we can get ourselves established, we can then have that kind of, you know, whether it's a place of residence, a business, and then there isn't as much, rah, yeah, you know, it can be like, yeah, log in, do the kind of the shift, do some couple of hours of role play, then a bit of pieces, then I'm good, right? You know what I mean? Catch up Des, catch up the Eden, yeah, we can do things and that, and then like, cool, that's fine. But yeah, at the moment, obviously, I'm very and yet again, I'm trying to kind of make it so that both Eden and Des have extra bits of cool shit, RP hooks and info dumps and everything when you guys do have the time. So I guess, you know, it is just a bit of extra hours, air quote, stuff to do currently than normally would be. And I just fucking love it. It's good shit. It's good shit, man. It's fucking good shit. But I think I will fire up the just gonna give me a day or so, and I'll look at I'll see what the enshrouded things up, what the go is with them. I might fire it up tentatively for you to have a razz on, and then I can have a play with you on next Thursday. Mainly because I've actually paid a lot of things off this week, which I'm happy with. So I've got a bit of extra free cash to... I usually put aside 20-30 bucks of my budget for servers if I want them, so that they don't conflict with any type of thing that I'm... It's disposable cash is what I'm getting at. So I've got some more disposable cash for a few more months that I can just go, fuck yeah, have a server up for another 2 months or something. That's cool. But yeah, that's why. It's just making sure that Eden and Des have things to do when you do finally get in, both Yam Corp and otherwise. So nice work, Lochabar. You really managed to make that sound like you're not highly addicted to fucking. It's not your little crack at the moment. Nice work, Jeff. That's right. Convince yourself before others. Yeah, that's the way. That's how it should be done. So I do some romping during your vacation though, so I'll just do some of that solo. Yeah. Oh, you mean the Enshrouded or Red Dead? When is your vacation like on nowish? I didn't realise you had your vacation or whatever up. What do you mean you're not doing 3 straight stays? Oh, yeah, I get you. Yeah. I get you. Oh, yeah. I get you. Yeah, right. That makes sense. That tracks. I get you. Yeah, well, that's it. That's right. Just pot around, as you said. Maybe get yourself a stream. Maybe just do a... Fuck, you could do like a fast build thing, or just twatting around or something. As I said, I'm hoping that the server will transfer over nicely. It should. It should. Bit of Thanksgiving, fuck yeah. Turkeys and shit. has to sing turkeys and shit, right? Turkeys and shit. fuck yeah. Just settle in with dinner plans, just like get yourself a nice and cozy, get yourself a nice drink, a nice fucking heated up burrito, sit yourself down and treat yourself. That's what you deserve. A nice drink, a hot burrito, and just fucking around on the video games. It's happy holidays, right? Fucking A. Fuck yeah, right? By a fancy drink, I mean like a soda pop or something, right? Fucking tracky dacks, fucking hair feral, just like this is what I'm doing now tonight. This is me. Fucking let's go. Shit's given 0. Treat yourself to a shit's given day or night. It's a shit's given fucking none. Drop a bit of burrito on the ground, just stare at it and go, that's another day problem. That's future me problem. Truly. Sazzivox utter gremlin mode. Just literally just like trash panda. Just a week of full trash panda says in the office. Just yeah. How are we? Let's get disappointed quickly. Hang on. Oh shit, we're at 15 of 30. My depression den is bad, but oh man. It shouldn't be a depression den. It should be a non-depression den. It should be your sanctuary, your happy place. I thought the kitchen was your depression den. I thought... Right, you got to separate these things, champ. You got to have your kitchen as your your kitchen is your depression den, right? And your office is your healthy mind sanctuary, right? That's the way it should go. So many other spaces, right? That's a future you problem though, isn't it, right? That's a future you problem. Now is the time for not that. Maybe it is. Maybe now is the time for that. Maybe fucking just do it. Fucking why not? New you, let's go. $2026. Bring it. Your time off problem, right? That's fair enough too. New expansion for Last Epoch? Nice. For those that have popped in and out here at the moment going, Lochabar, you are not playing a Westhaven at the moment. That is because someone had a little issue with being out of phase instance for 2 hours without realizing it and thought the Blackwater was dead, but actually he was in an Hastur had dimensionally unshackled by mistake and was in a mirror universe of Westhaven, where apparently there was no NPCs or players, even though it wasn't Dusty. So that's where we're at. The number is going down at least. I mean, that's good. Oh, new keybinds on the Discord. What do we got? Ah. Edit horse / scene / status / try. Yeah. /do / me alert things / animal menu / d revert / KO. This will make your character appear dead Can be carried, but knocks your... Ah, okay, so a nice way that if you're stuck or something, you can KO yourself. So people can actually just get you rather than beat you up or anything. Yeah, that's good to know. That's good. Hastur has so many supernatural clients now. He's getting his posse of supernaturals together bit by bit. Truly. It's pretty funny. Literally found a werewolf yesterday through circumstances. So I guess that we've got that going for us now. Literally got a fucking werewolf. Multiple witches, not just a witch. Not just a witch. Witches. Literally almost a coven of fucking witches. So that's apparently Hastur attracts witches or something around his circle. But I think a vampire. Yes, a vampire. I think a faceless. I think a faceless. I think a faceless. I haven't met any well, I haven't met anyone that's professed to him yet that he's a werecat or werebear or anything like that. And is that it? Shifters left, right, and fucking center. Shifters are literally humans, basically, right? They are just like fucking, they are just fucking everywhere, the little shitters. The shifter, I'd say, is almost one of the most popular fucking supernatural class at Westhaven. Fucking everyone's playing a dog, cat, bird, fucking whatever, just wanking around in towns. Although, to be fair, people are starting to get the whole, like, I guess, surprise when people are now shooing them away and treating them like animals, right? You know what I mean? Like, there's that, I suppose there's that, hey, but I'm playing a cute animal, you know, but now people are starting to role play, like, get the fuck out of here, and, you know, when they're really annoying, shooting at them, you know, in the air near them. So they're starting to go, oh shit, actually I've got to act like an animal, don't I? not a super friendly fucking, like they said, there was a raccoon that was just literally walking up to groups of people in the town, right? It's like, nah, raccoons don't normally walk up to a group of people, you know, just in a street. So, but shifters, oh fuck me. I reckon it goes like, shifters is probably the most popular supernatural one. I reckon second would be witches, definitely. Yeah, no surprise, definitely no surprise. So witches, they're left, right, and center, and witches, wizards, all that shit. I reckon were creatures, particularly werewolves and werebears, I reckon are then next on the list, I would say, right? I just, the fantasy of the werewolf and shit would be high allure. The old faithful, yeah. You would think vampires, oh my god, but really vampires are still relatively air quote niche, I feel. I mean, I feel that I've met characters of vampires, but you know, I've not found out they are until I do, they're not. But there's obviously a large amount in Saint Denis and some other places that he's met. But I'd say they're still relatively niche, and I think that's because they have very hard mechanical bits. Right, like they literally do suffer damage in sunlight when they're not in shade or rugged up. Right, they have very serious weaknesses to compete with their abilities, and I think a lot of players are like, well, I don't want to burn in the sun all the time, right? And there are ways to alleviate it, but I'd say that's why it's easier to be a werewolf and just make sure that you're not in a full moon near people than it is a vampire going, fuck, I'd love to actually do shit in the day more often, right? So I reckon vampires, and I'd say faceless are very much, I would say, I mean, not that you could ever tell, right? But I feel faceless are the final one that have been picked by people, I think. I reckon. And the cool thing with faceless is you wouldn't know, right? Like that's kind of the whole deal with them. But in terms of role-playing information, I've only, out of game in my mind, known that I've heard in-game of a couple of RP events that faceless kind of might have powers to do that, right? Like, you hear about all the other kind of supernatural things all the time, but Faceless's abilities and weird shit and people being strange and rumors of people disappearing and people reappearing kind of the same but not right are very low. Yeah, right. Right, and there's a lot of ways you could play the Faceless. I actually was seriously thinking of making Hastur a Faceless to start with before we joined in, right? I was like, oh, yeah, you know, King Yellow Mask and all that, right? I was like, oh, actually, that. And honestly, the only reason I didn't is I still wasn't used to Red Dead Roleplay, and the last thing I wanted was a whole bunch of mod-specific / commands to have to deal with. Right? Like, that is literally all it was. Same with why I haven't made Hastur anything supernatural. One, because I think thematically it fits the good old, he's a human TM, right? I think the whole point of Hastur is he's always meant to be thought of as something odd, but I like him grounded that he technically has no power gamey abilities, right? That's the whole point of Hastur, pretty much. Whatever is alluded about him as a thing, he doesn't use the powers of the thing. And I've always been happy with that. So I picked Hastur as just a human, right? That was a good baseline. But I did think about having him as a Faceless, because I went, oh, that could be cool, because he lends more into his yellow side and a bit more, Maybe I was thinking this, I might make a version of Hastur as a vamp, and I might make a version of Hastur as a Faceless for some story ideas. Yeah? I won't say more on that one, but yeah, like that's what I think I might do with 2 character slots. Vamp Hastur and Faceless Hastur. The other classes are easy for me to wrap. Yeah, you're right. Hastur has employees if you want to use super. That's right? At the end of the day, it allows me to ground him very much with any form of what is Hastur, right? Which I've always been happy with. And, I was saying a conversation the other day about it, that same thing with Hastur with he's very tall and he's big, strong lad. But he doesn't pretty much ever use the fact that he's a big, strong, tall lad. Like, he very rarely ever even implies that he's strong and he can do this with his strength or anything. He literally just, just yaps. He just yaps. But it gives me the ability to make him just a gentle giant in terms of that. A raging chaos monster sometimes in his mind, and the potential if the old garb gets changed to become something worse, right? Like, it allows me that role play flexibility to have a few facets with the same character. And I really would like to. I mean, part of me would love to go deep one day into a thing where we just have Hastur break down into his the wonderful King in Yellow type of hurrah, yeah. Like, I really would like to do just a villain Hastur, like where he is everything people fear he might be. But I just don't know how, when, like, by the time I get to any type of point with it, I'm like, I'm having too much fun just being just normal old Hastur with it. So, I think it'd be interesting to have that kind of, maybe one day the roleplay where he does just go full yellow eyes and embraces the possession and shit over him for a bit, and maybe drag his valued employers into the madness for a bit and just show that kind of like, oh shit, Yamcorp is actually fucking can be vile, right? Like, that'd be a cool twist on it or something. But the other thing too, the reality is I just enjoy playing a air quote good guy character more. Right, like, I think that's it. Like, that's the other thing. Like, I can't change that. I generally don't like playing a villain. I don't generally like playing a person. that hurts people, and it's very hard for me to get into the mindset. I can get other characters to do it. Like I feel I can edge Dr. Des into doing some horrific shit if needed. Miss Eden probably with a slight deviation or pushes and that probably into some bits, but old Hastur, you know, it's so hard. Right? Like props to the people that play utter villains, right? Props to the people that really can role play out being a cunt, to be put it honest, right? Like bravo to them that they can really channel the the vitriol and vileness of humanity. I try that and then I'm like, oh, I feel just bad doing this, right? Like I the thing in their voice, I literally I don't want to do this to you. This is horrible. No. Ugh. It's only roleplay. Yeah, it's roleplay I don't think I like, to be honest. Thanks. I'm okay with being narrow in my range, but realistically, yeah. Like I've obviously we've talked many a time between us all. Yeah, I think we could pivot to something for an arc very darker than normal, but it would have to have a time and a place and fucking setup and that. And it seems like effort, doesn't it? Really, it just seems like a lot of effort to me. Did you see that? We saw it go to 8 and then it dropped to 9, motherfucker. I generally feel like out of character. Obviously, I feel that as I mentioned before, I feel Hastur, if Miss Eden or Dr. Des got hurt or killed or something, you know, air quote killed, dimensionally unshackled from that reality or whatever, I think that would be that would give me the segue at least to just be like, yeah, Hastur's like, he always says about if anything happened to him, he'd burn the world 3 times over. I think that would be the beautiful segue to just change garb, do the whole thing, go, right, let's go. Let's see how long we can rock this for. I think that's the only catalyst I've given Hastur, that if those two get fucked over, like that'll be his limit break. Just gotta figure out how to speak Cajun French and Seth, right? Oh, and then it lends us to the ability to maybe have some downtime while they heal, rest, whatever ramifications come of it, right? To then do some alt characters, right? That's my logic, right? Gives that downtime then, because I've said many a time before, yet again, to people, you know, I'm not gonna be permering Hastur. I'm never gonna get him to the point where on a server he has to be permed. You know, like I enjoy playing Hastur across different things, but I'm happy to have him incapacitated somehow in whatever manner to the point where I can get that downtime from him. Yeah, like to have some weeks and maybe a month of just like story-based why, and then do some alt shit. I think that would be the segue, I reckon. But yet again, it has to come organically, has to come natural with it. Maybe it doesn't, and I'm still playing happy with Hastur and just do some alts anyway on the side. That'll still happen. But I like getting that across to people when, you know, they're watching me stream and that, because, you know, I definitely like that thing of like, you know, a lot of people don't mind permanent characters. A lot of people have fucking lots of alt disposable characters, and I just stress the point that Hastur definitely for the moment is not a disposable. I'm not interested in the character. Will we make some disposable ones though? Oh fuck yeah! I feel Seth and Bethany could definitely only live for only so far before they end up in some bullshit, and that was the story of Seth and Bethany. And if that's the case, the bravo, right? Like mission achieved, truly. The Ballad of Seth and Bethany, right? That would be amazing. I just wish that I was good at journaling. I just wish that I could write shit out, right? Match made in hell, right? Literally, right? Literally. Fucking... Yeah, I wish I was good at journaling, because I would love to do like a cool journal storybook of the adventures of and shit, you know, and have them up there on the Discord and with photos that go with it. You know, like some people do, they do such an amazing job. And yeah, I suppose the only way I do it is capturing it via streaming, right? That's my way of journaling in a way. So at the very least, I can go back through my VODs, and if I wanted to hand them over to someone that is good at doing that, I could go, hey, you know, could you make something of the story of us or something into a kind of little short story or something, or journal? But definitely power to the people that do it, right? And yet again though, right, obviously they do go to all this work, but I'm not obviously going to read it until I'm finished up with everything, because a lot of those people's journals, they do have spoilers, and they do say to, you know, this, if you read this, you're going to have a spoiler on my character or shit. And it's like, well, I don't want spoilers on your character and shit, so you're going to have to wait later. But I appreciate that you're doing it. During, they'd just be disappointed about the spoilers about Hastur. It's just like, he just generally is a very gregarious yapper that's probably dodgy and will tell that to you to his face. Like, that's it. Like, there's no... Do you reckon there's many people that really think Hastur's got some deep, dark fucking underlying machinations? Also Hastur just like, dar, let's do this random shit now and see where it goes. Fantastic. What? There was a business meeting I had to attend to? Who was that with? Anyway. Oh, look, magical rock. Let's research it. You got dodge like that? Yeah, so especially for supernatural players, right? Like just the fact. So I'll say this in a very non-meta way, but it's still pertinent, that I met some people that were of a supernatural disposition, and organically and naturally it occurred that he was brought to one of those supernatural places where supernatural things of certain types hang out at or do their business, right? And I was like, there's so much of that where as a character, then if you know this thing, it's like, where do you go with that? But at the same time, there's that mechanical thing that they kind of need to go to these places. Yeah, see, right. What it's a hard one, isn't it? So it's because, I mean, it's the same with me with contraband, isn't it? You know, like, I mean, I did my first stream where I was making all my Wiv and Wang, making all the other drugs, going to the places you do. I mean, the moment I do any contraband, unfortunately, I've just opened myself up to the chance that some people are going, oh, that's good to know, but I won't use it. Yeah, like, add supernatural shit to it. That's right. And I only accidentally found one person's, I guess, little secret out. And this is the whole crux of my whole with the streaming thing, right? I was not playing. I was in the morning, and this is in the first week or something, right, of play. And I had a coffee, and I was doing the thing of support my fellow streamers by just chucking him a follow and a quick, hey, hope you have a great stream, you know, as you do. Dip, right? Close the tab. At least they recognise that I've went, yeah, cool, and I'm out. Sweet. We'll look at their shit later. And when I did, literally, they were doing a supernatural thing, and it was the fact that, you know, as I went flight and I looked, I'm like, fuck me, because I knew their secret. Now, the Hastur's never mentioned that, obviously, and never will. As far as Hastur doesn't know, but I do, and I wanted, like, that was a cool little secret, and I was disappointed that now still me, the player, knew that, and I was like, oh, that's cool, but no. and hence why the whole, like, I literally will just, like, follow and fuck off either when it's just late, or even better now, I chuck them a follow when they're not streaming, right? That's the easiest way to do it now. I don't give them the engagement of watching that, but at least at least there's no fucking chance. So that was my one and only time where I was like, oh, fuck me. So I agree, right? Hard agree. Like, at the end of the day, add supernatural shit. Obviously, some people don't give a flying shit, and it's an each to their own thing. But it's you're gonna get it. It is going to happen. There's no if but maybe. I feel that it has happened, right? Like, so you can only just hope for the majority it won't, and you're either happy with that or you don't. As we know with my streaming, I just stream shit. I have got my Be Right Back stuff, and I will get better with it. It's the usual thing. I hope most people know that I'm streaming, and the people I stream stuff with know that, and that I'm not revealing their little secrets and plans. Also, at the end of the day, too, it's a given rule that there are streamers on the server, and they don't have to be, like, notifying you that fucking they're streaming in some cryptic way. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I feel like I've got many eyes upon me. No. So I think everyone should be under the opinion that everyone's streaming, right? You know what I mean? Like, if you look at it that way, that when you're in the server, you just assume that everyone is streaming, and then you're not going to go wrong, right? If you really don't feel like you want to talk to the people about something you really don't want them to see, right? Send them a telegram or ask them, can we speak privately via telegram anonymously, right? So, yeah, I would hate to think I've inadvertently, by streaming, given up shit about players, but I just work on the principle that everyone just has an acceptance it's probably going to happen. And as long as it's just not used, it's the best you can do, right? No, there's literally, I mean, I can at least see, right? I mean, if you look under Westhaven, it's the usual suspects at the moment. You've got Code Critico, who plays Lord Shelby Lord. I just call him Lord Shelby. And like any member of Law or a bit more action-orientated character, you know, he gets a few people watching there. Yeah, Flufferplump, good peeps. Angry Potato Chips. Nick Mercer, good value. I mean, all these people are good value. There's none of them that are not. My name's Gig, the rich Uncle Skeleton, who plays Joachim. Hastur met Joachim in the first week or something and did a couple of adventures, but hasn't had anything to do with them since. They're all doing that tavern roleplay, fucking whatever. That they're up there. The Cursed Anya, an amazing VTuber, and I won't lie, Miss Maple's an amazing character, but the VTube model that Aya has, I mean, Fox was it Luxian / Fox Girly, lady with black cat VTuber? I mean, yes. Kirsty, if for some reason you watch my VOD, I will just say I fully approve of your VTuber and I love your VTubing. It's yes. Chef's kiss. But they're a great character, Miss Maple, just great in general. Fruit Masseuse, who plays Satine. I ran into Satine a number of times early in the when I was off the boat. Don't have anything to do with them really anymore, because yet again they're part of the kind of Blackwater saloon crew that they've got going on there. So I barely ever speak to them. And then Jamastar, who's Yuna. Yuna's, I believe, the character that does the tea parties. Then you got old Edward Miller, as in Mr. E, who was the gent that did on Dark Side the Degen Hour fucking port inspector dude that ended up having a little kind of like RP fucking romancy thing with Dr. Dez. So he's been doing more evening. And there are some people that stream, but they haven't got the Westhaven tag. That's the other thing to bear in mind, right? Like, there are a few more streamers, but they don't and haven't applied to have the Westhaven tag on their stream. So, yeah. But in the scheme of things, there isn't. But I suppose, I mean, it's like anything with Red Dead, though, and that, right? Like Red Dead more than GTA. Even with the real popular servers, there still isn't, in the scheme of things, that many streamers, right? Like, I mean, there's obviously a lot more in Wild and that, but it's still niche as fuck, right? And then we're talking about West, a very niche as niche of fuck type thing. So it is getting quite popular, and I would expect that as this becomes more and more popular, and if it shows that the stability's good, that it's getting good feedback, you know what I mean? Like, if in another few months, literally it's proven that it's going to stay here for a while, I would assume some more people are going to get on board with it streaming-wise, right? I feel. But maybe people are still just a bit like, oh, it's alpha, you know, are they just going to up and end it in a month, you know, like, so probably a few people are testing the waters. But there are definitely a lot of people from Wild RP now on here. And like we were saying, like, one of the wonderful voicey people from Baldur's Gate has a dabble on here. And they're amazing. As I said, bumped into their character. Great character. You know, I don't really get kind of fan personally about people. I don't care like really what they've been doing, but I will say that it was cool to see, you know, someone that's done these type of things that I enjoy, role playing with them just even for a tiny bit, a little snippet. Their character was great, their voice acting was great. So I think that's the thing, right? If this gets just better and good reputation, I feel it is going to be more and more, I would say. But like anything, it's always, any of these servers are always going to suffer from the good old can't change it. Red Dead GTA can only have X amount of people on a server before it falls apart, right? Don't worry about it. It's alright. It's alright. Hastur knows. Hastur's been telling all the peoples that Miss Eden always tells Hastur to make sure that he's like wearing protection whenever dealing with people, including like putting a bag over his head. So, you know, that narrative's going well. That's good. Oh, no. No, we're going to go to Valentine. Here we go. Here we go. Fucking magic. Valentine. Here we go. Where are we? South of Valentine. Wow. The prophecy has come true. Do you like that? Do you like that I knew where we'd go when that happens? Because that's what happens. If you have that little under the mesh thing, that is where you'll always end. Right here. Fucking great. Oh, there's a poetry night. Yeah, there's a poetry night on there.
Evening, mister.
Hello. Yeah, poetry night's on, so I'm guessing. But yet again, like, it's all well and good that poetry night's on, but when you can only have up to 32 people in the area doing poetry night, right? Like, and there's 115 people on the server, any event that happens on this server is going to be, right? Like, it's a first come, first serve, and that's it. That's why I think if we do get a business and we do some Yam Corp, once we work out some proper Yam Corp things we want to do, the usual thing, I think we would hold, if we do an event, we would do a morning event and we'd do a DGen hour event for it, right? Like do two time zone events to make sure we could get a few people in or something. We will make our events around the fact we can only have 30 odd people at a time, right? Like we'll try to enforce it with tickets. Maybe tickets. I think tickets are a good way. Thought you weren't streaming till Wednesday? I am. It's Wednesday. For me. Right? Like my Wednesdays, my Fridays, and my Sundays. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Muskup's like, yeah, right, no, that's fair. Right, like, yeah, I mean, whenever I say my times, it's my days, right? So, it would be most people's day before that, right? So it'd be your Tuesday late night or something right now, or something like that. Did I go /PvP? I did. I do this like a nervous tick now because I really hate strangling people, bumping into them. It just ruins roleplay immersion. Just stupid. Future man over here, right? I can foretell all of your day's future. Don't worry about it. You know what? Because it's going to be good. They are, right? Terms and conditions may apply. So why is my stress thing up? I thought if you have a cigarette and that actually fixes that. I think I have to go into a saloon or something. No, I have to go into the saloon. I have to vibe in the saloon for but a sec. It's actually annoying if I have to actually be in the saloon. I wish there was another way I can actually just not. Like any saloons in general, I know. But not a specific saloon, just saloons in general. I know there's a couple of ways you can reduce your stress when there isn't a saloon, right? On a good note, I think we've actually made it through the mirror universe again to a realm where there are people, because there's actually a fucking NPC that we've driven past now twice. So here's hoping. I still can't believe I was sitting there for 2 hours streaming today, literally wondering where everyone was, and literally I was out of phase. That's just horrible. On a good note, did we have a good conversation about the fishing and MLOs and that? Yes. I mean, the 2 hours were not wasted. Thankfully, hopefully I can carry a conversation, apparently, while sitting on a pole in a video game. But would I have preferred the chance of running into people and for 2 hours having some roleplay opportunities? Probably. True. Anyway, here we are. Yeah, it just hasn't, it has not drained at all for me, standing still. That's the thing, eh? How are we? Yeah, it just hasn't drained. We'll find out. But yeah, but no, obviously I'm enjoying this. It's been a bit fun. I've got Yam Corp some good ideas, I feel. I think there's a couple of side emergent shit for Des and Eden to just enjoy with a bit of frivolity as well. But in terms of our Yam Corp main directive type stuff, I think I've got a few leads, story hooks for us to long-term follow up on, you know, for our whole dimensionally unshackling here type reasons and that. And the good thing is, will it involve like contraband and magical artifacts and lore and that? Of course it will. Great, right? Like even better. that's our wheelhouse. Love it. 10 out of 10. Fucking A. But definitely a long burn type thing. But I want to get us a place of rest. Like I generally want us to have a business, yeah, a place of our own that we can run and just, well, have our own, for sure. Maybe get a few honorary Yam Corp then people kind of like, you know, that we've met in game if they want to start kind of getting a bit of things up and running with it. Or long term, I should say. See how the Grand Roo gets the ferry thing and we can work in conjunction with that. That's what Hastur's been doing. Hastur's literally been just funneling bits and money over. Roo's been just smashing fishing and just going hard saving up for the big expensive boat for the ferry. And Hastur's just been, as he can, throwing money at it as well. I really want Roo to actually have the boat, right? I really would love to see Roo do this ferry idea. And as I said, can't stress enough, this isn't a Hastur Yam Corp thing. This is a Roo thing that just Hastur and Yam Corp are assisting and collaborating with. Can't stress that enough. It's this is a Roo thing. Definitely Roo and Hastur have come up with the ideas for all sorts of crazy shit for the ferry and shit, and I'm loving it. But yeah, at the end of the day, Hastur's telling everyone that Roo is the fish money fucking entrepreneur and runner of said business. So it's good. And whether or not Roo's like just keeps going with it or not, it doesn't matter. It's been a bit of fun, right? And well, I think Roo will, because literally dropping. So far it's been what, $3,000 on the tugboat, and then now it's going to be $8,000 on the other ship, right? I would say that definitely there's investment of time put into it, right, to give it a damn good go. Yeah. One does not blow 8K on a boat and then go, no, I actually don't like the fishing ferry idea now. It's a bit shit. Right? You know? Oh, look. Fucking people. I wonder how long all these fucking people have been here that have not been able to see me because I wasn't here. Bloody amazing. fantastic, right?
Hello.
Oh. Indeed. Good evening indeed. That would be... yeah, that's Victoria? Victoria? That's Victoria. That's the person I was talking about, says. I wonder if they've got Deputy Whiskers with them. Deputy Whiskers was good value. Alright, what do we need? Need a bit of food. Check the, Alright. There we go. Excellent. Oh, indeed. Has the evening been a delight for you so far?
Oh yeah, just peachy. How about you?
Well, not too bad. Not too bad at all. I've just woken up and checked some telegrams, and then I'm going to see if those telegrams are very irate with me, because I had many business meetings I had to attend to, and I believe I'm very, very, very probably late for them now.
Let's see. I want one sound from you in response to however many telegrams you've got and their titles. I want the sound that sums up whatever the fuck that is.
Yeah, okay. Well. Let us see. Yes.
Interesting sound.
It would appear that indeed my concerns were unfounded. It was but a single telegram for nothing business related, and so I can now go back down to the pole down there by the shore and be free and unfettered, with concern, nay worries, of business partners very angry upon me.
Do you know, just the one?
Oh, well, just the one. Indeed. Well, I'm not much of a telegram person, basically. I think I don't get many telegrams because basically most people have now understood that whenever they give me their telegram number, I have Miss Eden, my valued travelling companion, who is currently down in Saint Denis asleep. I usually would handle all these matters because I'm atrocious with this whole thing, and so just the one.
Smart way of doing it. Honestly, it's like making someone a shit cup of tea the first time they ask.
See, there you go. Okay, that's the way I look at it. If you do something poorly, and someone will go, "Yes, exactly. Well, give it here. I'll do it. Okay, for you." And you go, "Oh, that's a shame then, but thank you. I appreciate you." Delegation, exactly. Oh, there you go. You're a good source there. Have you got as Deputy Whiskers down there today?
Not at the moment. I don't know where the deputy is at present, but I'm sure they'll be up and about at some point soon.
Oh, delightful. Well, I'll tell you what, I will make sure, as I go on my boat for a tiny bit in a moment, I'll make sure that I find the biggest old catfish, if they like that, they'll ever see, okay?
I'm sure they'd love it.
Delightful. Well, I won't keep you from your bits and bobs you're out town, but definitely if there is any intrigue or interest occurring, I am down by the shore.
Fantastic. Thanks ever so much, Hastur.
A delightful. You as well.
Have a good one.
But always. Your return, marvellous. Come here. So I don't know, says if you were there in that then, but yeah, that is the glory and majesty of the narrator. And it's great. It's great to see people just having a day, just being themselves and just having a damn fucking good time. Truly. You're pleading insanity? Yeah. Why? Time to summon the entity? I don't know. The Bargoa. The Bargoa. There's some great people around. You know what? I'm just happy that I actually now can see people and I haven't now just sat there for fucking 2 hours straight, like, out of instance without realising it. Not the Bargawa? Oh, no, mate. No, it's got to be the Bargawa. The entity. Oh, no. Do you mean the devs? The hooks will plague the land. Oh, my. Oh, my. I do like me a little light plaguing. Just a dash, though. Nothing too much. Don't want to get too forward. Just a light dusting of plague. Yeah. A smidge of plague. Oh, shit. What am I doing? Fucking... I haven't got the lantern. I've got to commence the ritual. Hang on. I've got to do the ritual. Wait. We need to do the ritual at least once. What's the time? It is the fish money time, too. This is perfect. We can see how the ritual feels when we get people to do the fish money. Right? First of all, you need a lantern to light the way to the docks of mastery.
Hello.
Hello, how are we? This fine day. Evening. Sad boy hours. Oh no. Hey, we got the soap. Merc loves Bagawa. Right. Alright, thus we begin the ritual. The grand ritual. No, hello there, pussycat. How are you? Look at you, beautiful little thing. I'll get you some fish soon, okay? I'll get you some fish soon. Oh, you beautiful thing, aren't you? Fucking majestic you are. And thus, this is what we do. We must, upon... Actually, no. This is how we do it, right? No, we don't do it here. We've got to do it at the start of the grand docks. I've got to come up with words and statements and places for this whole thing, right? But truly, we are about to do the fish money, and therefore we must embrace the docks of plenty. There we go. And can we do the arms up as well? Thus we do offer communion. As we pass the threshold to the great boat which carries us forth upon the seas of plenty, we offer thanks to the Grand Roo for showing us the ways of the fish money. So we got practices, right? We got to do the full. We got full 3 new members of the fishing guild, right? Right. We need to do it. Oh, indeed, there, grand bringer of vessels that bring forth us to the place of the grand bounty. We do respect and appreciate you for about what we are to receive. So say, oh no, Lord, the words have summoned thrice, and thus the Grand Rue has appeared to offer supplication to our journey this evening. Fuck yeah. Also, we'll totally apparently destroy that person's boat. But you know what? Fucking move your boat. Wow.
Hello.
Hello there.
Where did you come from?
I literally oh fuck, I'm floating, shit. Literally at the Grand Dock there, I was talking to them, and I mentioned about gaining the Grand Vessel to traverse the Sea of Plenty, and I saw the Grand Rue literally come up from the depths with their vessel and appear before my eyes. So it could not have gone any better than I had wished, truly.
Yeah, my ship kind of like comes out of the water, all like really fancy like.
Truly, that's got some good sealant in it, right? Like, that sounds
Yeah.
newfangled technology, in my
Very
opinion.
buoyant.
Bloody marvelous. Bloody marvelous.
You should come check out my cargo.
Oh, Jesus, hang on. I bought myself a fancy kind of lamp there, so I can commence the journey between that dock there every time I do this.
I saw it. Made you very visible.
Oh, that's what I want. I truly want the impression upon people going, what the fuck is even going on there? I could like, let me tell you. Truly, let's have a look here.
People are gonna think it's a cult.
It's not a cult. It's a guild of like-minded individuals that pay homage to the tribute of the Grand Sea, and in return give a bounty of fish money. That's fine. I don't even need to ask you, Rue, what have you been up to today, right? Nah. That's what you've been up to, isn't it? That is literally...
The train's back. I read the train a little while ago with Chase.
Oh, hell yeah.
Background.
What was it like? Anything happened? Meet new interesting people?
No.
Oh. No bank robbers, or... I guess not.
No. I got paranoid about that. Oh, there was somebody, you know that tunnel, that comes out next to that property? It's like a cabin, nice cabin.
Yeah.
It's also right next to somewhere where like the undead are frequent. One of the undead was like going up to the guy who was just hanging out by the fire, and it started attacking him, and I guess he couldn't see it. I guess it was so fast or something. But I ended up having to shoot it, and he was like, "Thank you." But then everybody got off the train and looked at me. I felt weird.
I think it's weird the fact that like people just stood there and watched you help a person out. Like, that's fair enough, but okay. Oh, good for you. Good for you, eh? That's excellent. That is. That's excellent.
I also got a new rifle.
Oh, okay. Okay.
It's very musket-like.
Oh shit. I really wish I could share some sort of fascination about it, other than the fact I'm pleased that you got a new rifle and it's musket-like. Is it... I don't... Oh shit, alright, what's it called? Oh, you just realised now, that's literally just got... Oh, here we go. There we go.
I've done it before. They have no jurisdiction on the water.
That poor the poor deputy sheriff lady that was down at the telegram office. I think she was having a great day, and then now she's gonna be like, oh, now I've actually got to fucking go. And it's by the shore where I just talked to Hastur, and you know what?
Well, that's fine. If I see them coming over here, I'll just hop in the driver's seat and drive away.
Wow, that's great. I actually like that. That's good. I mean, you've created some mirth and whimsy for them. Like, they'll be like, what the fuck was going on there? And then they'll make a report of a giant tugboat, and then they'll hunt for the tugboat.
I don't know. I thought it was you guys.
I reckon we just saw something. We saw a gator in the water, right? Like,
there was a fish, and it, like, jumped down. It, like, clamped its teeth together really hard, and it was really loud.
wait, do you see that fish I think you literally just shot there?
Yeah.
That's amazing. You literally have shot a fish.
Yeah.
I got nothing more on it. It's just, it is a fish that is now dead. I guess I could probably go get it. Or are you just going to throwing axe it? See if you can maybe fillet it?
Well, I don't have my throwing axe anymore.
No, is that because you just threw it in the water?
Yeah.
That's amazing. Was that in hindsight a poor decision?
Yeah.
Oh, well. Maybe you could grab the fish and use it as a throwing fish. Amazing. Well, that's good. Okay, well, train ride. And how's Chase? How's he? What's he up to? What's he doing?
He showed me a book. We were at Caliga Hall.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, he says he has to telegram some people and then probably go meet up with some people in Saint Denis or something. I don't know, he's very cryptic these days.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make anything. I feel he just has a lot of different business ventures that he does now. Like maybe with different people, they're all kind of like anyone, keeping some of his.
The good people.
Well, I mean, he'll find out, right? I mean, that's business. Hopefully, it is the good people, but he'll find out one way or the other or something. So, well, good on him. It's good that he's actually kind of like getting things done, though. He's always been proactive and he's been industrious. So, well, good on him. Good on him.
I have to sell these fish at some point. I'm
Yeah.
gonna try and fill up my cargo.
Is that the plan? Is that literally the
Yeah,
plan? Shit,
I was going to try, but I'm running out of steam.
850 of 500.
Can you do the math?
650 to go. Basically, kind of 2 more times what you've done.
Okay.
How long did that take you?
Since this morning.
Fuck. Oh. That's well, I mean, look, I'll tell you what. I will assist via what I will do is I will catch fish too, and I will put them in this hold here, not my own. Right? That way we got both of us. See, there we go. Fucking there we go. I like that. But at least once you've done this, right? Once you've done this, you've got it, right? You've bought the big fucking expensive boat. Admittedly, will you need to get the others? Right, that's right. We get to do it again for the wagon and maybe another boat for 2 ferries.
Yeah. I really want the wagon. The wagon is very intriguing.
I do actually need to pretty much have another look to see the prices of them and all that, and then make sure it's the right one and all that shit. But it's a covered one, yeah. It was either that or a stagecoachy one, you know. Like I do like the stagecoaches, the ones that the kind of I feel the Saint Denis kind of like people kind of ride around in during the day and shit.
If you have the option to customize it, I would go with the stagecoach because you could have the green, and you could decorate it similar to like a traveling shop.
Oh shit! Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I might have a look. Actually, I might do that just now. I might actually just walk up to the stables and just have a quick. No, actually, I'm just.
If you think about it, you could tow your wagon on a ship from Blackwater to Saint Denis, and then set up your wagon in Saint Denis. And when Saint Denis is dusty, then move down to Blackwater.
Well, yeah, that's definitely. I mean, I wonder if a horseboat could actually. Well, I guess maybe. Yeah, I guess so. Maybe the horseboat could actually have a wagon kind of get on it.
Maybe horses. I don't know. Wagon.
I'm sure it'll be fine. There will be nothing weird or wrong when probably traveling with a cart over the waters. I reckon it would be totally fine.
You should go for it, Hastur.
Oh, I mean, at some point we are going to own every single boat, yeah? So I guess we can at least test options later.
We can have people pay us to look at the boat and see what they're buying before they buy it.
Oh, no, I'm not even kidding. We actually entertained that. I was like, you know, have a day, basically, each week or something where we'd, like, literally get all the boats out. And just be like, yep.
Like
and
a
just,
boat show.
Yeah. No, exactly, right? Exactly. Literally have people down, have a bit of food and drink. Kind of people could talk about the boats, how good they go, you know, like, really sell the dream on them. How good's that? That's amazing, that is. Truly. Oh, very good. Okay, well, I'm going to... Yeah, I'll just go up there and it's gnawing at me knowing how much money or lack of money that's going to be. So I'm just going to quickly go up there, see it, and then I'll be back down here, and then I will converse or whatever and do a bit of fishing, I reckon.
Alright.
Until such time adventures or bullshit commences. Let's see how much it costs. That is a lot of fishing Rue has done. I can't stress enough that that's not just a tiny bit of fishing. That's like some fucking holy shit. Like that's, yeah, Rue is committed to the part on this one, truly. As we are too. Like we want to get Rue this fucking big ass fucking bow at. I want to see it. Hey, good evening. How are you? That's good, that is. In fact, there is still some cool locations here though for roleplay, right? There's like photographer, you could set up thinking there's just so many options. But yet again, I know it's limited by obviously scripts and how many scripts you can run and all that, right? There's only so many things you can do. But I've never really looked into it, you know what I mean? Is there even a blacksmith here in Blackwater? I think there is. I don't know who that blacksmith is though. Oh, fuck me, I guess. Let's have a look, eh? Wait, what? Oh no. What have I done? Oh no, why am I in the cart? Oh no, have I done something stupid? Oh no. I can't do anything. Why? Oh no. Why? What's happened? No. What's happened? Oh shit, man. Don't tell me that I've fucked it again. Oh my god, this is horrible. What's happened here? All I did is look at the cart and now it's doing, this is the preview of it. Like I'm in the preview, but I can't get out of the preview. Oh shit, me. No. But what do we do here? Am I basically fucked again for an hour or something? Is this another fuck you today? Yeah, we're still on max capacity too. So if I log out again, I mean, I might as well just end stream at this point if I have to log out again. Because literally, I'm now stuck in the cart. So I can bring up my inventory, right? Oh, I can drink. So... So it's like my character is in front of the thing, right? Like... Oh, bugger. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can do. Which the worst bit is, it's like, if I log out, am I just going to also be logged out and then log back into this? I don't know. There's no teleport. So let's have a look here. So I can do, if I do a bug report or something. So we went to look at the wagon, and now I'm basically just in the kind of preview the wagon thing, even though my character, like, I've disjointed from the preview section, right? So my character's there. Someone lasso you? Yeah, well... right? Unfortunately, no one's nearby. And I can't see my player. So, it's a bit of a shit. I'm not having a good day with this today, am I? I'm moulding. I'm actually starting to mould. I really mould, but I'm definitely having a bit of a moulding moment now. I just want to roleplay, do some fish money, and have a good time. Because I can definitely hear my character. My character's flopping around and eating food and shit, but I can't move my mouse. Well, I can. You can see the thing. Unless... No, I can't think of anything. Is that kind of, I wonder if it's got anything to do with I had my boat out. And because I had my boat out. Nah, probably not. I don't think so, that's the case. What if I KO myself, maybe? If I KO'd myself? Test out the new KO fucking thing. Oh! Truly. Or maybe someone will walk by and see that I'm completely fucked and be like, yeah. Oh, dear. The other worst bit is it wasn't even the fucking like wagon that I wanted to even look at. So not only am I a bit balked at the moment, I'm not even looking at the wagon I want. That's funny shit. That is funny shit. It's funny how, like, I've had a solid, and to be fair, right, I mean, alpha and all that, to be fair, I think this would be the one day that I've actually generally just had a bad day of it, right? Like, literally every single day, I've really not had any real issues or bullshit. So, totally expected. This is a new one anyway. I'm interested to wonder what happens. I feel like I may have had a similar thing with a shopkeeper that it acted as though I was still in their menu, and then so I might have had a similar thing somehow. This is like first week or something, and I don't think it was the. Actually, maybe it was the. It might have been the stable person, but it wasn't carts. It was horses, I think. I know they said that you should be careful when you're in the stable if you're on a horse. Yeah, right. Right. Yeah, so it's a stable thing, eh? Like the stable rig or whatever's a bit balked. Shit. Well. It's my life now. just sit here. Just vibe here. At least if I could actually see myself, it would be better. Just locked in the thing, but the fact I literally can't see anything except the preview screen, it's like, for fuck's sake. Alright. What's the queue like? 115. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, if I log out now or something, I'm not going to be getting in for another fucking hour or some bullshit like that. So floppy on the ground doesn't work to trigger it. Inventory won't do shit. Drinking food and that won't do shit. Just smoking a cigarette, get an animation unlocking from it. Nope. So smoking doesn't do shit. F6, can we get an emote out of it? Nope. No, it's just literally a complete the actual screen transfer, eh? I don't think there's any other commands which disjoints you from anything. Actually, does T... actually... Was it /KO? Let's see if /KO works right. I mean, at least I can test something. Right. Alright. Bucket. Well, that answered the other question. Nope. So even KOing yourself doesn't get you out of the thing. Great. So... I'm gonna have to fucking restart again, aren't I? No, fuck it. Fuck it. Oh, hang on. We fixed ourselves. All right. We fixed ourselves. Yeah, all right. Okay, so you can... Well, that's a bit weird. Oh, good. But now we're on a weird angle thing. A vertigo. All right, we're good. All right, so to fix it, you kind of go to your wagon thing and then out again, and for whatever reason, the wagon thing seems to link up with the actual shop thing. Steiger, how are we, buddy? I am well. Oh, shit, what the fuck's going on here, though? Ugh. Very sorry for anyone. Don't look at this if you feel nauseous, because I had a bug. Yeah, I'm good, matey. How are you doing? I had a bug with the game, and I managed to get myself out of the bug, but now it appears that it's put me in some sort of fantastic camera angle that is horrific. And so I'm going to hope that I can reset this by getting on the ship. Oh, that's horrible. That's actually making me fucking ill. As I said, PSA for everyone. If you feel nauseous or vertigo, don't please look at my screen at the moment. This is fucking shit. Ugh. I'm actually generally feeling nauseous. Drugs to drink? Yeah, good point. Ugh. No, it's, I think, do you see what I mean? It's on an angle, like it's on a tilt. It's like the camera is now defaulted to like a tilted angle. It's not even the effect. It's literally, it's like slightly off. Everything's leaning to the side, isn't it? Or maybe it is just the health. Oh, that's horrific. I hope that isn't what it's meant to do when you're really fucked, because that's horrible. Ugh. Hang on, hang on. Oh, hang on. Maybe we can fix it with a horse. I don't know. Where's the horse? Oh my god. Super tired, some past my gaming chain. Just woke up to you talking, mate. But was the talking my good talking, or was it me moulding talking? If it was me moulding talking, on my condolences, but... Sounds like you need a bit of sleep, though. What the fuck? This is just a day. Oh my god, now why aren't you working? Why is the boat not working? Right? Like, what's... Why is this boat here? Fuck this boat off. Why is this boat... Raise anchor, let's go. No. Oh, so the raise anchor isn't working. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's good. The raise anchor isn't working. Oh, excellent. Oh, that's good. Let's return the boat. Right. Oh, hang on. Have I reset it? Trying to figure out how to get unstuck. Oh, mate. Mate, I am just... It's been a day. Right? It's just been literally a day. That ship. Please, ship, just fuck off. First I managed to get myself instanced in the server where I was not, there. So I spent 2 hours of my stream, literally no one around me, even though there were. So that was fun. And then I had to leave the server and there was a big queue, so I had to wait. And then I just went to whimsically look at some things, and then I got stuck in a bug. So... Shit. Fish money.
Fish money. You're back? Oh, how was the carts?
That was amazing. Yeah, no, I look, so many carrots. I might have a look at them at a later time. Oh, it's just too many choices. I can't. Just it was too much for me, basically. It's truly too much for me. Wow, what a day, right? But there is a circus cart, which just looks amazing if you're actually a circus person. Yes.
We could put Chase in the back.
Oh my god, we could put Nat in the back. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Too soon. It's good to see that fish is still there. Oh, that's excellent. That's just going to be there as a reminder now of just everything. That's amazing.
I don't see it.
Oh, even better. Well, that's who knows. Honestly, today is a day of unusual occurrences and strange oddities, and I am here for it. Just know that there is a grand fish still just in my eyes swimming, well, just sitting there, floating there, and it's all good.
Interesting.
Better call the watch. Hastur seeing shit. Alright. Let's check the hold here. Let's see the magic number. Not too bad. Like only 1,520 more to go. That's actually pretty good.
Hopefully I'll have enough for the ship after this.
I mean...
I don't think so, but...
You'll probably get about... I mean, realistically, you'll get anywhere between 2.5 and 3k or something, I reckon, from all that. Maybe more. If it's a dollar per fish average, taking the 50-cent ones and the $1.52 ones, you know, maybe a bit more. So I'd say more 3,000-y around about ish, kind of.
For the entire thing, or what's in here?
Yeah, like for 2,500. Like if your cargo there, yeah. Like I mean, just 2,500. If you're getting $1 a fish, right, it'd be 2,500, wouldn't it? And if it was like $1.50 or something like that, then it's going to be a bit more, right? 50% more, so that'd be like 374. So average 3k. Might be more, might be less, but 3k, just say average.
This sucks.
And how much money have you got saved up already? Is it nearly 2k, wasn't it?
500.
500. Oh, that's right, because you bought a gun, didn't you? Well, how much does the... So when you sell a boat, how much do you get back from selling it?
Oh, you can sell your boat back?
Well, you can sell your ship, yeah.
I don't know. Probably.
I'll check out now. While you're doing, I'll actually check that out, because I mean, obviously, if you can get most of your money back, I mean, that's like $3,000 of that money already. You can roll it into your new one, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, right. I'll just check.
I didn't even think about that.
I'll just check.
You're so smart, Hastur. This is why you're the boss.
I'm not the boss of your fishing empire. I'm not the boss of your fishing empire.
You're the boss of the fish.
I'm the boss of the fish. Alright, I'll see what the go is. The HMS very legal, right? Truly. It's very legal, though. Been having a bit of fun. And Steiger, otherwise, have you been alright, man? What have you been up to? What have you been playing, buddy? What's the go? Have you ever thought about a bit of Red Dead roleplay? Yeah? What are you up to for tonight, Zetron? What's your go, buddy? Just vibing, just relaxing, chill. I've had a couple of big bugs today that have just kind of... I was moulding a bit like earlier. Just moulding a bit. So you can sell... You can sell. But I don't know how much you get back. Hey, how are we this fine day?
As I suppose, just went to that poetry thing, and it was a pretty good time.
Oh yeah, where was that held in?
Saint Denis.
I really probably shouldn't have even needed to ask that, didn't I? I mean, no, actually, you know what? It could have been anywhere, couldn't it? At the end of the day, but
yeah, it was right in the Bastille.
Yeah, no, good. How many people did they have down there?
I think they filled out the charter, maybe 20 or slightly more.
Yeah, okay. How did it feel? Oh, not quizzing. I'm just actually curious here. How did it feel with all those people kind of separated around the whole Bastille? How was it for kind of words spoken over each other and shit?
I'll be honest, not that great.
Yeah.
Like, whispering worked, but it was quiet as hell. I could barely hear people, and then like I could hear everyone else talking over each other and with them. So it might have been easier maybe if everyone was whispering, but you know, when it was noticeable, it was, you know, when they weren't whispering. So
and I take it like it was kind of like a bit of two, like people are right upstairs in that other upstairs bit. Kind of sometimes you'd hear them upstairs, yeah, downstairs and vice versa, or
I was seated at the poker table.
okay.
Yeah. I mean, it's nice, but I don't know. I personally I wouldn't want to run anything out of there. It's too stuffy, and honestly, it's just too much underlining of like the shit that I don't like about San Denis.
Yeah, no, look, no, I get you. I was more, curious about how they've got, like, you know, table 1, 2, 3, as you said, the poker, upstairs, thing. And I was like, well, if I did run a place like that, you know, like how many people we'd have in a group and talking. And I think it's good if you do get maybe 2 or 3 groups of 3 or 4 people in separate areas there, you're good. But any more than that, it's just like, have fun with that, basically.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, okay. No, that's good.
Yeah. But, yeah, otherwise, not really too much going on tonight, looks like. Where did y'all go last night, by the way?
Look, honestly, real talk, basically, Rue just was like, fucking, I really want to see this thing, basically, this just fucking up north. And also Ariet's like looking for prairie poppies, and Ariet was also with, even though it's their friend, a deputy or something, and I was just like, I mean, Ariet's friend might be the nicest person ever, but it doesn't change the fact that they're law, and half the things we were looking at, in no way do I want anyone from law friend of otherwise bearing witness that I'm looking at, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no.
Well, it was a hard place, because I care about Ariet, fucking great person, and I know that she wouldn't be hanging around someone she thought was gonna fuck us, but at the same time, I still felt very uncomfortable riding around with a member of law, even if they were off duty, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So we went off, and as usual, we tried to catch back up, but then we kind of ran into you for a bit, and then like ran into bloody Lucian for a bit, and then, you know, it was just like the usual shit, right? It was just like, oh look, and then we ended up north, falling down a mountain, being chased by a grizzly bear. So yeah,
sounds like a time. Me and Chase kind of went off on our own little thing after we kind of y'all ran back the other direction, and like, so we tried to continue to follow after you, but then we lost track of you two, and so we kind of just ended up, it's like, well, start wandering around and walking around the tall trees area. It was actually kind of nice up until I lost Chase, and it's kind of more on my own. It's like, well, I've been looking for him for like 45 minutes and can't find him.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he's all right. He sent me a message today saying that he made it back to town all right.
Yeah, I think Rue over there was saying that she thought to him as well. He's kind of like got various businessy shit that he's doing as usual, running around, kind of meeting people and getting things for him and all that. I believe.
Yeah, good for him. I'm happy for him on that.
Yeah, he seems to do a bit of business out St. Denis way, and, you know, back and forth. So, you know, Chase being Chase, he's getting things done and all that. And I was just up. I've just had a few issues with the stable master there. They kept me. I was looking at wagons, and it seemed like they wanted to keep conversing with me far longer than I wanted to stay with them. Yeah, so that was a thing. And then, you know, just bits and pieces stay. Oh, me up the stable. Look, long story short, it's been a day now. You know, I'd like to have been productive, but I feel that a lot of my day so far has been spent more frustrated and annoyed at my lack of productivity. And so here we are, me looking at boats, because I was trying to work out, because you can sell your boats, and I'm trying to work out how much they give back when you sell them.
Well, I sold my original boat. Actually, let me check how much that was.
Yeah, because I feel that you get most of your money back, I believe.
So I sold my skiff for... I bought it for 250, and when I sold it, he gave me 150.
Okay, so there is a bit of a loss on it. Not a full... Not a full 50%. So I guess he gives you about 75% of the price, give or take, or something like that, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. You lose 25%. Okay. No, I was just saying to Rue, basically to save up for this 8K.
No, you're good. And yeah, no, I get it. It's, yeah, honestly, I'm kind of at a point where it's like I want to keep making money, but also it's like I don't even really know where I'm putting the shrine just yet. And also, there's not any official openings of availability to purchase businesses.
Yeah.
Anyway, so it's kind of like, so I'm sort of just buying a shit ton of. Is that real?
Oh yeah.
Oh, their boat had been sitting over there for such a long time, like literally all.
Oh, Rue's been fishing like non-stop, like just fucking hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours.
Hey, good on her. Got the mindset about it.
Yeah, we're trying to get the big fucking explosive boat for the ferry up, yeah. So it's kind of like it's just a lot of work initially. So it looks like maybe you get 75% of your vessel back in money, not the full 100, but not.
I forgot I have an extra ship. I can try and see how much it gives me.
Yeah, there we go. So yeah, that's the idea basically, is just kind of get that. But I know what you mean about money. I mean we've got some ideas that kind of involve a lot of money at the moment. So
yeah.
The money, it's not like trying to desperately get it all the time for no reason, but it's just we've got some pretty big purchases, and I mean, you know what I reckon too is put aside a bit of money for when
so
the time.
I sold it for 210, and I bought it for 350, I think.
Yeah, so that's about. Yeah, that's about 75%, right? So you get pretty much 75% back of your boat.
So 75% up.
3K.
$3,590. Wait, 3,950.
Okay, so closer to 4K. So I mean, well, probably 3-something K back from it, I guess, if it's going on that 75% thing.
Roughly, and then on top of the 2 that I have, that's 550.
So 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
I might be able to get it today.
Yeah, 3. And I mean, look, as I said, I've got some money that I can put in as well. Like I said, I've got some money for Miss Eden's horse squared away anyway. So I've got around about $1,000 or so I can put in as well towards it, right? So
if we can get to it by selling the fish that I have, hopefully. I don't want to rob you of your money.
Oh, don't worry. I'll get you to pay me back later. It's all good. I mean, basically,
I'll
look.
give you a larger cut of the ferry ride.
Right, I'm investing in your adventure. Right, at the end of the day, I just want to see this up, because by proxy, the sooner we get that up, right, and you can start working on it, we can start doing this type of thing, and then we can do smokes. You know what I mean? Like it works all round, right? There's good times. It's not a bad investment, is what I'm getting at. I'm fine with this. I love it. It's great. Yeah. So yeah.
Yeah.
Fish money?
Yep. Well, we've got a goal now, right? I mean, that's actually what's good, right? I'm kind of like, yeah, fish money goal. It's like, fuck yeah. So I reckon fill up the hole as the main one. Get that done. I'll fill up and put that in there, and then see how much you have by the end of that, and then just finish it off, I guess. Fuck it.
Whose boat is that?
It's someone that's really annoying because basically every time I bring my boat out now, it just would smash into it. It's great.
I mean... That worked.
There we go.
Use my mind power.
Oh. Oh, that's how you do it. Just bring out your very larger boat and just like push the smaller boat aside. There we go.
Should I meet y'all at the spot?
Sure. Yes.
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 Yeah.
Yes. Fish money.
I feel like I want to do something.
Fish money.
Fish money.
Let me get out of the way.
Feel like I want to do something? Yeah, no, I mean, I can feel the, I think I understand what you say. It's like you want to kind of get aboard with a bit of your shrine business and getting a bit of a more grounding in what you kind of want to do. Yeah, that's kind of the...
Yeah, and that's kind of the thing I'm at right now, which is just like, I feel like I want to do something, but I want to do something that's productive or actually interesting and not just me faffing about, you know?
Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you know, it's the type of thing that you just got to maybe just give yourself a bit of direct. I mean, it's a bit like, yeah, okay, I'm going to be fishing, right? I mean, I could probably at the moment I could probably go to Saint Denis and deal with bloody Sebastian and Cruz bullshit, and I could do this and do some West shit and get... But I mean, at least, like, for example, what I'm doing here with this, like, it gives me that goal for right now, you know what I mean? It's like, all right, well, I'm going to try to get this ferry thing up and running with Rue and that, and then, so maybe just need maybe just a small couple of little goals thing in the interim to just be like, all right, well, what do you need to do with your shrines, for example, you know, like, you know, how are you going to approach that? Kind of like, what do you need for them? Like, et cetera, right? Maybe they'll give you a bit of a journey to entice you.
Maybe I'll head over to the swamps and hunt some hogs and pigs for a bit, because I need to fix up my cooking so then I actually can be making shit.
Well, see, yeah, right. And I mean, also, I don't know. I mean, just because currently there is no actual keys to businesses in you know, other than a few places, doesn't mean that you can't, as a lot of people have done, find a little spot for the time being and maybe just set it up a bit so others have a feeling that something's coming. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I get what you mean. Yeah.
Just test the waters, as one might say. Get a feel of how it might be in a situation where you're actually doing it. So that way, at least you'll be ready for when the time comes.
Yeah, all right. I think I can. That's approachable for now.
Yeah, I mean, that's it. It just, I get the same way. You know, sometimes it's very easy to just get a bit like, oh, what do I do now? And so I think some people feel they have to constantly ride around and find the people and talk and then, you know, just adventure. But the reality is, there are plenty of things we can all do that don't just involve those type of things. So no, I reckon that'd be good for you. Just go out, have a think about what you actually want to do with it all, and just have a little practice of a few things, I reckon.
No, for sure. Appreciate it, Hastur. Thank you.
Well, it's always a pleasure, as I said. If we can, I mean, I'm about, in saying that, I'm now about to just sit on a fishing boat, having a quiet natter to Rue and whoever, and just literally be fishing for the next probably 5 hours. But there will be, hopefully, fuck, I hope this ship's good too, right? Fuck, I hope she doesn't buy $8,000 on this boat. And it's just like, oh, that's a bit shit,
now
isn't
I have
it?
a bigger boat.
Right, it's even worse to control, and you can't even make use of the center bit. Oh, well, good to know, I guess. Fuck, yeah, all right. I'll be around anyway. Yeah, we'll be around anyway by the shore. So, like, if you still want to pop in after you've maybe done a few things, come back and have a chat, you know, just do so. Yeah, we'll be down there.
Yeah, we'll do. Thanks, Hastur.
No, legend. You take care of yourself for the time, yeah?
See.
I like that, Sus. He's good. Asked him about his poetry and shit. He's not wrong though. I mean, yet again, these games like that, you can burn yourself out. You can get a bit down on the fact you're maybe not part of cool shit happening, and you feel the need to then find people. You know what I mean? Like, but the reality is just small things, right? Just small things.
Hastur, I feel if you go towards the back more, you'll be able to fish from my boat.
That's right. Okay, okay. So look at.
Hastur,
What's it? What? What is even going on? What the? Why? Oh, these fishing boats are just amazing in their issue. This is great. Oh shit! You are just that tip of my vessel now is just getting well and truly rubbed into oblivion. Holy shit! Are we both having different visions of things? Yes.
I think so.
I'm on the bow of my vessel with the tip of my vessel rubbing against the aft of your vessel.
Both of our ships are moving.
Yeah, well, to me, yours is moving back and forth. I'll see if I can. I am just literally turning my boat without moving at all.
Oh. What if I go out onto the water?
I can see your vessel trying to mount the shore now. Okay. There's something bad with these ships, though. They are. Like, there must be some sort of sinking thing with them or something, right? Like, there's just... You know what I mean? There's something wrong with them. It's like they're their own little instance or something. So, I am currently in this cove, not moving. The boats need some work. The boats. I feel bad now because I don't know. I don't want to move the ship in case what I'm seeing here is not happening. You know what I'm saying? Like, is Rue's vessel... See what I mean? Like... What the fuck? What's happening here? Oh. Oh my god, I can't deal with this today. I just want to chill out here with Rue and whoever and just fish. I don't. Why is it... Why is it doing this? Oh, fuck me. Alright, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna just fucking silence this shit. Can't even. I don't know what's... Why? Why is this doing this? Why? So... I guess you can hear me, yes?
Yeah.
So... That's good. So, you're happily sitting in the back of your vessel fishing.
Yeah.
I just feel that you are not whatsoever, and so I has to ascertain what is going on here. Okay, you just keep what you're doing. I don't want to waste your time. I'm just going to ascertain why I'm having issues here. That's for sure. I've eaten too many mushrooms.
Why don't we just both go pull our boats out?
I feel it's just been a very strange day across the board. That's all it is. I feel those vessels are interesting at best, I feel.
I really... so, how much you said... Sorry. How much did you say that the full cargo would give me?
Well, I mean, I'm only working on, but, you know, if you work on the fact that you get anywhere between 50 cents and $2 or whatever it is for those bigger fish, right? Then let's just say...
Even.
Yeah, let's just say $1 at the minimum, really, per fish. So that minimum of 2,500 up to probably more like 3,000, though.
So if we work with, like...
Just go 2.5, I reckon, because that way, if any more than 2.5...
2.5,
yeah.
and then another 2.5 is
So 5,000
plus the 3 from my ship. If I sell it, I would have enough.
Yeah, and if you're still short, as I said, I've got a K.
We can do a tour today, Hastur.
How fucking good is that? That's amazing, that is. Oh shit, okay, sweeper, just...
Good morning, sir.
A good morning, ma'am.
You can go ahead.
Okay. We're just trying to work out what's going wrong with the boats and the sinking up of things. Like, I mean, am I in my own instanced phase? You know what I mean? Like... See, there we go. There we go. So I feel that, yes, your boat is there. Excellent. Yeah. There we go. Am I... At least we have video footage of what's going on. I'm just curious. Is it just desyncing? Oh, it just must be...
Is that your boat, Hastur?
Hello there. How are we?
Hello. That's big as hell.
Oh yeah, it's not mine, but it's Rose. We're just getting our little fishing operations up and running here, so we're just getting a bit
fishing
more.
operations.
Indeed.
Oh. Well, that's a beautiful boat.
Thank you.
I could hear it from town, and I said, Lord Jesus, I need to see whatever that is.
Well, that's delightful, that is. Well, soon.
Machinery.
Yeah? Well, soon we will have the ferry.
Machine.
A ferry?
Mm-hmm.
A ferry? Have you ever been on a ferry before?
Nah.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah, ferry from Blackwater to Saint Denis is the plan, with a little kind of complimentary cigarettes and a bit of food and drink on the way over, and departing a couple of times a day to test the waters on it. But yeah, have a fully functioning up and running ferry service and entertainment. Yes.
How much that cost?
Still be two-sided. Yeah, you'll appreciate, you know, once we're just getting the boats up and running at the moment. But yeah, it'll be a fair.
Yeah.
It'll be a fair kind of thing. You know, we're just working out like fair enough that you get your tickets and, you know, you get a pack of smokes and something to eat and drink on the journey. You know, so it's a fair kind of thing for people.
I want to go on a ferry.
Yep, you can sign us up.
Done and done, eh? Done and done. So you'll see our Rue there. Rue is the entrepreneur of the whole Blackwater to Saint Denis dockside experience.
Oh, hello. I'm Vera.
Hello. Nice to meet you.
Pleasure. Name's Bishop.
Yeah.
Fish money.
Fish money.
Well, don't let us hold you up. Just wanted to see.
Oh.
Does it look nice?
Yeah, y'all stay safe.
You too.
Yeah, you as well. You as well. Talk soon, eh? I have to quit the game because this is fucked. Something's gone wrong here so bad. I'm not having a good day of it.
How you doing, Hastur?
Oh, I just feel that I might have to have another rest soon. That's what I feel.
Yeah.
These stars are not aligning when it comes to anything, apparently. Amazing. Interesting. But I am doing some research in science, so I'm trying to investigate them. Okay, I'm feeling okay now. Okay. Are you... I'm tripping balls on mushrooms. Are you on the vessel with me? Are you on my ship with me right now?
Can you not tell?
No. Half the time at the moment, I have not been able to tell lots of things involving you, your ship, places where you are and that ship is.
I'm on your ship.
Okay, now...
I'm on my ship.
Alright, Yeah, look, I think this isn't going to get any better for me as much as I feel I need to run to that shrub, have a little rest, and hopefully once I do, things will be a lot better for me, yes?
Okay, I'm gonna fish.
I was honestly thinking I at least know where you'll be, so I will just run up over and have a little rest for 1 second. And then I shall assist.
Make sure to put your boat away so you don't leave it out here.
There we go. Fish money. Oh, something's happening. Something bad's happening. Like I'm dropping frames. I'm out of sync with everything, right? Like, it is gone tits up. But yeah, I'm dropping fucking frames and fucking everything. Well, not dropping frames. Actually, no, my streaming's fine. It's the game's just fucking cactus. Actually, I just realised there's fucking the 3 o'clock resets in nearly 30 minutes too, right? so at least on a good front, worst case scenario is at least I'll definitely get in 30 minutes, right? Fish money, friendships on the line. You know, I could have just labelled today's stream as what the fuck, right? So I'm curious about what that desync thing I've got going on there, though. Like, why is there a desync, right? Huh. Anyway, we'll wait in queue for 1 sec. Sorry, at least we're only 11. It'll probably jump up, but... Yeah. What a day. The best thing is the reset's at 3 o'clock anyway, so literally we'll get in for all of 10 minutes and then it's a reset. So, good news is though, well, I don't know, good news or bad news, it depends on you all, but I will be streaming tonight, right? Like I'll be streaming through into the evening, so we'll do a night shifty kind of stream. So yeah, to make up for the lack of actual any in form of emergent content today with Westhaven, we will stream a bit into the evening and just get some footage and shenanigans and bits and pieces tonight, right? Good thing is though, there seems to be a good variety of excellent streamers streaming Westhaven that are doing far more interesting things than Lochabar is getting hit with all the bugs today and really fucking the pooch on that one. Truly. All right. Right, so that's how it should be, right? Right, so I think it's just a literal desync, right? You know what I mean? I think it's just a literal desync. Oh, hello there. How are we? How are you? Hello? Was that Chase? Was that Chase in like a cultist type outfit or some shit? Is Chase gone all culty? Chase, you little shitburger. You still working for the Scholar? Oh, you naughty shiz. The ruins. Oh my god. They're all doing it again, the little shitters. It's all a grand conspiracy. It's a grand conspiracy. Oh, well, whatever. So it's getting a bit chonky here, and I feel the last time we did this, there was something to do with the RedM's thing itself, right? There was something iffy with RedM itself. I feel that's the case.
Are you going to get your boat?
Indeed. I've seen your boat there, and it looked as though now it looks as though it's actually there in a place where the boat should be. So that's good.
Okay, I'm glad. I got worried. I saw you wake up and then just slide all the way over here.
Oh, excellent.
From that cliff over there, so I was a little bit worried.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, I don't know what's occurring today. I said just weird shit apparently. But I thought I saw Chase.
Chase is here.
Yeah, is he wearing some sort of weird roby shit and a mask? Because I literally saw a gentleman come beelining running up to me, and then I went hello, and then they slowed down and slowly turned around and then proceeded to walk to the stable.
Black who was like over by you?
Yeah.
I thought that was a local. Was it not?
No. It had one of those beaky kind of like little kind of masks on with the sunglasses and a kind of aprony smock kind of roby type thing on, and I thought it had a mop of blonde hair, and I was like,
do you think they're still around? We could go look.
I'd say they went round to the stables. But they definitely went running, like I ran along and they just ran a beeline towards me, and as soon as I kind of stopped and went, oh, hello there, it just kind of went, da-da-da-da. It stopped for a moment and then went up the road, and I'm like, alright.
I mean, weird folks, I guess.
It's just a day of weird folks, I feel. And me included, apparently. Does it feel like I am walking appropriately up the footpath now? Yes, am I? Am I good?
Yeah.
Thank God. Something's going on, right? Like, I feel it. It happened the other day when the RedM was having problems. There's this judder, this sluggishness to it.
Are you sure you saw this person?
I am positive. I'm positive. I'm positive. Okay. Oh my God. Don't gaslight me. Don't gaslight. I'm positive I saw her.
A telegram, and then we hide and watch for the telegram.
I literally came up to the stables kind of way.
Are you sure?
I am positive. I am so fucking positive. I mean, I know weird people like that was a weird person, right? It was an out of the ordinary like ensemble. Oh, oh fuck me, that door. Maybe it was. Maybe Harriet just fucking told me those mushrooms that were totally edible were edible and fucking interesting. I don't know. Huh.
Are you okay, Hastur? Are you seeing things?
I don't know.
Hello.
Okay.
Oh, my book's out. I can't send it again.
Okay, well, apparently I must have just been seeing the strange robed individual with the beaked mask and sunglassy things with a mop of golden hair that looked at me and then just walked straight off again after I went to converse with him. Weirder things have happened. I mean, they literally ran all the way up the road. As soon as I was going to walk them down towards the boat there, right? It's like it's like they were just running along, saw me, just went running straight towards me, and then just stopped the moment I said hello. And then there was a pause, and then they just turned around and proceeded to just walk away from me.
Interesting.
And I've never seen someone in a fucking roby aprony with a beak. I mean, I've seen some weird people's dressings, yeah, and that was not a one I have seen. A new and interest, that is for sure. I mean, I can see your ship, so that's fucking good. Fantastic. It seems to be just there, too. That's even better. It's actually moored and just there. Oh, thank goodness. How fucking amazing.
Do you think Chase was in a robe?
But I don't know whether it was a robe. It was just, I mean, yet again, I'm indicating it was Chase Daddy. I just felt like it was a stature of Chase, and I feel it did have a mop of blonde hair in a form that had, but it had the kind of, I guess, beak bandana kind of mask on, and it was like an apron, a roby thing. Yeah, it was definitely a a grey, black, maybe. Yeah.
Was it like a doctor's mask, or was it like a bandana with?
Yeah, no. It was the beaky ones. Yeah, it was the beaky type of thing.
I don't know. Chase usually wears red.
Well, that's right. Yes, that's right. Chase does usually wear red.
The last time I saw them, they were up in... Where was it? Valentine, I think.
Oh yeah, I mean, as I said, I'm not making any paranoid delusions of Chase. Oh my god, he's wearing some sort of weird ritual. It's just more that it just felt like it was someone that maybe knew me or something, and then as soon as I kind of noticed him, they just kind of ambled off. And as I said, it's a very unusual attire, because
It's kind of weird they ran up to you, though.
That was. Maybe they weren't trying to run up to me. Maybe they saw that me kind of and then went, oh shit, actually, okay, I'm going to go back the other way now. Intriguing. Anyway. I'm just going to put it down under, I actually don't care now. So I've got bigger things to worry about than people in dubious fucking robes and masks like doing weird shit. I would like to see if my boat doesn't do any weird shit at the moment. What's going on? Is that Chase in a cultist robe? I don't think it was. I mean, I actually don't know. I literally don't know, but I know it was. Well, I can look back at my VOD later to make sure, but like in terms of what Hastur actually saw, but right? It was a beaked. What was it? I don't know. It was some apron or a robe type thing. It was definitely like a. The fact that they didn't stop and talk though, that's the thing, right? The fact that they actually didn't. They just kept walking away. No conversation, right? Is Chase still culty? Is Rue still culty? Is Chase and Rue being culty with other people? Oh my god. Oh my god. At this point, actually, I think Hastur doesn't give a fuck. So long as culty, if Rue is still culty, that Rue still does fairy shit while being culty. I think Hastur's just put it down under. So long as I'm not seeing boats flying through the sky or me getting trapped with stable masters, it's a good day, right? Like, literally, the scholar could come up and be like, ah, good day there, Mr. Hastur. And Hastur is just like, no, look, just fuck off today, okay? I've had a day. I don't care about you're a fucking supernatural wank there, a scholar. Book me in for tomorrow for that one. I literally want to just do some fish money, and I honestly... it's a fucking reset anyway, right? Like, fucking... Even though I get the ship out, it's not going to matter, because the fucking ship's going to be reset, and I'll have to go get it again anyway. Oh, my God. Oh, maybe we should just fire up the Enshrouded server now and just be done. Be like, alright, Westhaven's good, it was fun, moving on. Fucking Enshrouded, Way of Water, let's go. Fucking... maybe I'm just hangry. Maybe I should have more than... Yeah, I'm just going to walk back over, because literally it doesn't matter, because the reset's in 10 minutes, so fucking whatever. We will get back to doing some shit once the reset's done. There. Oh, what a day. Moo. What a day. Nothing but weird crashes, server desync, more server desync with me, bugs in the stable master, Tooth goes at a queue, haven't even done any fish money. And now I finally get in again and it's reset in 8 minutes. Right. So, on a good note though, we are going to stream into the night. Right, we're doing the DGen Oceanic night shift. So, probably Edward will be streaming as well. Need to join me on the fish, mate, right? We can induct you into the totally not a cult of the fish money 3-step program, yeah? Oh, look, it's Chase. Oh, hello there, Chase. How are you? Oh. Maybe I... Hello there. No? Can I not hear Chase or anyone or what?
Hey.
Oh, so I can hear you, just not Chase.
I don't think Chase is talking.
Well, that makes it even weirder then.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, sorry about that. I don't know what keeps happening to me.
It's okay.
How? Have y'all seen a studio around? Also, hello, Hastur.
Hello. Yeah. Well, a little while ago, probably actually more like about, I'd say at least an hour ago, at least.
Oh, dear.
Your outfit, by the way.
Thank you. I think I need to change the pants. They're a bit too flashy.
Need the money,
I only saw
right?
them from the front, and then I saw the bedazzled sides, and I was like, oh,
Oh, perfect. They're perfect.
Yeah.
This is quite you know, if it had just like that intricate pattern, maybe I would have liked it. Just that's not too bad, but oh,
like
that's
that,
a lot of.
I like that necklace. What's the symbol?
I have no idea. I just saw it in the window and I bought it.
That's fair enough.
As long as it isn't evil, I think I'm good.
What? Why would it be directly? It's not something evil. Why would that be your first thought of query?
Oh, I hope
You never
it's
know
not
what
evil.
you find out there. You'll find something
I
real,
hope my clothes
real
aren't
nice and
evil.
exotic, and then it's just like, oh, maybe that's cursed. I'm gonna put it
You're-
on me. Let's see what happens.
Right, you're both looking very red. You know, you got some nice red kind of colouring going on, both. Yeah, it's like, let's hope that's not
Yeah,
evil
she
colouring.
did
That's
copy
for
me,
sure.
That's fine.
Right? Just no more green. Disappointed. That's
I've
that's
got
pretty
the
tragic.
neck thing.
Yeah, you do actually. You do a nice little bit of flair, eh? Flair is good.
Just a little bit.
Where's your flair, Chase? Where's that little bit of green? Come on now, mate. What's happening there? Shit.
Do I need a bit of green? Is that what you're trying
Well,
to
you
say?
don't. No, you don't have to. Of course you don't. I liked you in the green jacket though. That was pretty dapper.
I can give myself like a green tie, like right there.
The green jacket
That
was
little
nice
hint.
when you were wearing it. That was a good one.
Oh yeah, I still have that. I still wear it.
Fuck yeah. That's no. I think your ensemble's good, yeah. Like, because it gives you a nice, distinctive, a bit of look to yourself. You know what I mean? Like that's actually pretty good the way you're getting it
Right?
close.
I actually went and made an outfit today.
Yeah. Yeah. I like the shoulder patty. What's this, a cape? Is that a little fancy Saint Denis cape thing or something, right? That's pretty cool.
I did pick this outfit out in Saint Denis, so yes, yes, I would say so.
Yeah, I like that. No, you done well. That's fucking excellent, that is.
What did you end up doing in Saint Denis? Just clothes shopping?
Pretty much. I stopped over at the Bastille. I spoke to what's her name?
We'll show you the fish money, Moo. All that fish
Rebecca.
money.
Rebecca, yes.
Right.
Why do I keep forgetting that? I feel so rude.
You are rude, Chase.
No, don't say that to me. I'm such a nice person. I think.
Nice people don't call themselves nice persons.
You know what?
You're a great person. You're not a nice person. You're a great person.
Thank you, Hastur.
Exactly.
You should be more like Hastur. With your fish money.
Fish money.
Because I have fish money, that's why I don't have to be like Hastur.
Oh. Saying Hastur doesn't have fish money?
Hastur has fish money.
Oh, but you just said you can do that, unlike Hastur, because you have fish money. So that's not that statement. You been in Saint Denis? You picking something up over there?
I'm a broke ass Hastur now. Shit. I haven't come from fish. Oh shit. I see how it is now. Yeah, no worries. Okay.
It was quite crazy there.
Oh shit. The rumors are true. The
it's not
Saint
like that.
Denisans. That Hastur, fucking.
Hastur and I will both be wealthy individuals once the ferry rides pick up.
Right, I like to hear that.
How was Miss Rebecca? In a quick bite, how was Miss Rebecca?
She was nice, but she was doing well.
Did she say more than like multiple sentences still, or is she still kind of enwrapped?
Actually, no, she definitely she actually spoke to me.
How many words did she use this time? Was it like a whole sentence or?
A little bit. She gave me a worried look too.
No, good to see. Good to see.
Genuine emotion, and that was kind of scary. I left after that.
Right, it's when she does the smile, like raises a smile, then drops a smile 3 times in a conversation. You go, sure, okay, yeah, sure. Oh, good, Rebecca. I bet she'd be sad that I haven't come down. I guess that's a shame.
I'm sure she is. I'm sure there's just a big old Hastur-shaped hole in her heart. Like it's so empty and like nothing was happening there. Like she's waiting for you.
I reckon you are now the chosen one, Chase. You are now the chosen one.
I've been in there so often. I just go say hi and go like, "What's up? How you doing?"
Hastur, remember what I said about having a middleman in your little quest for the item you're looking for?
Yeah, see, there we go. Yeah, after this great big old storm kind of kicks through, if I do see you again like later in the day or something, or well, maybe, yeah, I'll inform you about the wonders of how you need to go on a perilous journey in search of shit for Hastur that may or may not be risky, but there'll be probably at least small reward.
Oh, that sounds fun.
Whatever the reward that Hastur offers, I will double it.
Ooh.
If you accept it. Also, Hastur, I'm probably gonna hang out in my camp for a little bit after the storm, and then I'll be back for fish money.
That's fine. You just drop a telegram or some shit. I will probably just fish money after the storm for a bit, and then, yeah, no, that's fine.
Right.
Okay. Chase, if you are around or something, as I said, though, you know, after all, yeah, just catch up with me. We'll just have a yak or something, okay?
All right, I will.
All right, be careful. Oh,
Good night.
God, that must have hurt. Get that 3-step fish money program on, right? Fuck yeah. Yeah, no, it's a good bit of fun. We've been having a good time with it. We've made the most out of profession stuff, right? And it's been the most enjoyable to me. We were talking about how it's pretty balanced too, right? It really isn't much more or less or anything than any other things. The fishing's offset. It's a bit easier. It takes more time. The mini game isn't hard. The money gets pretty good, but it's offset by the fact that the fish themselves, you can't really do much else with them, right? There's no... you can't find a middleman at the moment, right? There's no chefs that actually want to buy fish off you for more money than the vendor does, right? There's no making it into fish oil that you can then give to alchemists and the watch or whatever, right? So, you know, lumberjacking, you'll get a whole bunch of different items that individually might be a bit less, but you can find, you know, people will buy hardwood off you for $1 a piece or $2 a piece, right? So, and you'll get a lot more of it than, say, the fishing per time. So in general, it balances itself out, right? But for our roleplay purposes, the running joke of fish money and our 3-step program and the fishing guild and shit, is just solid, good roleplay out of it. Yeah, like we've got some pretty big plans for the Blackwater side of it and all that. So we'll see. But I've got to find out what's going on with the desyncing with the boats, though, because there's something odd that'll happen there. Like, sometimes the boats will be fine when you're riding them, but I've noticed that if you bump into other people's boats, that can sometimes trigger for one of the players some sort of weird shit. So I'll have to look it up in bugs and reports and see what is going on there. Because I do get it pretty frequently where I'll see... I know that the player has docked their ship, and that they're on, say, the back of it. Like, I'll see Rue, and I know that Rue's ship is there, But sometimes if it gets bumped, then I just see it, you know, in my mind, the animation is the ship kind of moving away all the time, or Rue moving between in the water and back onto the ship and that, right? So it's obviously some sort of desync that's happening when you're on a vehicle to vehicle. Like an instancy bubble type thing. So, yeah, I don't know. So we haven't really achieved anything today. Well, no, actually, that's a lie. We actually had a really good talk this morning and for the day about Westhaven and mods and ideas we'd like to see, suggestions. So, I mean, it wasn't, but just in-game, I literally have achieved fucking all. I've literally achieved. I could have just had an after-hours stream where we just get a couple of people from Westhaven to jump on and have a yak to them about how they're enjoying it. I'd like to do that, I think. I think that'd be fun. See if some people would be interested to do an after-hours stream or something. Just shoot the shit about what we like about the roleplay and what we're hoping for out of it later on, and, you know, little tidbits of character shit or something. I reckon that'd be a bit of fun. Bit of fun. $3:00, nice. What am we have for dinner tonight, eh? That's the question. That's the eternal question. What is for dinner, you reckon? Do I go the dirty bird or something? Do I just feel bad about my existence by eating fat salted chicken? Because I might do that. I could do with some nice fatty salty chicken. That would be pretty good. Dara, let me fucking click on you, Hastur. Let me click on you, Hastur. Do we make an alt? Oh my god, we can make Bethany. Totally need to make Bethany. So we're gonna have one slot for Bethany, and then we need one slot for Vampire Hastur, one slot for Faceless Hastur, and one slot for Werefish Hastur. Fuck yeah, I want to be a werefish. How good that be? Founder of Yamcorp, a traveller through the chaos. 100% safe and legal. TM. Truly. Have I got any more snackos? Oh shit, I've run out of barbecue shapes. I've run out of snackos. This is so fucking disappointing. Like, honestly, like, for real, I really want some shapes. Yeah. Bugger. But yeah, this has been the day. So not an exactly a productive day of stream, but, well, of actual, all this, but we shall see, right? All right. To be honest, probably good to have a cleanse of the server anyway, right? Like, good reset. I feel that because of the big event in Saint Denis and things, I mean, having the reset is excellent. Right? Like, it does refresh it all. So, and it got rid of that shitty little boat. I feel that boat was causing weird sync problems too. I feel. So, we'll get our fish money up and running. Hello.
Howdy.
But hopefully, I think we're going to get that big ferry happening. Fuck yeah. Let's have a look at the ships, actually. I actually like the idea of us getting a bunch of the vessels and then bringing them out each week for like a boat show, right? That's the idea. One of the ideas, have a boat show event. People can like look at the different boats on display, role play it, you know, talk about its efficiency and what they do. Maybe go for go with them, right? All right, that'd be a bit of fun. So it feels that Yamcorp and Rue Industries is definitely we're going more the ocean side of the town stuff roleplay, right? And I'm here for this. I'm 100% good for pivoting. If we can get that modified Doyle's, which I have not still posted in Discord yet, but there's a modified Doyle's MLO. If that could happen and we could get the keys to Doyle's, 100% I'd run Doyle's. 100%. So that we've got our base in St. Denis still, but more the dock side, and that would fit in definitely so much better than the Bastille for what we do, right? And the Bastille, yet again, it feels exactly like what I was saying, is that even though it's a good place to have a conversation with a couple of groups of people, it's still, once it's got a couple of groups there, you really can't have just solid conversations. So we'll see. We'll see. But we've got plenty of options is what I'm getting at. Let's have a look at the boat shop. So you've got the portable canoe. Yeah, the horse boat's 15k, right? Like, so that's the one that we're saving for, right? That's the one that Rue's gonna like be. This is the ferry, right? This is the one we're gonna try for the ferry. We are so hoping that there is an actual proper fucking internal, right? We're going to be gutted if that isn't like actually usable, right? Like, need that to be usable, but hopefully that's going to not be so janky that you'll be able to get around and have some people on the ferry. Got that front bit there, which maybe you can get in through the door or something, which would be cool. But yeah, so that's we might even have that today or tonight. And then you've got the Guama boat. I was thinking of buying this one. Yeah. I kind of like the idea of the Guama boat. And then, of course, you got the old tugboat. There you go, skiff. But yeah, that's what we're hoping for anyway. That's the plan, right? Oh, this is the other alcove. Oh no, I went to the forbidden alcove. Oh, actually, that's not too bad a spot there too. But yes. Beautiful. I really do need to get the fishing rod like the Roo has, though. Truly. Are you ready? Are you ready for a good time? Are you ready for this? Yeah, yeah. You go, G. You go start fishing. Behold. Behold the wonder that is fish money. Truly. We will help you in our 3-step program. So you too can make your way from boat to the great fishmonger to offer tribute to the Grand Roo on your journey to fish money enlightenment. Yes. So yeah, like we were talking about just how...
Hastur.
Hound. I can't talk. Wait. Okay, you know, fish money, Chase, like, get so in depth with fish money that you'd almost just I can't even express my words while I'm got that net coming up.
Oh yeah.
If you ever see me here doing this, just know that I've probably heard you, and yes, I will talk to you in about a moment. How are we? Yes.
No, I totally understand. What were y'all talking about an item before?
Oh, so if you put the feelers out for me...
Yeah?
Hang on, can you hear me when I speak? Like, yeah, actually that's
No,
better.
yeah, I was getting close.
Okay, you can't get on the vessel, or... Ah, there we go. Yeah. So basically, I've heard that down Saint Denis way, I have a client that is looking for a very special ring, a bit of jewelry. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you heard a few things about little special rings down that way yet? Overheard or anything?
Ooh, not too much, I can say. I have heard them talking about strange things, because I usually do some spying on some people down there.
Oh, yeah. No, that's all right. No, it's so basically it's for a client, and basically some people have told me that down in Saint Denis there's a group of individuals that definitely enjoy good jewelry, including nice rings, and they maybe have a jewelry maker that can make said rings that are very well, they help one with various issues that client may have, yes, with traversing around. And so
Yeah.
if you want, just keep your ear down, maybe put some feelers out to at your leisure. Don't be silly though, of course, in that of your own sake. You know, obviously it could be risky, just like the wrong people. Hey, howdy do.
Yeah.
You got a fancy ring or two that lets you... Oh, we do, Chase. Come this way. Oh, great. Great. But if you put the feelers out, maybe just inquire about maybe some... Oh, fuck me. He's got paranoid.
I think I'm ready. Saint Denis.
I feel that I met a few families over in Europe that were good clients of mine, Chase, that literally wore a very similar colour scheme. And
Yeah.
yeah. And you know what? And that's okay. Because as you know, Hastur doesn't care not what a thing or whatever is. All I care about is they are good people. So...
yeah.
Right.
I was just making sure I'm on the same boat.
So basically, yeah, I think you know what I'm probably hinting at and alluding to. So if you can put the feelers out to see if anyone might know of who I need to get in contact with and what maybe is needed for such things to as an arrangement to be made. And if you do, you can feel free to maybe try to get a meeting with me with those people in person. Or just whatever info you have on it of how I might be able to obtain something like that, yeah?
All right. I will definitely do that. I will be heading down there again soon.
Yeah, okay. And I mean, in return, I mean, the usual shit there, Chase. You know, if you fix me up with that, I'll just fix you up with something, you know what I mean? Like, there's some things you still probably need to find or get or whatever for your own clients. I reckon I could probably fix you up with some something that's equally interesting or odd. Yeah.
Oh yes.
Done and done. Yeah, and that's about it. Yes, that's it. So I'm not trying to be cryptic or anything, but it is basically just fucking probably magical rings that help people fucking with bullshit issues they have. And
magical rings, magical moonshine, just more shit.
Oh, magical moonshine. Fuck, I wish, right? The fucking, wouldn't that be amazing? But one day those distilleries will find the missing tubing or something that makes them work. That'll be amazing.
I mean, clearly that shit works in mushrooms, so it has to.
Right, exactly. Exactly. No, that'd be good then. Yeah, okay. I reckon I'm just going to basically, I'm just going to pretty much just do fish money here and try to get what I can to put towards Rue, because she's pretty close, eh? She's fucking been a weapon. She's pretty much near the coast of buying that $8,000 fucking ferry. So.
Oh yeah, they're definitely close.
So
I was out here earlier with them. They were stuck on that boat for a minute.
Oh, I literally said, what have you been up to, Rue? And she was like, have a look in the cargo. And I went, okay. And I just said, you don't have to tell me what you've been doing for literally hours then. Holy shit. Oh.
Yeah, I was there for like the beginning of it, and then I was like, you know what, I gotta do something. I'm itching.
Oh, no, yeah, no, this is the type of business which, as I said, I definitely feel that, you know, once Rue gets the ferry up and running, I feel Rue's going to have a lot of good stuff on the go, you know what I mean? Like, gives Rue a shitload of really cool things for whatever business she has in mind, and definitely I like the idea of it because I can yap away to people on the ferry and get people coming back to Saint Denis.
It's such a wonderful idea.
But
yeah, no, there have been people too, just like, you know, when they're going over there, they just go grab a bunch of people. So I do think it is like something that people would like. I think it's quicker than the train, honestly.
Yeah, and I mean, offer different things for different people too. You know, at the end of the day, the boat might not be for everyone, the train might be for everyone, but at least we can just offer something different. I think we're going to try to then maybe we'll then be able to go up to Annisburg, for example, like to go from here to Saint Denis, and then from Saint Denis to Annisburg, and then back again, stopping off at Saint Denis again, and then to stop at Blackwater for the day or whatever.
Right.
So we'll see. We shall see. But if I can get my hands, I've said before, I mean, yeah, as we know, like I've still was thinking of putting my hat in for fucking the Bastille. But if I could honestly get that Doyle's renovated so it's a bit bigger, a bit larger, then I reckon I'd be more happy taking over Doyle's because it's right near the docks. We can do a lot of dockside business, yeah.
Oh, that honestly would be a lot perfect too with the ferry. Like,
I
think that works more. Like, Bastille's real nice. Like, it's really nice. But if you can get bigger would be better. Better, more people have conversations, all that.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, that's it. More conversations, and I mean, look, yeah, that's it. Yeah, the Bastille's nice to the bed, but I mean, I jokes aside with Sebastian and co, I don't think that they won't make a bloody good place of it, and I respect what they're doing, even though they. We have a great conversation about it. At the end of the day, if I've mentioned to him, if I've got other options that fit what I need, I'll happily take them over the Bastille. But currently, at the moment, it's like, well, none of.
I do believe we should talk to them about having the ferry go over there. Like, you know, this could be good for them too.
Yeah, no, I will, but I don't. You know, at the moment, I don't want to do too much. What's the word for it? Not too many business things like that with them at the moment. You know, they've got their own thing. Right. You know what I mean? They've got their own thing that they do and all that. But it would be definitely something which, when we get things up and running more, yeah, definitely will approach me like, hey, is there something we could do for your little society groupie thing? You know, maybe we could take you out on a ferry out on the water, and you could do a few of your society things on the water or something. You know.
They love hosting their little parties.
Exactly.
So that would be good. That would be good.
Maybe I'd sail them off to Guam or something. I don't know. So who knows what happens out on the waters? You know, unregulated waters. But
right, we'll sell all the good shit out there. Like the law can't stop us where they can't see us.
Exactly. But no, for the moment, all legal, all legit business. But yeah, if you do that for me, Chase, I'd be much appreciated. And as I said, in turn, if you ever do need something of which you're having a bit more of a trouble finding, or you don't want to approach certain people that you think might have something you've got a need, you just tell me and I'll fix something up for you, okay?
All right. Honestly, I think I'll get started on finding some information out now then.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right. I appreciate it. Yeah, all right. And stay safe, as I said, though, because even though I know you're doing well mingling with that wonderful bunch of interesting individuals, yeah, I think you realise that also they still view a lot of things as a bit of prey, yeah? Like they still kind of...
Oh, definitely. Yeah, I will do my best to be safe.
Yeah, done and done. Yeah, okay then, Chase. Well, you have a safe trip down there, and as I said, we'll talk soon then.
All right, you enjoy your fish money.
Fish money. Fish money.
Fish money.
Fish money. Fuck yeah, fish money. Hey, how are we, Muska? Real talk, what happened today really was a lot of... I actually, for the first day, had a lot of issues. Like, I was desynced for 2 hours where I didn't even see anyone in-game. I was, like, in my own instance before I realised. But we had a good chat anyway on stream about things. And then I logged in after waiting in queue, and only to get some sort of desync problems with these fishing boats and shit. So then I got stuck in the wagon stable. There was a bug with the stable hand that kept me in the preview of carts. So I couldn't move. I could move around, but I couldn't see myself. So I had to then restart. So then I was in the queue again. And then I finally got in, and then there was more boat problems. So then I got out, and then I re-queued again. And then I got in just as it's like half an hour before reset. I'm like, fuck. So, what's happening in Red Dead? Well, fish money now. What has happened today in Red Dead? Absolutely fuck all. But as I said, we did actually have a good conversation earlier today about mods and things we would like to see for the server, right? Fish money, mate. This is what I'm doing while chatting. Fish money. See that long nose gar? Fish money. Moo's saying you need so much money for what you need to do, right? I mean, your group of fishermen. Ah, look, mate, I think you've seen me enough times with bits and pieces. The groups I'm with at the moment are just usually whatever inspires me to do weird shit, right? And I've been inspired now by the water life, right? Like, I like the fishing boats and the docks. So I'm just making a go of working with, like, Rue and some people to just try to see if we can really double down on Blackwater dock life rather than the centre of town business or anything. So we're kind of, in a way, taking our own little piece of roleplay and opportunity, right? And making use of the verdant wonder, which is boats and fishing and the docks and trade and stuff. So yeah, we are not a cult. It is not a fisherman's guild cult. Okay, truly. Do we pay tithe to the Grand Rue? Sure. Does sometimes Hastur speak as the prophet of the Grand Rue? Sure. Do we have like a ritual where we like have a lantern out by the docks before we bring forth the sacred vessels? Maybe. Do we make the grand pilgrimage from ship to shore to speak with the grand fishmonger, the stern, across there to sell the fish for tithe? Maybe. Is there a thing one must do to learn the 3 steps of the fish money, which involves you swimming out to hopefully not drown to reach the Rue the Day vessel to offer tithe of fish in your pockets? Definitely. But in no way is it a cult. Hastur doesn't like cults, alright? He's made that very apparent. He doesn't like cults that aren't his own. Hastur doesn't like competition. Fuck competition. Gonna go with the fishing league then, right? The League of Interesting Fishermen, right? League of Extraordinary Fishermen. Are there permits required to fish on the waters? Yes. Are we the ones that like check your permits? Yes. Does it look like you've went 20% over what you're legally allowed via this permit to fish in these Blackwater waters? Yeah. Will we have to take 20% of that fish to release back into the water? Definitely. You know. How is your ship insurance? Is it up to date? Curious. It isn't? Ah, well, allow us. Here's a legally binding contract for you to definitely have to sign. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's all good. It's all good. She'll be apples, mate. I do have to get a Hastur fishing outfit, though. Like, he needs to be getting into a very Atlasy pirate Hastur, right? Like, he definitely needs to get... Rue's got the full piratey type thing happening. Hastur the Spanish type thing. I feel Hastur definitely needs, when he's doing this shit, something equally as flamboyant and yes. Oh. Now, the idea of today, because I've had such a rough day of streaming this and literally got no achieved, we will be doing a bit of a later into the night or evening stream because I don't stream tomorrow. I'll be back on Friday. So we'll probably go till my, 8, 9, 10 o'clock at night tonight or something like that, streaming. We shall see if we can capture some footage of shenanigans and fun and games and mirth and whimsy. Anyone pops in and out for a little natter and a chat, it's always welcome. But yeah, so we will be. I will though have a little mini break come near 4 o'clock to feed the cats and maybe order some dinner early, so I don't have to. So honestly, I'm thinking of ordering KFC. And I found that with our local KFC, if you order it before about 5, you'll get really good, hot, actually tasty KFC, right? We find that if you order after 5:30, you're fucked, right? Like it's a flip of the coin. Either soggy chips that kind of cooled down, lukewarm chicken, just a whole gambit of misery, right? So, gotta order that shit definitely before 5 o'clock. So around 4 I'll have a quick 10-minute break or something. And then, yeah. But mainly we're just going to do a bit of fish money and then just try to get as much as we can towards Rue's ship. Original or crispy? So I'm thinking my go-to with it these days is I get it's like the 8 tenders with dipping sauce, large chips, and the nuggies. Yeah, and the nuggies. That's my go-to. Chips, nuggies. Wait, is that the scholar? Is that the prophet of bullshit? Oh my god! Was that Nat or fucking the prophet? I think that was the fucking librarian. Either he got very excited about seeing me and has run off to get his posse of cultists to kill me or something, or he didn't want to see me and he didn't want me to see him and now he's gone running off down the road. Or it wasn't the scholar, it was that Nat, and he was looking to see if Rue or someone was here. Sorry about that. Go the original. So, I actually don't like... I don't actually like the chicken. I don't like chicken with KFC. I really only eat their tenders, or I'll eat the fillet. Yeah, like, you know, I'll pay the bit extra and just make it into an actual proper fillet. Oh, yeah, an original. I mean, original 100%. Like, I love the original blend. Yeah. I fuck crispy off. No, I love original. Original's good. Yeah. Sometimes if I'm feeling a bit extra, I'll have the hot and spicy. I'll get a piece of hot and spicy fillet. Yeah. Just a fillet of hot and spicy. I don't feel like that tonight. I go in things with hot food. I'm not a like Vindaloo to the max type person, but I don't mind a spicy curry once in a while. I mean, I put Tabasco on shit, right? Like, I love Tabasco sauce on chips. I love Tabasco sauce in stews or pumpkin soup and that. So yeah, I do enjoy a bit of spice. But yeah, KFC usually I just like the tenders and nuggies and fries. Very boring, but you know, whatever. You know what I mean? Like, eat whatever makes you happy with the very expensive fast food these days, right? Ah, it's cheap and affordable fast food. It is not cheap. This is not really affordable anymore, and it's not particularly good for its money half the time anymore, so fantastic, right? Fucking hell. Ah, we got it. Hastur's been trying to get a extra large catfish for Vienne to give to Deputy Whiskers. He promised he'd get a big fucking catfish, and he has. He's got a big old extra large catfish. So I'm happy that I got that. Just gotta remind myself not to sell it. McDonald's value menu. Yeah, the problem, I don't know if you find this, but the problem is over here is that, like, I'll order from Uber, like, say Uber Eats it, and the moment you Uber Eats that shit, it goes from not too bad value to fuck you, right? You know what I mean? Like, it literally is pretty iffy. That was a gunshot, wasn't it? Right, like that was a gunshot, yes. That was a gunshot. Yeah. Pretty positive that was a gunshot. Huh. Duck and cover, motherfuckers. Duck and cover. Huh? Oh shit, McDonald's has got a Grinch meal. A fucking Grinch meal? What the shit is that? Well, it sounds like a load of shit for me, to be honest. A Grinch meal? Fuck off out of here. You got socks and fry. Mmm. Mmm, delightful, right? Delightful. I'm just going to order my KFC now, actually. Well, it was definitely a gunshot, wasn't it? I'm trying to order my fucking food. I would prefer not to be shot. Thanks. The fuck was that? It's that same guy. Is that the scholar? I'm gonna put fucking bullets in him if that's the scholar fucking going Hastur. Literally. Or he'll get shot, man. It's one or the other, right? Has to stop popping your fucking head up, champ, dickhead. Do you love it? Do you like the Hastur camouflage? Yeah, right? What do you reckon? Fucking pretty good Hastur camouflage, alright? Literally trying to fucking do my ordering of food, and also trying to make sure I don't get shot or something by crazed, researchy, scholarly demon warlock dudes and their culty followers. Just Hastur things. Hashtag just Hastur things in Blackwater. Just Blackwater things. Okay, we've got some semblance of order happening here. For those that maybe pop in and out here going, what the fuck is Hastur doing in the bush? There's been gunshots. There may or may not be a crazed, or not crazed, psycho warlock running around seeing if Hastur's around. Maybe the warlock has been shot at. Maybe the warlock is shooting at people. I don't know. But Hastur's not. Hastur's acting accordingly. You know, he's no... He's not going to go running towards fucking, you know, gun-wielding people just willingly. Sorry if I'm being silent. I'm literally just trying to get this order of food done. It's way earlier than normal. It's not even dinner time food. Like, it's literally 3:45, which is obviously way earlier than dinner time for a lot of people. But I'm actually just fucking hungry, to be honest. So, I'm just gonna order it now. Yeah, right. So Hastur is a superhero. Get in there. Yeah, no, I'm good. So I'm good. Hastur's character defining traits of his special powers. Not stupid. That's maybe just not stupid. Yeah. No, he's going to vibe here for a moment. Like, I think it's not. He literally has got a cult leader warlock guy that's maybe annoyed that Hastur's, you know, fucking being a thorn in his side in his plans of accumulating cultists or whatever. Or maybe Hastur's failing miserably and everyone he thinks he's trying to help out get away from it is actually still in the cult. Guess we'll find out, and that is the whole point of roleplay. Truly. It'll be sad though if Hastur has to get together a bunch of people and literally just kind of, you know, get rid of the cult. Truly. Or try, I should say, and still potentially fail, right? Attempt, I should say, to get rid of the cult. But this is good. I enjoy it, and as I said, it adds fun role-playing things. But I am curious. I don't think that was the warlock, but it looked similar. At first I thought it was Natsune, but he didn't have bright red pants and shit on, so... Nat's usually way more... It was a similar hat, but the scholar wears this fancy hat and grey, browny clothes, so it felt like that. Hey, also, Chase was in town too. Around about not long after I saw the strange guy with the mask and the cultist outfit. Oh my god! Oh my god, there's cultists everywhere. Here we go, what's this? Alright, let's go back in a sec. Just ordering my food, like finalising it. Hello.
Oh.
Blended with everything. That was scary.
What?
Came out the ground.
Right. Nat, were you running up and down the road like a couple of times earlier?
Me?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, mostly because I was sending some telegrams and fucking with some outfit shit.
No, okay, no, because did you kind of run up to here and look over the shore for a bit and then went running back down the road?
Yeah, and then
all
I saw
right.
you, and then I ran to the up. Yeah.
No, I was just checking because I heard gunshots and I was like,
yeah, that wasn't. I don't know what the fuck that was. It was like a single gunshot round towards the fucking pavilion.
yeah, well, there was two, eh? There was one a bit further, and then just a little while ago, and then there was another one. I was like, yeah, okay.
Huh. Maybe people hunted.
And there you go.
Oh shit, that's a lot. Huh.
Yeah, these bushels will save these bushels will save us, won't they? That's a great. I'd rather the water, I think. Right.
I'm thinking maybe it's just something or someone hunted something.
I mean, maybe, but also hunting kind of close to the main area, right? It's usually a bit toey. I mean, it probably is just nothing, right? It usually is nothing, but... That these days with, you know, train robbers and... You know what I mean? Like, there's more people with a bit more...
Where the hell is that boy going?
I don't know. I mean, I'm not going to go that far to it. You know, I don't have an urge to go, where's the people shooting bullets? No, I'm pretty good, actually, back here, to be honest. But in red, too, nonetheless, right? In bright fucking red. Like at least I'm in the colour of camouflage. Literally, I was watching you walk straight past me, looking at you.
Yeah, shit, it does work, huh?
It really does. I showed Rue my secret power last night. I did. I was like, oh, we're out there up in the... You can imagine, right? I'm up there in the middle of the north, and we'll talk about things and mysteries and that. And I'm like, Rue, I think we've got to know each other for a while now. It's like, yeah. I feel I could really reveal my true self to you if you would so wish. And it's like, oh? I'm like, yes. Was that something you would be okay with? And she's like, yeah, okay. I'm like, okay. And I got down. And I'm like, please, just don't be afraid. You know, don't be worried. I crouched down in my bush. And I was like, there you have it. Invisibility. She's like, I really thought you were going to share something fucking amazing with me. I'm like, it is, Rue. It is. I can become invisible. Just telling Nat about how I revealed to Rue my true actual nature, Chase, last night.
What your nature?
I did. I said to Rue, we have known each other. I feel enough now that I feel comfortable with you as a person to reveal. Reveal my true self. Okay, I said, is that okay with you? Is that something, you know? And she's like, oh, fuck yeah, okay. I'm like, okay, come with me. And I was chasing you, follow me. I'm like, okay. I said, I feel so freeing to be able to like, really find someone that gets me, that I can show my true self to. She's like, oh shit. Like, so don't be afraid. I said, it'll be all good. But, you know, and then I said, you just wait there. And I got here. And I was like, so now, please don't think of me anything less. So I won't. I'm like, okay, here we go. I have the power of invisibility, Rue. and she sounded very disappointed when she said to me, I really thought for a moment you were actually gonna show me something actually out.
What do you mean? That is a power,
right?
You
like
the embodiment of camouflage.
What do you mean? Like you think I'm gonna fucking, I don't know, turn into a bat or a fucking? No, I have
right
invisibility.
In front of you, daylight, just like,
right?
Here, let me show you.
Oh,
how I can how to the moon.
Right. I'm so sorry that unlike certain individuals, I can't summon flame up from the ground. Oh, I see how it is. Oh, fuck me, right? Like fire envy or something, right?
That's how she gets to those situations. She was so ready to follow you.
She was. I could have literally been like, "Oh, so you're okay, yeah?" And I could have been like, "So anyway, I'm a vampire," and now
like,
you are too, right? Right? Truly.
It would have been so easy. Oh, she worries me so much.
Oh, who knows?
Oh, that was a little rough.
That didn't feel great. I thought that was funny anyway, but it's true. It's true. I literally, you both walked past me, and I was just near that tree there. I was like, because I heard the gunshots watching down the street. Right, it's a good vantage spot. And you two literally just walked not far from it, straight past me. I'm like, that's amazing. That is. I literally.
Look, wait, were you?
Oh shit!
Is that another shot?
Yeah.
What is going on?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's sounding a bit close, isn't it? This isn't like someone just shooting at fucking animals, or well, maybe they are, but
it's time to get my inner out. I'm gonna go investigate.
Yeah, look at this. This is what I was doing. There, right? Look at this.
I don't genuinely think I could see. No, a little bit there.
If you get right up to me, right? If
really
you get right up to me,
see.
yeah. But from a distance walking up the street, if I'm in kind of one of these kind of bushes
and
here.
If I don't know you're there,
Oh, here, like there, yeah. It's like this one.
Really, that's scary. That truly is a power.
I mean, the only reason I was here is because I thought Nat. That's why I asked Nat. Basically, was that you going up and back right the street? Because for a moment he was wearing that kind of cap and that the bloody the scholar wears all the time, right?
Oh.
Well, not all the time. Not when he's in fancy fucking, like, you know, weird voice fucking rogue mode, but when he's in normal fucking John
mode.
Yeah, like when he gets all culty and shit. Fucking, it's like fucking. I've been told he gets all in fucking black clothes and robes, and he goes by rogue, and he speaks in a very whispery, different, more voice, and rogue mode.
Well, that'd be interesting. Wait.
That's what I call him, rogue mode, when he does. But anyway, I thought it was him. I thought it was a scholar running up, trying to have a go at old Hastur. I'm like, not today, fucking mate. You're a numbers. You're a numbers about to get punched if you fucking come running up here with a gun. Old Hastur's going to come from behind. Well, no, that's what I was trying to see, because that's what I mean, is he looked at Natsy looked like wearing kind of what, not the same, right, but a similar type of thing that I couldn't quite make it out, so better be safe than sorry, right? I was just like, gunshots.
That was completely understandable.
Get in here, and if it was him, he would have walked up where both of you had have been walked, and I came up behind you, but instead of like probably me going, oh, hello there, you know, I just would have had my gun out and went, oh, well, fish money, mate. Fish money.
Fish money.
Fucking fish money.
That
would have been a moment. That would be a something you could watch in the cinema and scene. Fish money, friend. It always is. It always was. Fish money.
Only ever will be.
But no, it wasn't. It was just Nat, and yeah, crisis averted.
Just Nat.
Although it still was people shooting guns. So I mean.
That's what I wonder if the sheriff's in town and they heard all that.
You would think so. Like, isn't it amazing the number of times each day we've seen so many fucking deputies and sheriffs? The one time there's fuckloads of bullets everywhere, it's like nothing. No,
we're
all on Saint Denis or something. We're just hanging out in Strawberry.
No one's here. You're like, what the fuck? But there's a lot of people at Strawberry right now.
Really? What's going on fucking Strawberry?
I don't know. There's just like I've been seeing a lot more people over there. Like
yeah.
There were some people in Valentine, and I swear I've never seen anybody in Valentine.
Yeah, I've heard with, I mean, yeah, it's the usual thing, right? It's like the thing, right? You kind of go back and forth between places in different ways, you know. I guess you just kind of, sometimes you literally just miss. It's like Sebastian group, right? I mean, the number of times I've literally been at the time of day where they're meant to be doing their little social shit in the Bastille, right? That I've just never seen anyone there, right? Because I've probably missed them by 15 or 20 minutes. Yeah. Or I've
missed Amethyst over at Rhodes too.
Mm-hmm.
Like the other person there swears they've been on, and I'm just like, oh, I haven't seen that.
Yeah, exactly, right. So I think that's all, and that's why, you know, although it's a bit of a running joke that old Hastur hangs out on a pole all the time, or I'm down here all the time, but at least there's a consistency, you know what I mean? Like usually,
definitely,
if you want to find me,
they're worried when you're not there.
See, this is thing. So I'll show you. I found the new spot. You'll appreciate what I'm doing here bit by bit. I reckon it's pretty. I wonder if they'll notice. Well, they maybe will, but bit by bit. So obviously I started off up at the camp. Then I moved down to the grocery store, the saloon bar pole, yeah. And then I went to the grocery pole. Well, this is the new pole.
Oh, this is the new pole, the new shiny pole. Now I would say it suits your abilities over here.
Right. See, now we're moving closer towards the shore. We've moved from the camp. And maybe it's an allegory to how I feel in my journey so far here in Blackwater. You know, I started forth off the boat to the camp, and now I am becoming one more of the shore and the waters and the docks, rather than the center of the town.
Ooh.
That's pretty deep, isn't it?
I like the transition, yeah.
Thank you. I do too, right? So I'm wondering, so I'm curious. It'll be fun to see if anyone like makes a notice of it bit by bit, right? Let's just is he slowly just moving out onto poles further and further out to places or something? Amazing. That's actually a better view here too, to be honest. It's a bit shorter. Obviously, it's not as quick to the telegram. Not that it's hard to get there, but you know, you basically can see all the way up that main street. You can see this way. You can see over that way.
You're still in a major area. Like I think it's still perfect. And then you're right next to where the investment's going.
Right, and then you can run straight off into the fucking water if shit gets south, and you can straight onto a boat and get the fuck out of Dodge. Right, so I feel this is great. I'll tell you what, be even better. Imagine if one of these establishments down here was available to open. Right.
I mean, I'll be honest, I kind of like the vibe of this place specifically.
Yeah, next to the fishmonger, like this, there'd be a whole little block there. If both of those buildings were one kind of thing, that would be amazing. Right?
Me when Hastur moves poles, you've changed, man.
You've changed, man. You're not fucking Sloan's grocery pole person anymore. You're fucking dockside pole now, mate.
Jesus.
Don't even know who you are anymore. It's bullshit. Get out of town, Hastur. We're fucking moving you out now. You're obviously up to something dodgy, fucking hanging out by the fucking shore, doing Hastur things. Just Hastur things.
The fucking tailor took my fucking gloves. God fucking damn it.
Motherfucker. Shall we do something about it? I'm strapping a fucking big ass fucking gun.
Let's go.
I'll fucking get those gloves back for like, sir, madam, fucking gloves now. Hand them fucking over. I'll bring up my cattleman, I'll shoot 6 times, and the person will just look at me and go, what the fuck was that? And I'll go, I'm so sorry. I'll just walk back out again with my cattleman.
I'm so sorry.
I'm so sorry that I attempted to try to impress you with a cattleman, and you literally just didn't even blink. You went, fuck off out of here with that shit. Look at this dapper fuck. Oh, what's happening here? Are we trying to fucking start a new thing there, champ? Well, what's this shit? The man in green, the man in all of... Get the fuck out. This isn't a man in all white. That thing, this is a man in all green area. Get out. This is our shore area. Quick, get him, lads.
All right, I'll go.
No. Hang on, let's...
Oh my god. Howdy! Knocking down, Commandant.
Hello there. How are you?
Oh.
Intriguing.
Let's just walk into the...
You're like glowing almost.
No, not... Oh god, he's posing up.
I reckon he's gonna put a bullet in you in a moment. I reckon when you do that, I'll wait for him just like do the gun twirl. I'll be like, oh shit, you just shitted off a gunslinger or something. I'm like, oh fuck, maybe he was the one shooting. Oh shit, he's got a mask on. Hey, yeah, that's the thing. I mean, is that a common thing? Like, I thought deputies and sheriffs get a bit iffy if you're just walking around with fucking masks on all the time. Don't they kind of go, hey, why are you wearing masks covering your face all the time?
Don't you know someone who has like a mask on all the time?
No, I do, but I feel like they would give certain leeway to, like I know Satine, right? Satine's got various issues and bits and pieces that I think the law and everyone knows, so they'd be like, oh, that's okay, but I mean, just strangers and people coming in, they'd be a bit like, are you going to rob a bank or something, mate? Like, why are you fully covering your identity? Like, is there a reason this is occurring,
Yeah, that does raise alarms.
I do appreciate the fact he's all in white, though, like myself. He has no shits. That's a no shits outfit, though, you know what I mean? That literally, I can at least hide in a shrub. That says I don't need to hide in a fucking shrub, mate. I am the shrub.
No, when I was in white for a bit, that scared me. If I ever got into something, I'm not getting away.
No, that if you get shot, you will know it, right? Like, you will ruin your outfit. I mean, the cost to fucking, like, clean that shit.
That's gotta be a fortune. I'm the fucking...
What's he doing? He's looking for people.
It's out here, too, like...
Fucking hell.
It's dusty as hell.
You think he's new or something?
I feel he may be. I feel he is getting the lay of his sea legs off the ship, maybe, and he's going, people are talking to me. I feel I need to go to the safe place, which is the tailor. And just hang out here until they maybe hopefully fuck off for a bit until I work out what's going on here with this outfit. I reckon that's it. He's testing the outfit. He's walking around going, yeah, oh shit, I can see my flip-flops through that. Oh shit. Ah, that a bit of rip in my pants. Ah, fuck, my junk's hanging out. Ah, no. I had that going on. No, well, where the bits of the shoes go flippity-floppity, like you see your socks, when you're walking around, as though the soles have come off the actual main shoe. Flip-flop. Yeah, flip-flop, don't you stop.
I mean, that just sounds like a shitty sandal.
There we go, shit sandwich or a shit roll. It still ends up being kind of like shit. Just different type of bread, isn't it?
Was... Huh? Was that him?
No. No, was that someone shooting at us? Seriously, they were in the alleyway just there, like behind the grocery store. I swear they took aim, shot. Oh fuck me, are we trying to get assassinated or something?
I thought that no, there was a snake. There's a snake that like was on the ground that's crawled out of the bush. I thought it was him. I thought it was our buddy over here.
Yeah, I mean Hey, mate, just be careful there, sir. There seems to be a person with a gun in an alleyway shooting across the street at snakes. So just a heads up there if you go walking through that alley, right? Yeah, just in case. Yeah, no worries. No worries. Just a heads up there, friend. What? Like, what is even going on today, right? Like, what?
I am not sure. Also,
We got Chase up the end there with who's that? Who's that with him? Fucking.
I am not sure, but I will be right back.
That sounds great. I'm gonna be around the fucking corner where there is a person with a fucking gun. What is even going on, friendos? I'll fuck off with your best
Who the
viewers.
fuck it is? I don't know where they are.
What the hell? What the living fuck?
Did he speak to y'all at all?
What is with this white getup he's got on?
I mean, to be
I
fair,
don't
you're
know.
talking to the big man in all green about wild getup, but I agree. When the man in green literally also...
What's he the... Was he the one who shot earlier?
I don't know. I don't think so.
And let me see if I heard a bullet go off.
Yeah, yeah,
Well, it
no.
sounded like it came from somewhere out here.
So there's been like 1, 2, 3, 4 or 5 fucking bullets so far in the last 40 minutes, and then that wasn't you in that alleyway there, just then.
Nah.
Right. Okay. I literally
I was
was hanging
looking
out
at
this
the blackjack
pole. I was doing this. I was like, yeah. Because this is the new place, right? This is the new pole. Okay. And I literally were talking, and out of that alley just comes, I don't know whether it was a lady or what, all in black, literally pulls a gun out. I swear it was over more my way. Bang. And we're like, and she then just moves back into the alleyway. And I'm like, Jesus, are we trying to get a sat? But apparently there's a snake.
Yeah, way over there.
Yeah, that alley. Behind the grocery store.
What the hell? Why can't they just use a knife?
Right, but this, right, exactly right. I feel it's dangerous to just be like, oh, there's a snake and people also. I might just shoot at the snake,
There's a snake.
not tell anyone. Right, that's the main point here, isn't it? Not say, hey, I was just shooting at the snake, sorry, and go over to it. No, just looked, said nothing, and then just walked back into the alleyway. And I'm like, fuck that.
I'm more or less just kind of worried about the man with all white on too, man. It's kind of a weird outfit to be having down here, especially with all the dusty shit. It's just gonna get dirty.
So
That's exactly what I was saying.
I feel he might be
Something like
having.
that, unless...
I feel he's having problem. He maybe got off the boat, yeah, because I feel he's having problems communicating. He waves and he points, but he's not responding, and he's walking back in and out of the tailor office. I feel he might just be getting his feet adjusted, yeah.
Hopefully. Well, that's the case. I'm just gonna go back over there and start betting again.
Yeah, there you go. Be careful of the lady fucking in the alleyway with a gun. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I'll try my
Right.
best. I'll be safe.
Yeah, I hope so. I fucking hope so. I'm gonna contemplate for a moment.
Oh, Chase, did you want to go check out that?
Check out what? Oh yeah. Yeah.
Hey,
All right, we'll leave you. Leave you to it, Hastur.
good luck with the fish money, brother.
Hi. I've now got dinner. I'm now going to eat dinner. I'm going to eat dinner via... I'm going to eat some of my dinner now. That's a very convoluted statement of mine, right? No dinner allowed, right? Right. How are you, matey? How are we? Hope you're well. We're doing a bit of a night shift stream tonight, so we'll be streaming over the next 4 or 5 hours or something, just vibing as I usually do at these type of hours. So, but what I am going to do is eat food. Just checking in for a bit. Yeah, good stuff, mate. Good stuff. Been rock along. It's been a day where, in terms of in-game stuff, it's been a bit iffy because I've had a couple of crashes and issues that didn't really... Long story short, I wasn't able to play the actual game much earlier today. But it's turned out all right. Had a bit of roleplay just then and bits and pieces, which have been fun. So we're eating some dirty bird. Smashing a bit of the KFC. We've got it hot and fresh. Because I was saying before, I've worked out that if we order food from the KFC that's local here, like before 5, it is fresh, hot, and fucking good. After 5, your mileage may vary on the descent into utterly shit, right? It's that type of venue. Nighttime, wouldn't even trust it with a 10-foot barge pole. Fuck yeah. Sweet and sour dipping sauce, nuggies. Got some chicken tenders and a fries. Chips. Big large chips. And it's all hot. It's all fresh and properly cooked. This is like the holy grail of KFC, isn't it? You know, you could go months afterwards never getting that sweet box of actually good KFC. But today we got it. I was going to get a Pepsi to go with it because I hate Pepsi. And a little bit of me feels so dirty when I have a Pepsi with KFC. It's like my naughty little dark secret. It does have Pepsi, but only with KFC, right? But I decided that I liked myself too much to do that today. All the self-care in the world. KFC chips really do fucking rock when they're properly done, eh? They're fucking good. I like them. One of our McDonald's here is pretty fucking shit, so Macca's here is pretty below grade. No Taco Bell either. How bullshit's that? I want to have horrible Mexican food that'll make me shit the next day or night, right? If I go to America, I'm totally going to order whatever the biggest box of Taco Bell tacos there is. There are things I need to tick off my list of food items of America. Texas barbecue, fucking hell yeah. Not a big seafood eater, so that kind of probably misses out on a whole bunch of shit. Go down New Orleans though, bit of spicy food. Fuck, I needed this food. What a beautiful looking videoscape though, right? Like, I love it. Can't stress enough how much I just thoroughly enjoy being in Red Dead, vibing. The fact that I can eat KFC just chilling, talking away while just vibing in it, I love it. Okay, they're right tendies. They're cooked well. Cheeky original recipe. Not too bad. Not too bad. Well, nearly full actually, which is good. I'd rather eat the, I'd rather make sure I eat all the hot chips before eating the tenders. Because, you know, you can basically heat the tenders up again later, right? But I definitely don't want to be ordering, heating up KFC chips again, right? I'd rather eat them while they're hot. These are good. These are good chips. We're starting to get a few things done though. Definitely some business stuff happening. We've got a bit more roleplay options, and I really can't wait till we get this ferry ID type thing happening. Can't wait to see Rue fucking running that and just living their best ferry life. Get some staff maybe running it, you know, to be able to then let Rue to fucking just adventure still. That's the dream, to have your business running with fish money basically then being used to pay wages and for food and shit, right? That's the idea. That's what you want. Next we'll get a traveller's cart. Right. Back in a bit. Just need a drink. hello. Welcome back to Lochabar's eating his KFC. Now with a Ribena as his drink. Ribena. Ooh. Lochabar, you cheeky sod. No Pepsi, just Ribena and KFC, right? Those don't have Ribena, it's like a blackberry drink. Cordial, yeah. Blackberry cordial drink. So at least we've eaten, right? We've eaten food for tonight's little fucking streaming that we're going on, so... Marvellous. Blackwater by night. I'm definitely filling up on chips though. Oh, yeah. Right, do I finish off the chips or do I smash one more tender and then we're good? I feel I've nearly reached my chip quota, to be honest. So after I have finished gorging myself on Dirty Bird, I will wash my hands. Well, I will wash my hands and see all that, and then we'll do a bit more. I've got the gardeners coming over tomorrow, so that's cool. They have a lot of work ahead of them. Over a few sessions, though. But by Christmas, have the front and back yard completely cleaned up, nice and neat, and got to fix a few bits and bobs around the house as well. Alright, that was good. Marvellous. Right. Do I feel like eating a last bit of chicken? Maybe. sure why. No, we'll keep it. In the process of fixing things around the house, never ends, right? Yeah. I think, as you probably appreciate, the important things are definitely things like house structure, roofing, and then like utilities, like electrics and pipes, you know, things like that. Water pipes, water. As long as they're, I mean, structure's a big one. Structure's one that a lot of people forget after they own a house for ages too, eh? I mean, I know our houses shift a tiny bit, right? Like, it's a house that's built on, you know, a slight hill, so it's always going to get movement. And it's not an old ancient house, but it's certainly not a new house build either. So I always go under the house and check all the pillars and, you know, make sure there's no cracking in the cement or, you know, all that type of thing. Luckily, it's built on big ass rock, not really just cement. So at least rock is hard. Rock is hard to dig out and to fuck around with, but at the same time, rock usually also big boulders and that don't move much, right? So getting the initial work is hard, but once your house is resting on it, other than a big fucking earthquake, the shifting is only going to be slight. Whereas, as we know, cement, particularly on new builds, so many new builds I've seen just have, like, they're just built and literally they've already got some signs of cracks in the foundation. You're like, fucking hell, you know, these people are going to have in even 5 years, their house is going to have problems, you know. This is the type of shit that you should look at every 20 to 25 years, like nearly half a person or third of a person's existence. And they're going to be checking up on it every 5 fucking years, you know, before a crack goes up the wall or something. So, yeah, and I'm saying proof's in the pudding. I've got some things to definitely attend to. I've left a bit, so I've got like a patio perspex roofing that's just fallen in, you know, it's just ratty. So I want to replace all that. I've got to replace the patio, kind of like a floorboard or something. Got to take up all the carpet and redo all the floorboards, you know, the good old squeaky moving kind of floorboard issue that houses have. You know, I've got plenty of dips and little floorboardies that they've unseated from the nails, so I'll have to re-nail everything. So it's good for another 20 years. Which means I have to take the carpet up, which means then have to move all the furniture out of each room that takes the carpet, right? It's never an easy thing, right? It's like they say about bathrooms, you know, make sure that you really want to do something with your bathroom when you start fucking around with it, because you take out one bit of wall, the next moment you look under behind it and go, fuck, now I have to do this, and this, right? So definitely make sure you know what the fuck you're going to be probably in for. It's never an easy fix. That's the main point, isn't it? It's never an easy fix with a house. There's no such thing as just a quick fucking fix. And if there is, the people that did it probably did do it, and that's why you're now having to fix that easy fix, right? Then I'll have to... Oh, God. Then I have to basically fully clean out the attic, because I know I've had rats up there here and there. They've got through a hole in the roof in winter. So, and the cats take care of most of them, right? But, you know, you still get the odd 1 or 2 rats, and they have a fucking little litter, and then they'll get all killed by the cats. But in the process, they've still probably eaten a bunch of the... They've probably eaten the insulation bats and shat up there. You know, what if you get any rats, possums, anything in your roof, right? Like, eventually you're just like, fuck. So I'm just going to do a full clean of it. There's some people down here, they come up in all the hazmat shit, and they just have the big fucking suckers and they'll just fucking completely clean out the roof, and then I'll get it make sure any holes or shit are all fixed up, and then I'll redo all the insulation up there. So it'll cost a bit, but fucking at least it's good for another 20 years. You know, may or may not be alive by then, so hopefully I will be, but you know what I mean? Like, it won't be my problem anyway, because I'll have sold the house well before then. But obviously, and I always say this, I'm blessed and lucky to have a house to fucking do up and shit. So, you know. Just got to wash my hands. All right, we're back to it. Hello, how are we? I have eaten my KFC. Well, I have eaten myself without being full to the point of ridiculous, right? Because nothing worse than when you're starving, smashing all the food, and then going, fuck, now I feel overeaten and food comery, right? So I am at a sated amount of food where I'm now no longer hungry one bit, but not over full. We have a nice big thing of drink, got water. We are ready to do some sick roleplay. And I'm not talking about Goldshire. Nor Final Fantasy. Are we ready? Here we go. Ah, yeah. Fuck yeah. So what we're doing, for anyone that pops in and out today, is literally we're getting fish money. We're all about that Fisher life roleplay, right? And we are trying to assist the Roo in finishing off the last of the fish money for the ferry ship. So, you know, Roo has done so fucking many hours of fucking fish money, but if I can at least add something more to it. Oh, yeah. And later on, I think, so for the ship we're going to get, for Yamcorp in particular, it'll be the Guarma one with the sailboat. Devlog. What do we got, Devlog? Fixed sig pack not giving the correct amount of sigs. Fixed crafting experience for bowstrings. So many icons. Altered blacksmith for hatchets. Removed. Redacted from growing on public farmlands. There must be other places to grow them. Added ink bottles. Ooh. Rebalancing changed current pathway crafting, please. Oh, we got a few new changes on the crafting. We'll have to check that out. Re-up the tailor radius. Okay. Changes and balance to redacted. Okay, some more contraband shit. Interesting. We'll see if we can actually light up our Wyvern Wangle. Wouldn't that be amazing? That'd be fucking amazing, right? Oh. All the fun and excitement of fishing, don't you worry about it. So, yeah. So I see some interesting changes. I mean, I thought that most of the fish money shit was... I mean, not fish money. The contraband money stuff was... yeah, I'm amused that you could grow it in public land. I did assume you couldn't grow it in public land. My only concern about making it so you can't grow it in public land is like, well, there's hopefully there's some breadcrumbs to lead people where though, like, because pardon me, unless they've stopped the seeds of hemp and other things getting eaten when you try to use them, that's a pretty expensive and laborious process to just whimsically use a seed in every single area that you can possibly think of on the map. I'm hoping it's in a more contraband-minded individual's thought process area, at the very least, like a we shall see. We shall see. Fish money. This actually brings me back to when I first played Red Dead, where we just did nothing but pick strawberries for days after days. That was our roleplay. Literally just picked strawberries out the back of Blackwater. And just roleplayed with people that were also picking vegetables and planting stuff and that. It was great. Utterly great. See what we can earn. We got a few. I mean, we got. Look, there are heaps of things I probably could be doing. It's like, but honestly, real talk. This is towards roleplay, as though it might be his fish money. This is fully towards RP, and like anything, right? Like it. Like anything, it's what's the word for it? It's going towards roleplay stuff, right? It's not just for the sake of accumulating money or shit like that. It's literally towards a grand roleplay dream. So we need to get the fish money anyway. So this is fine. If we get some people come down to do a bit of roleplay while we're fish money. I've got to work out how you can talk though while bloody drawing the net up. I know Rue was saying to me that it's like you got to, I don't know if it's like the map, you've got to hold press to talk down before you fish, maybe that's it. But then you've got to open mic, I guess, right? It's probably the same theory as the map thing. But yeah, we had a good talk about fishing and other professions, you know, making sure that they're all across the board with how they are in terms of bits and pieces. And I mean, you know, as I was saying before, fishing, you know, its pros is that it's an easier kind of thing and that you can just get your fishing boat out and start fishing, right? The mini game itself's like a whatever, press a button, but most of them are like that. But it's more a time thing. That's the only thing with fishing. It's more time based, and so when you're bringing the net up, that is a variable time. So you might be lucky, and to pull the net up, it doesn't take long. So some days it will take the full bar, right? So time is a big factor for fishing, and add the fact that there's no, other than selling it to the fishmonger, there's no real uses for fish at the moment. I mean, there will be fish fillets and different fish for cooking and that, but for the moment, you don't have too many options to just make better money selling the fish to or oil or something to a player. So it's measured by that, right? I feel the prices for the fish. We might be joking about fish money, but this isn't for everyone too. For example, like literally, this, what I'm doing here, this is what you do for hours, right? You stand here and you fish money. Right. So if you want a more dynamic experience or you want to do bits and pieces, fish money is not the way for you, right? And we've talked about getting things together with it so that as suggestions to make it so you have to use different nets and bait. I was even going to suggest for some of the trawler type ships to that you actually have to be moving around to pick them up. I mean, that's another option. You throw your nets out, and then you actually move your ship around. And as you move your ship around, it has a chance each time to collect fish until the net is full. And then there's a timer like this where the net is pulled up. You then move the fish from the net into your hold and then drop the net in again. And then so I mean, that I would, as much as I love just fish moneying here like this, I think that'd be fine. Actually having to move your boat around while doing that until the net's full. That'd be engaging. That'd be kind of realistic of the matter, but depends on what the limitations are and all that. But there are plenty of ways you can make it. Obviously, the more elements you have to pay for, though, like, you have to buy nets, and now you've got to get bait. Now you've got to do this and this. Obviously, the fish itself would have to then be worth more, right? But it's good fun. And we've got, as I said, we've got a few dreams, we've got a few ideas what we can do. And like anything, role play comes of it. As I said, we've had some amazing fucking RP sessions down here, right? That have just come about us hanging out here fishing, and just other people come down, and you know, like it's just a good time all around. It's just a damn good time. So I am full team Blackwater fishing dockside, right? I feel at this point it's almost like pretty much like you got the kind of the upper Blackwater and lower Blackwater. It's a bit like Saint Denis, right? The hive of scum and villainy are more down the lower end. The more respectable people are all in the mid to upper part, right? Delicious. I've got to keep buying this other chicken tender that I didn't eat. You know, I'm doing that. You know how you eat your food, you're full, but then you give yourself the time, and now you're full, but not quite. Like, maybe I could eat that tender, right? Maybe I could eat that tender. And you know that you shouldn't, right? You're like, no, don't. Because you'll go from like, I'm pleasantly full to, oh no, right? Another thing that would be cool with the fishing is to have a fishing animation attached to it. Right? Like, this would be cool if you do this, you actually threw the net in and held it in there and then pulled the net back up or something. That would actually be pretty cool. Who would have thought I've just went deep into the docks and fishing side of Westhaven, right? Like, we're full, like, contraband and magical shit and investigating things, and, you know, now it's like fishing empire, berries, dockside workers. That's great. I love how roleplay, your journey can pivot, and I like pivoting my journey left, right, and centre. All the options to enjoy as a little smorgasbord of appetizers, of story hooks and delights. Truly delicious. Truly. Person riding round, where they're going, who knows? Yeah. You know, it'd be better if the telegram. Imagine if they had a telegram office, like, I don't know, over near the fishmonger. That'd be amazing. Truly. Maybe one day they'll make these portable telegram things where you can put in your pocket and you receive a telegram and you can look at it in your pocket. Pull it out of your pocket, look at the telegram and then respond and then put it back in your pocket. That'd be some weird science. Portable telegram communicators. Truly powered by Eldritch technology. It's not far wrong, actually, let's face it. Imagine showing people in this time without a mobile phone that just lose their shit and then burn you. Like, watch you come around and go, what the fuck? So I've got Chase going off doing some bits and pieces. Yeah, a bit of money. I haven't anything from Kit and them crew, so they're all doing their thing. So I'm kind of glad in a way I didn't end up doing business meetings with them today, because for the luck I had with my issues and bits and pieces in game, would have been a bad time anyway. There we go, inventory is full. That's what we want. That's what we want. Inventory is full. And it's not like, as I said, you make $20,000 or something in 3 seconds doing this. This is a, as I said, this is a time profession, right? You are generating resource money, but it's just time. You've got to just time that you're doing this, right, rather than meandering around on land. So that's pretty cool. I really do hope though we get boats with fuel and repair costs and nets and all that. I reckon we're great. I'll be interested to see, as I said, the oceanic degenerers crews that start getting together. In an ideal world, we'll get enough lore. We'll get enough lore in those hours that that hours we'll be able to do some criminal jobs, right? You know, be able to do grave robbing and actually have some deputy sheriffs to actually, you know, go, yes. Obviously, probably not train robbing as much, but, you know, bank jobs and all that when it's in. That'll be the dream, right? That's the dream. I think we can go start trade. I think you can trade the boats. Maybe. Don't exactly know what the start trade is, but I assume it's for that. Oh no, there it is. I had the first hint of the slight KFC food coma. It's not the full food coma, but I have got a bit of that, you know, in your head where you're like, I could have a little snooze in the chair, right? Maybe I could just have Hastur up here, just look at those fishing and just go like, just snoozing, you know, on the be right back, just snoozing. Put a little scene in here, just like Hastur looks as though he's snoozing. just a little rest, just a cheeky little rest. You know, 8 hours later or some shit. Oh fuck. Truly. Oh, big stretch. But I'm very glad that now at least I'm touch wood, which I am. I don't have any issues so far anymore, right, for the moment. So game stability is good, and I would say it's a little bit of this, a little bit of that. There's some changes, you know. They always create a bit of server stuff. I think the RedM might have been playing up a bit. That's been doing that. You know, we had some bigger events and stuff with full capped thing. That's always going to cause a few little bits and pieces. So the restart. I mean, a good news for Oceanic DJ now. People after the reset of the night one, you're on clean street in terms of server stability, right? For the most of it, it is clean sailing. And honestly, it's been pretty clean sailing, even during the most hectic of times, right? So they are doing good. They are doing good. Look at all those fish. If only we could cook them. Am I right? I do kind of miss not having Hastur being a chef. Like, it's a bit weird for me not having Hastur cooking up meals and getting ingredients and shit. It is something that he does quite frequently. I enjoy a good cooking pub roleplay. Is my jam. I'd like to get some performance. I don't know how performers go in this, but I'd like to get some singers and some guitarists or whatever, musicians or something in game. Singers are always good. We've run and helped assist many an event with entertainment before, so always a good time. I'm pretty sure the Bastille and all that, and not just from me saying, oh, if we run it, but just whoever runs it, whether it's Sebastian and crew, whoever does it, it'll be nice to see some entertainment in there and all that. Yet again, unfortunately limited by the fact you can still only have blah amount of people before it bubbles. I think any events we'll do, as I said, will be ticketed. Just matter of factly, like we'll ticket for however the venue space is and how many before the bubble we can do, and then we'll do a couple of sessions. So that way people don't miss out, but also they'll be able to talk and enjoy themselves. Oh, more channel catfish. Deputy Whiskers is gonna fucking be in heaven. Deputy Whiskers, that's fucking amazing. They had the most amazing bright yellow eyes. It was delightful. First he was like, is that Carcosa? It wasn't though. Carcosa is Hastur's cat. It's usually a big fluffy white cat. She's very, very snippy, aloof, loves all the foods, and Hastur's usually trying to find her. She's somewhere in someone else's houses, just acting as though she's a poor little Carcosa and needs all the foods. The devil's cat, truly. Yes, if we can get Carcosa fucking somehow, that would be mint. That would be perfect. Get a dapper little hat on her. Oh, delightful. Sometimes Carcosa does wear the same bowler hat that Hastur does, so that would be a treat. Oh, cheeky little nighttime carriage going a bit faster than normal, eh? Bang. Oh, fuck, that always does it. I don't know why recently I've been getting this, yeah, my hot bar for... I don't know what I'm pressing to get my hot bar for weapons and armor and shit up whenever I'm pressing other buttons. I don't know. And then, yeah, soon we'll probably set up a little enshrouded server. Me and Saz had one a while back. So I've saved all the server stuff. So I'll fire that back up again, put her up. Can continue on where we were. They just had recently-ish, they had the Way of Water or whatever update. So they added water and decoratives and that, so pretty fucking keen on that. Fishing. Right? They've got fishing, right? Now we can fish in Westhaven and Enshrouded. Let's do this. I like fishing in games in general. I love fishing in Final Fantasy 14 and pretty much any fishing mini game in any game I usually enjoy for the most of it. Especially ones where they've got lots of variety of fish and times of day and different baits and that. I haven't done too much rod fishing. I think in an ideal world with rod fishing, you would have the rod fishing fishes separate from the pool of the ones that you can get from net fishing, and you would make it that the ones you get from rod fishing are just the most expensive ones, right? Like, you know, they're worth $2.50 a fish all the time or something. So that way, in the time it gets you to catch these big... It still works out, right? Like, you still make it so you're still earning roughly the same amount of money as net fishing and other trade skills, right? But you just make it so it feels a bit better to be able to rod fish and actually get something worth it. Maybe rod fish is also... I think a good thing with rod fishing would be to have a chance to get curios and oddities, right? Like, you know, some shit you could sell at the pawn store and maybe some magical items you can only get from rod fishing, right? Like really go into like the whole Westhaven thing, yeah? That the only way you can get certain reagents is from fishing in certain locations. How good would that be? Oh my god, Kelpie tears, Nyrad fucking fins, I don't know, right? So I think that's a way of that'd be a nice way of differentiating rod fishing with net fishing. Net fish, you get a whole barrel of fish, but it's from a wide variety of prices, and it takes a bit more time. Whereas rod fishing, maybe a bit less time, but you use your bait and everything, but you get each fish you do catch usually on average is worth a good chunk of money. I think that would make the difference between net fishing and rod fishing a bit more interesting and also just as viable. Ooh. Actually did have a good amount of sleep last night, I believe. Even though we did 15-hour stretch last night of Westhaven, we did manage to still wrap up and go to bed, and I think I had about 7 hours sleep or something. So a little rest, and then back on, and then the game just fucked us. And I still can't believe I was literally just not instanced for 2 hours in Blackwater, wondering that I had not seen anybody. And it was because literally I had instanced poorly and I was in the Blackwater of the mirror realm or something, right? Imagine that. Imagine if there was literally a mirror realm thing you could shift into, like the people like could go through different portals and there was like a dark, fucked up version of Westhaven, right? Like Once Human or something. Oh my god, wouldn't that be amazing? You go through portals and you end up in like a Once Human style Westhaven. All the towns overrun with creatures and abominations, but also that's where really some of the hard to get really interesting magical items and reagents and things are, right? And crafting recipes. Oh, yeah. I know I'm thinking way more than what the game engine of Red Dead can do, right? But gotta dream big, right? Gotta dream big. Get a few people. I like when you get a few people that just like Red Dead Online and just jump in now and then. They'll be like, do some shit, man. It's like, I am. We're fishing. Go shoot someone. Nah. I have to say, need to head to bed. The fact you popped in and vibed and had a nice time, mate, for a bit is always appreciated, right? So you have yourself a good one, yeah? You have yourself a good one, and we'll talk soon, yeah? We'll talk soon. This is the lo-fi fucking, you know, Lochabar casuals. This is for the peeps that just want to vibe to the dulcet tones of Lochabar, just waxing lyrically about shit while fishing, right, in Westhaven. So, right. She's all good, mate. Chill vibes, peeps. But, you know, it's like anything. People have any questions or whatever, but this is what we're doing. Just vibing. I'm just nattering away. Streams of consciousness about all the bits and bobs, yeah? All the bits and bobs. Who's this coming down? Where's this going over there? Who knows? A local, perhaps? A local, perhaps? To be fair, to be fair, to be sure, to be sure. Shiver me timbers. I could probably be using the, I could have been using the time also to, I could be doing my tailoring outfit for the Seaside Adventures outfit. We might do that later in the night. As I said, I'm going to be streaming for about 3 to 5 hours more. So this is more coming up to. So normally when I am doing my oceanic kind of hours streaming, I guess when I used to, you know, we'd normally be starting more like about an hour to an hour and a half from now. So it's like usually my 6:30, and then we'd go through till about 11 or something, 11:30. But, you know, because we're just doing just during the day kind of stream and all that. We just vibing. We've captured lots of footage of me like in a queue. Right? We got lots of footage of me just vibing in a queue. For sure. We got the joy, well, probably you saw it on stream, but we got the Joy and Majesty, which was Edward. So originally we're talking about his big beard, and basically we're saying we should totally get you dressed up as Santa Claus, and we'll have Santa's helpers. We'll dress up as Santa's helpers and get a wagon with presents, with wrapping paper or something to give out coal or cobalt or bits and pieces, right? Cookies or some shit for Christmas. And Edward, Mr. E, did indeed proceed to then go, and he cropped himself up the most fancy of bloody Santa outfits. It was majestic, and it was real primal Santa, right? Like real the Hogfather, Terry Pratchett Hogfather type thing, right? Big furs, the red looked as though it was literal blood. It was great. Primal Santa, the best kind of Santa, truly, in my humble opinion. In my humble of opinions. So, the idea here is I'm just going to fill up the ship until if Rue does end up waking up and coming on down for adventures, we'll see how much money together we've got then, and hopefully Rue will be able to buy the ship. That'd be fucking cool. So cool. So cool. Should be able to get some pretty cool roleplay out of it. Definitely deserves it. Definitely fucking deserves it. And they all do, as I said, like all of them are doing just so all the different groups of people I've met and all they're doing some bloody cool shit. You know, you meet them in game and they're just fucking romping around. So Chase running around and Nat bloody doing their bits and pieces. Oh, hit the B button. Got all these other interesting side characters that we meet that they've got their own journey and bits and bobs. It reminds me, actually, I have to send a thing to Alice O'Hara. Try to catch up with a drink, check out how they are and if any of their family have made it over here. We've got, who we got? We have Birch, hear back from Birch. We've got a couple of clients for some bits and pieces we got to get and do for. There's a lot. The main point here is there's a lot of cool things. There's a lot. Elliot, yeah, that's right. Meet up with Elliot again. I suppose at some point catch up with, you know, Sebastian and Miss Rebecca and all them, perhaps. See how that kind of thing is all going. Lily and Sylvie and all them. Find out what machinations are happening down that way. We did have the awkward moment though that the storm was coming and like we ran into a mansion before the storm, and I think it was the one which literally they must roleplay out of, like Sebastian and their whole group or whatever. I'm only making assumptions because there was a couple of people there and there was some, you know, scene stuff in there. And there was a person when we just burst through a door just staring at us and we were like, hello, they didn't say anything. And I realised that bloody Saint Denis was bubbled. So we're trying to get out and these people probably either could not hear us but see us literally just run into their mansion and look around and not say anything, then run out again, then try to talk while the storm's about to hit, right? She was a clusterfuck. It would have been better if it had been Sebastian or Miss Rebecca because they just would have been going, what the fuck are you doing in our mansion? Right? Hostile takeover of the mansion, mate. That's fucking what? On your bike. On your bike. This is our mansion. Hastur doesn't want a fucking mansion. And there is a nice little property down there that would be nice to have. But as I said, mad props to the Saint Denis role players because they truly roleplay a different way, right? The high society thing and that, bless them. I couldn't do it. I love it. I should real caveat here. I love their high society roleplay. I relish every second. All of them do their thing, their emotes and raising eyebrows and tittering. And, yeah, it's just so good. But I couldn't do it. Could not do it. I'm not eloquent enough. I'm just a bloody Australian, mate. I don't deserve to be in high fucking society. Fucking criminal. Like criminal from down under, mate. Probably. Allegedly. Allegedly. It'd be cool if the minigame had a couple of different pies, and the more you went like 1, 2, 3 or something, like so basically if you missed one, you know what I mean, you have 3 chances to get a bigger and bigger catch, right? That would actually be cool. Just a little fun little thing on it. So what we're doing is we're trying to just basically fish until we see the words "you have full inventory," and then we start transitioning it off into the cargo. We do. I don't know if I've actually got any in the vessel. No. I know I've got to have some. I've got some money set aside for Miss Eden and Dr. Dez's horse training. So yeah, we'll see how we go. But the mission is just simply fresh money and to fish money our ferry up. Hell yeah. I'm so stoked to see if, like, Rue, as I said, get this up and running. It's so fucking good. Didn't realise though the horse boat was 15k. It's like, goddamn. We were at 8k. It's only 7k more. That's a lot of money too, right? Like, that's for standard just general work and shit. That's I mean, that even 8k, don't get it wrong, this has been a lot of fish moneying on Rue's side, right? Like, this isn't just a whimsical little an hour or two later, oh, fish money, right? No. There has been hours put into it. So if you want to show if there's a dedication of putting work into something, Rue has proven above and beyond. Truly. Jesus. Oh. I mean, I'm doing this now because it's so close to getting it done. Normally, obviously, I prefer a mix of a bit of fish money and then out and abouting because, well, Hastur yapping to clients and friends and acquaintances and enemies. You know, Hastur's more of use out and abouting and schmoozing and just yapping, right? But I was in a vibe, and I'll be honest, after today of just the crashes and the being in queue and not being able to play a lot today, I'm just in the zone where I'm totally fine with just streaming, casually just talking while literally doing fish money, right? Like, I'm okay with that. make no problem with that. If I am comfortable, I do that. This is what we'll be doing for an hour or two, probably. Vibing, listening to chill tunes, and probably sending people to sleep. And you know what? That's good. That's good. I'm nearly half asleep. I'm in a KFC food coma while fishing in Red Dead Redemption, listening to lo-fi. Right? So, what do you reckon? I'm certainly feeling in the zone at the moment, right? I am down with just this. I mean, sure, if anyone comes down, right, and while we're doing this, will I talk to them and roll for fucking 100%? Let's freaking go, right? But seeing as we're not, you know, I could stand. So I mean, I could stand at the pole and wait for roleplay, but I'm not doing fish money, right? So is that a Diego coin? It's not a Diego. It is not a Diego cat. Oh no. But I'm interested about the the dev changes. So they're definitely doing some more. So they are getting the contraband side up and running now, right? You know, they're talking more about it. Ellie and crew are like basically modding up a lot of the things. So I think we're going to have our contraband back up and running in a nice, more comprehensive way, a bit more of a profitable way. Like I was saying before, contraband needs to be profitable because you're risking the fact that you're getting incarcerated and then further and further punishments, right? And you can get a and you're going, and not only that, but you're getting stuff confiscated, which took you actual real time to do, right? and then you can be paying fines, which then takes away a lot of the money that you even earned from doing it. You know what I mean? Like, it was an interesting when they said, you know, both criminals and law can't be thinking they're winning, right? But the main thing is, especially with law, is that so the criminals have a lot to lose, though law doesn't, unless it's a gunfight. You know, criminals get to lose all their inventory. Basically, they get to then also lose money, and then in time, all of that took time to organise and, you know, do all that. Whereas the law, I guess the only thing they lose is a bit of paperwork time. So what I'm just getting at is definitely contraband always, and should be, and not just contraband, bank jobs a lot. They all need to be like risk reward, right? For sure. And obviously different scales of it too, you know. The higher the drug, for example, the more money and the more risk or fines and jail time or whatever you get for it, right? And that's fine. But you definitely don't, I mean, if you were a criminal role player and very quickly in 1 or 2, 3 days, you just got arrested over and over, right? You literally will have, other than the role players, you literally will have achieved nothing as a criminal. Now, hopefully they'd be smart, they won't get caught like that. But, you know what I'm saying. The main takeaway is that definitely contraband's reward definitely needs to be numerable to its risk. Otherwise, you know, it's like, might as well become a legal, well-respected businessman like Hastur. Funny shit. Realistically, it's probably funny to think that Hastur's actually being one of the more legit business people at the moment than a number of people. So, right, like literally, he is just vibing on legality at the moment. It's not a case of he's worried or he just reckons this is good shit. He's having fun, old Hastur. Truly loving this shit. He gets, it reminds me of the strawberry fields that he used to pick from, right? Just casually doing something for business while having roleplay moments. That's all Hastur needs. Give Hastur a good bit of company and a bit of amusement. He will vibe with you 100% in the best way. Fuck, it was funny last night though, like Rue and Hastur fucking romping around the place and went up to Valentine and the storm's coming and Rue's like, piggies, as like the pigsty with the pigs, and so Rue's all bending down with them, like trying to pat them and shit, and Hastur's like, Dara, what I never asked much about you, apparently though you like piggies, like, right? And so we're both crouching down in the mud and looking at pigs, and then 2 figures in dark black shit kind of clothing go up near the fence, and Hastur, oh, and it's fucking Red Deer and one of the other watch, and he's like, are you okay? And it's like, yeah, are you guys all right? And we were just having this awkward, but it was a fun roleplay moment, I might say, between us. But Hastur's like, I mean, are we okay to be in a pigsty with mud and shit? Like, yeah, we just thought we saw some people running and being chased. It's like, Hastur's like, oh, Dara, are you actually that bored tonight that are you hoping that people can chase? Like, and they're like, it'll get you out of the paperwork, and they're laughing. And it was just funny, right? It was awkward but funny roleplay. So it's just 2 watch staring at Hastur and Rue running around a fucking pig pen patting pigs, and Hastur's just inquisitively asking him like, "Are you good though? Are you all right then? Like, are we still allowed to pat the pigs?" So, no, it's fine. Like, we were just wondering. It's like, yeah. So things like that, right? Just things like that. Great fucking fun. Great little roleplay moments. Like I said, when we went off making the cult of the Grand Rue and the fish money, right? That went on for ages. It was fucking great, right? I wish I had been streaming it or video capturing that, because that was just funny shit. So you do get these amazingly cool snippets of roleplay and shit off stream, and that's funny shit. That's funny shit. There were secrets revealed. There was mystery. There's intrigue. Oh, it's good. It was good shit. It really was. But yeah, I mean, a year ago, it's something that, you know, I was streaming like almost every single day, especially with Atlas and shit. I'd stream 7 days a week, and then bit by then I was like, fuck that. I don't want to stream every single day of the week. I'm an old individual, and I cannot do that. So bit by bit I brought myself down to what I kind of feel comfortable with. And now it's good. Wednesdays, Fridays and Sundays is nice and comfy, but it gives me the option that on Monday or Tuesday, if I really, really want to, I can do a late stream like this, or getting into the night time. And I might do that for we might do Mondays or something, Monday night on Westhaven. Kind of like maybe from my 7 o'clock, you know, for 4 hours or something. Just kind of get a bit of late shift, action. As I said, I know that Mr. E, aka Edward, he's been doing a good job doing some that, because he has some off hours of his, how he plays, very degen-y, so I think that'd be pretty cool. And I think you're going to see a few more and more people stream, maybe Westhaven in Oceanic Degen hours. I think we were talking about that earlier, where there isn't as, say, you know, notice there isn't as many, say, people streaming on Westhaven. I mean, there's still a number, right? Obviously. But I was just positing that, you know, I think it's just because at the moment, even though it's getting very, very popular, people are still probably on the edge just because it's new, right? Like, they're still waiting to see that maybe the server will stay around for longer, right? Maybe they're just waiting to see bits and pieces done with it. But I think you know, after a month and a bit, after people seeing that it's still just growing and the roleplay's been good, the devs and team and owners been doing great jobs, the community's excellent, then I think more and more people will be like, oh, fuck it, then I'll probably stream Westhaven in the night or something. You know what I mean? Like, it's like a bar, right? Bar roleplay. You've got to get some people in first to stay there, to then get other people when they come in to then go, oh, and then start talking and stay there, right? But if you get one person just walk in, or two people walk in, and then the first thing they do is just go, no one's here, and then they leave. Right? It's like the party thing, right? At the end of the day, you know, or if they had have just waited for like 15 minutes, then maybe them 3 other people walk in, see 2 other people and go, oh, okay. And then they stay around, then one person walks in, oh, that's cool, there's a few people. How are you? My name's blah. So, you know. But if people just walk out constantly, you know, we get the Bastille, you get that, like, it wasn't just because Hastur was there. Like, I saw that with other people, when I knew there was some other people in there, and he was just hanging out the front. You know, some people just walk straight in and then just walk straight back out again. Now, a lot of them are looking for food and that, but you know what I'm saying? Like, any establishment, not just Bastille, but any establishment is great when you have people stay in there. But you need the players to be there in the establishment X amount of time to you know, be that point of interest to start role playing with you. So yeah, it's all very interesting. As I said, I'm keen to see what businesses do come up next. I mean, I feel that what they're doing is just bit by bit making sure that the various towns and that are getting all shored up, so that there is definitely some businesses in each one, or the ones that don't, that it's not a far trip to the ones that are. So, you know, I feel Saint Denis a big place, so that'll be probably its own thing, right? They'll be like, okay, Saint Denis applications now being taken for the saloon, the blah, the blah, the blah, 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 maybe. I don't know. I mean, as I said, I'm new to it all. Maybe it's all been preordained and the Bastille is going to Sebastian and crew. they're just waiting for the official announcement. You know, maybe the other businesses are already taken for. Maybe the apartments are all taken for. I don't know. But until it's said otherwise, I'll still roleplay that Hastur would like to try to get one of these businesses in Saint Denis. Even if like behind the scenes we can't. You know what I mean? Like, that's alright. That's alright. We can make do if we need to. I can get Miss Eden to pop up some really cool scenes in a place, and we'll just roleplay it out. But it would be good to have an official business, though, to be able to offer food and drink of some sort. If I can get something which is seafoody, and I really, really, really would like to. I keep saying that, but I've got to post in the Discord that modified Doyle's with the cabaret room and shit. Because as I said, if we can get that, as I said, I'll be the first to run up with Hastur and just be like, okay, Sebastian, fucking, I'm not going to bother with the Bastille, and I will send business your way for various things. Okay, we're good. I'm going to run Doyle's, like you said. Bye. Right? Hastur will just be like, good. All right, I don't have to deal with you. Although Hastur does love the little gardens around there, same with Miss Eden, but I would like to think Mr. Sebastian and Miss Rebecca will be a bit more chill with Hastur if they think he is happy with another business, right? I'm hoping that's the conversation, right? That it's more. I mean, to be fair, also they're still never going to be best buddies because they are not high society, right? Hastur is not, but hopefully it will alleviate a modicum of bullshittery between the high society group and Hastur and groups. Or maybe it won't. Maybe it'll just be an RP conflictual fuckface of a fight, right? Right, that'll be amazing. I don't know. But, yeah, there's been nothing said about the properties, but the main takeaway from this is I'm happy to put in an application for Doyle's if we can get it modified so it's just a bit bigger. I will put in hours into running the establishment so someone's there, and then I will get staff to make sure that people are there and try to... If anything, I want Doyle's... I mean, realistically, this is my other logic mindset. If we can get a modified Doyle's down there to run, I can mainly run it for food and drink at our degen hours, right? When Sebastian and co for the Bastille are not there, right? I mean, they could still have their food, right, to sell for the clientele that would rather. But you know what I'm saying? Like, we could still have Doyle's as more the dockside nighttime, air quote, you know, degen oceanic nighttime place, right? Something like that. That's what I mean. I just want to share the love down there. I want to try to create a vibrant roleplay thing there with a bit of conflict on the side, you know, like it's just a bit of fun with it. As I said, I very much enjoy Sebastian and Rebecca and the high society people as their roleplay, right? I fucking love it. Like I said before, I could not do it. I'm just not good enough at that type of thing. But I am trash. I know my place. I'm okay with hanging out in the bin. It's fine. But yeah, I thoroughly enjoy being around them when they're being high society pricks, right? Like it's a joy to behold. So yeah. And there's a couple of people, I mean, there's some cool people I want to get to know a bit more, but they're just very quiet. And no fault, yet again, no fault of that, but it just doesn't change the fact that a couple of people, there was the Peep, I feel bad now. Look, I try to remember everyone's name, but I'm never going to remember everyone's name constantly. I'm old and my brain's failing. It's amazing that I actually know how to even press buttons at the moment at this point. But, like, there's the Peep that I know that I've run into a couple of times or say up at Valentine's, and you know that it's just a weird conversation because I just couldn't hear them really. I was just like and also they're all mysteriously fuck you Hastur, but not kind of also at the same time. So it was quiet and also a vibe, right? And I'm just like so I could pick out kind of words. And I know she was asking like so you've actually. You have left Blackwater, Hastur. And it's like, yep. And then when he's like, you know, Or perhaps you'd like to, next time you're in Blackwater, you could stop by and say hello. And quietly I was like, well, I'm not much of a talker, but you know, Hastur, next time maybe I will just come down and I'll at least stare at you at the pole. You know, it's like, I'm just like, I'm trying to remember the interactions we've had together. I'm like, what? So between that and also couldn't hear them properly, I was like, excellent. Still very puzzled. I just kind of wanted to get out of the saloon because there's some other people there too, and I'm just like, I said, I'm not a go straight up to people and just start going, Dar, hello there. I'm just going to get right in there. You're leaning up against a wall, probably AFK. Hello, what's happening, right? So I was just like, yeah, all right. Well, I have done interaction in the Valentine's saloon. Let us go, right? I've got things to do anyway, right? But yeah, bless that player. And I'm trying to remember what context of anything. But maybe we'll catch up with her one time when she's in Blackwater. While Hastur's apparently at a pole and she'll just stare at him. Not talking much, because she doesn't like to talk much. So that's cool. That's alright. Why not? Maybe I could get Birch as well. Birch likes to just hang out and be pretty quiet, as he said to Hastur. But he said it in a nice way. He was just very like, we don't have to talk much. I like to just sit there and listen. I'm like, yeah, Birch. Fuck yeah. Good on you, Birch. Like, fuck yeah, Birch. Birch is good value. But yeah, I said I feel bad too. I don't get shitloads of telegrams that, and honestly, it's mainly because I just don't send many out. And I think people get that, right? Like, I'm really not a big telegram person. I will read your telegrams and I'll try to respond. But I'm not like some people where they are left, right, and centre telegramming really cool telegrams and intrigue. I will sometimes not pick up the telegram for 3 hours or something, right? So, and it runs into a bit of the Hastur. Just basically, he's good at some things, but without Missy and Des and shit, he's literally kind of shit useless when it comes to administration for the corporation. He's not the freaking organizer, right? He's not. He's the face of it usually, and he's the yapper and the deals and all that. But definitely not the organizer of the fucking paperwork and things that actually matter. Yeah. It would be cool if I can get a couple of bits in Westhaven where we have all three of us have the time and you actually get the full trio of Yamcorp in their normal state, I guess, of chaos. Here's hoping. But in the meantime, old Hastur's just doing the groundwork for Yamcorp. He is. And also, like anything, I'm still like everyone. I'm still, like, yet again, I'm still new to Red Dead and GTA roleplay. Right? It's not like I know everything, so compared to most people I've met, they know their shit. I do not. I am a babe in the woods compared to most. I still just trying to get a feel of where I want to go story-wise and bits and pieces. The good thing about playing a character for a while, though, obviously, is I know the character well, though, so at least I don't have to be weighing up, what's his likes, dislikes, you know. I know Hastur and how he operates, so I've got that shit out of the way already. That is good. So it allows me to just focus more on the finding out what other people, what makes other people tick, and their likes, dislikes, stories to tell, and then what other kind of mirth and merriment activities we can do when bombing around. So we sit back and we fish. Yeah, we sit back and we fish. Always fishing. Always fishing. Alright. Better start putting some of this fish away. Get a bit of fish away. I love it when the fog rolls in, right? Seriously think that zombies are going to fucking attack us, right? Truly think zombies are going to come on in. Yeah, see how the inventory is filling up, right? So that's what you do. You keep on doing that until it's a bit... Oh, fuck me. I didn't want to pull my gun out. Stop doing that. Don't mind me just shooting fish, right? Truly. Don't worry about it. Worst bit beast if the deputy or sheriff came down here just as he's fishing. Unable to talk, right? While pulling up the fishing net, but also holding a gun, right? You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Brilliant, right? Nice work, mate. I am impressed though that Hastur now has got the power of invisibility, and I'm going to make the full use of that over the coming weeks. Right. Amazing. Fucking amazing, mate. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Yes, the power of invisibility. Literally, Hastur has a ghillie suit on apparently now. The amazing ability to just lurk in forests is truly, and bushes is just amazing. Gunman running straight past him, fantastic. 10 out of 10. We love it. We thoroughly love it. I hope we can sell the ship. I hope the ship does sell for 75%. So technically, Rue should get should get 3,000 for the boat. I feel. Yeah, right. So we're getting inventory full a lot. So what we'll do is now we will actually go boat menu, cargo. Oh shit. I wish you could sort it alphabetically. I don't think you can though. No, you can't sort it alphabetical, which is a shitter. Oh, by the way, if when you start getting a lot of fish, you actually do get lag. Just a heads up. Especially if you go fish filleting. Mate, that is nightmare fuel when you're doing thousands of fish. Truly. So just so you know, there's some sort of kind of memory thing. I don't know what it is, but she doesn't like it once you get into the thousands of fish meat and shit, okay? Doesn't like it. Yeah, I wish there was just like a dump all of a thing, right? Kind of button. That'd be amazing, wouldn't it? And that's the other thing with fishing, right? Fish money is there's micromanagement to be done on a bit of a bigger scale sometimes than some of the other professions, just because there's so many fish, right? I mean, it'd be good if they're classified just small, medium, and large fish or extra large. I do appreciate that there's the varieties, but you know, maybe later on we can have a collection. I believe there's a collection thing in Red Dead Online, so maybe we can implement that, right? All right, what have we got? 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. All right. Let's sell. We'll sell the fish. I'll for them to stack in 100 or boxes of fish. Boxes of fish, yes. I think I've already got those, don't I? No? Okay. Yeah, even if it was like... Actually, you know, a higher stack size would be good, of course. But I'm kind of okay with it not being, because the fiddliness of it kind of, yet again, makes it even more, like, fine with making money from fishing, right? Because you literally are twatting around with it, the system, right? And then we've got to sell it all too, right? Like, there's no real shortcut to it, yeah? Alright. We're good? We're good. Alright. Okay, let's just make the grand pilgrimage to the great fishmonger. Alright, so we're on 1251. Money. And even this selling it's kind of like a bit, you know, that. Then press up. Go to 10. R. Down. At least it remembers where you're selling last, right? But the main thing here is it's fiddly as all shit. So, would I like a button that says... Would it be nice if the fishmonger had like an option where he's like, I will buy all the fish off you if you want? At the press of a button? Yes. Yes, that would be... that would be amazing. But it isn't, so it's alright. Getting there. A large smallmouth bass. Alright, there we go. So we sold the fish. So what, 1.5, so what were we on? 1, 2, so that's about 250 bucks. Yeah, it was about 250. I mean, I do need to send a letter off to Anna to talk about. I've got to put some money down on the horse train, so it's $400. Yeah, we got 1,100 or so. So we got 1,000 spare towards the fish money ship. So yeah. But I don't believe the larger vessels don't certainly don't increase the catch or anything like that. You basically get well, you'll see here fishing net is being retrieved, right? It's a random amount. So 2 largemouth and 2 rainbow trout, right? So that's 4 fish. Probably worth about 1, 2, 3, $4, give or take. Yeah. After that is a traveller's cart. After that, another $8,000 ship. Another $8,000 ship. So many. But we have ideas for it though. We have ideas for it. How to expedite that. Legally. Alright, legally. Mm-hmm. Ba-ba. It's just nice not to see the ships jumping around everywhere and to be in the right instance. To be in the right instance of it all. Ba, 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 ba. So imagine Ruse have been done this for probably more than 12, 16 hours, so straight. Well, not straight, but like in the few X amount of days and all that, yes. As well and truly deserved and earned every single penny of. That is for sure. One sockeyed salmon. Hell yeah. Bum, bum, bum. Do, 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 do. I'd be interested to see how the poetry thing went too. Remember Nat, let's say it was like telling him about it, but definitely like to know. That sounds like it would have been cool. Sorry, knock at the door. I don't know, that leftover tender thing that I said I wouldn't eat, and that because I'm full, it's like I'm starting to not feel full. That's looking like a good bit of leftover chicken tender. Right. But I shall refrain. I shall refrain, I say. I still got to work out though how you can actually talk while you're doing the netting thing. Bleh. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I would love to run Doyle's or something modified. Cabaret room and shit. Live entertainment up top. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, singer or two, piano player. Hell yeah. So what, 800 actually. 800 for 2 horses trained. And then... yeah, okay. Well, it's nice at least there's no, like, gunshots being fired in the town at the moment, so it's all is well. I wonder what happened to our individual that had the nice big white, all-white outfit, the beaked plague mask. That was legendary. Bam. So I think what I like about this too is, like, so I enjoy GTA. Like, yet again, I've only role played a couple of times on GTA server, right? Obviously, because the Yamcorpy contrabandy stuff can be more applicable to a more modern setting. But also, like, yet again, I use of the mobile, the phones, and everything like that all the time. Yet again, I'm a simple person. It's just a bit much for me. So, but I do like. I mean, definitely. I think it's there's another server which does the GTA side, Unbound, which is cyberpunk vampires and all that. I think grew and changed. It's World of Darkness, but cyberpunk. I definitely would love a just, I mean, even without the cyberpunk, I actually would just like a very robust World of Darkness style GTA. Yeah, that would be pretty damn mint. But as I said, if we can get a bit of weird, like the Weird West, Doomtowny mad scientist, kind of Wild West type thing. Yeah, a bit of steampunk. Bit of weird science. Tesla shit. Oh. That'd be good fun. That'd be good fun. Bluegill, rainbow trout large. I like all the different fish. Also, though, the fish could be probably just like small, medium, large fish. Right. But that's like what the filleting knife's meant to be. Is to break down fish into more of a standardized kind of component, like deer meat or venison meat or game meat or whatever. Let's see if we can reduce the stress too with the fishing, with the smoking, because I mean, is that stress bar meant to be full? I didn't think it was meant to. Let's have a look. Someone's out doing some fishing or something. Someone's out there on the water. Fair. So have to see if they've got a fishing permit or not, eh? See if they're fishing over their limit. Haven't got the official fishing permit outfit on though. So let's see if... Is that Cat Diego? Diego. Whispers. Diego. Diego. Whispers. Come on. No, it's just... Hello. How are we? I am. Uncanny. Hello. How are you, buddy? I was chasing my cat. How are we, man? How was your stream? How was your stream? It was a kitty. It was good. Excellent. Excellent. Did you get up to really cool, sneaky, supernaturally shit? I don't know. Don't tell me that you did, but I like to think you're doing cool, interesting, weird shit. I've just been fishing. Hello, everyone. How are we? Should hear the bird story with this cat. True. True. Bloody bird story. Anna is pretty boring? What do you mean Anna's pretty boring? I reckon Anna's bloody mint. There's that guy in the white. I reckon Anna's pretty damn mint in my opinion. Testing out different horse training areas. Yeah, okay. Are they I have never done any horse training. I admit I'm the guy in Ark Survival or Atlas that as soon as my workers start talking about freaking animal breeding and animals, I just go, oh, and I have elevator music go playing in my head. But I appreciate the people that do it, and I go, fuck yeah. I appreciate people that actually trade and breed animals in games and shit. Yeah, right. See, yeah. No, I've got some friends who'd love to talk to you. Like, you could all bore the shit out of me while I do all the cool shit. Like, right? Yeah, right. No, I hear you. I know it well, right? I know it well. Very much so. We had quite a number of times on official with the underneath the underwater breeding pens, yeah? Yeah, the old underwater breeding pens on official. Hey, Luna, cheers to the fight. Appreciate you. Hope you're well. Hope you're all well. Hope you're all having a good afternoon and or evening. If you don't know, for whatever reason, which you probably are very valid, my name's Lochabar. I'm an old Australian dude that fucks around with video games and does 3D printing and plays board games and card games and shit. Because I'm basically a big child, even though I'm ancient. Viva la life. Doesn't have 12k hours in Ark, right? See, there we go, right? We know where we're at, right? We know where we're at. Do you want to see how interesting, like that I've been doing, right? This is what I've been doing. Are you ready, everyone? Get ready. Get ready. We go G. We go start fishing. We press enter. We whimsically stare out at Blackwater while listening to the beautiful lo-fi music in the background, sending us half to sleep after eating a shitload of KFC. Then this pops up. We go B. We get a little tick. Then we wait, sending us even more to sleep because the lo-fi music and the KFC that's now really settling deep. But now I'm looking at that one last tender that I know I shouldn't eat because then I'll be over full. And then it's done. And then we do this for the next 5 hours. And then we buy a fucking expensive boat for our ferry service that Rue's doing. Then we do it all over again to get another really expensive boat. Then we're another and a wagon. And then we get sick of this and then we stop playing because we go, what have we done? What have we done? Love you already. Best mentality. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. And thank you, honestly. Goals, right? I am looking at that that KFC tender though, eh? Like I tried to be delicate with my eating. I was like, I smashed a large, what'd I do? 10 nuggets, a large chips, and I did the 8 tenders. I don't like the chicken. I don't actually like the normal chicken. I just go tendies or a fillet. And I only grabbed 3 of the tendies, and I ate all the chips and 5 nugs. And I'm just staring at that tender at the moment, knowing I shouldn't because I'm okay. I don't need any more food. But by fuck, it's cooled down a bit. It's looking great. It's looking at me up from the plate next to me, and I'm like, I've got a bit of sweet and sour dipping sauce left, right? Right? Travel wagons 2 can fit 10. Oh shit, is that 10 is the best, right? Right? That's me, but with chicken wings, right? It's, I don't want to overfill myself because I'm going to be streaming for the next 3 or 4 hours. So the last thing I want to do is send myself to sleep. And I'm fishing already. So already I'm half sending myself to sleep. Yeah, if that is that the... So what I want to buy is the traveller wagon. Is that the one that looks like a traveller's wagon, like enclosed where... You're meant to be you'd have a bed and bits and pieces inside? Or is that a different one? Because that's the one I was thinking of getting, the travelling apartment one, basically. Travelling room one. Travel wagon too. Fucking. I'm a bit scared, actually, because I looked at wagons today. It's been a day, peeps. Okay. Yep. Travel 2. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I had some problems today, peeps. My problems today was I started off early, as I do, 9:30. Started the stream off. Let's fucking go. Westhaven. Woohoo! Alright. What's the day come? We've got business meetings, maybe drama, intrigue, all sorts of cool shit. And probably fishing, right? Get there. And I'm waiting. I'm talking away. 2 hours. I'm just vibing. Didn't see anyone in Blackwater. No one. 2 hours. Normal hour, you'd see a few people at least, right? I'm like, what the shit's going on? Until I was notified. Well, I just went past you were, and you're not there, but people are. And then it dawned. I had been instanced into the mirror realm. So for 2 hours, I had been in an alternate version of Blackwater where there was fucking no one. And it wasn't dusty, right? There was no dust. It's just, it had shadow realmed me, right? So I'd been sitting there for 2 hours streaming going, where is everybody? In a different reality, apparently. So anyway, I had to...
How do we do, Hastur?
Oh no, don't talk... Oh shit, now I've drawn a gun. Oh no, now it's going to look bad. Wait, now I can't talk while I'm fishing. I've got a gun out. I mean, that probably looked bad, the fact that there I was fishing. I draw my net up, then I draw a gun. You say, how do you do? And then I don't say anything. So the awkward level was pretty high there, wasn't it? Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine there, Lucy. I was deep in thought getting a fishing net. How are you? Can you hear me?
Yes, yes, as one usually is. How is fish money today?
It's not too bad. It's not bad. Fish money is going well, but we are no, it's going great. We're just saving up the last hurrah so that Rue can get the big one, the ferry, the getting it ready.
Oh, how far away are you guys to getting it?
Oh, I reckon about a K. I'm nearly there. We're nearly there, basically. I feel when Rue gets back from their slumber, I feel we've got it. One moment.
So that'll be one out of the two that you guys want to have, right? Oh, fishing net. The fishing net of focus, of course.
Sorry, family. Kind of family-ish type phone call-y thing. Suddenly. No, fuck me, hang on. Sorry, other misstyled phone call then as well. My ads are going to start in a moment. Yes, indeed. Indeed, I'm just being mysterious, Lucian, for one moment. I'm a man of mystery, okay? My apologies. Allow me the courtesy. I'm just going to be mysteriously stare into the water for but a moment more.
All right, all right.
Oh no, ads are starting. Anyway, quick, yes, ads. All the main thing you need to take away is that I was 2 hours instance. I had to leave for the queue, and then
Ask the coin.
We know what that was like.
Is Hastur a man of intrigue?
So I had to wait in queue again, and then I came out, and then it fucked up with boats and shit. So then I had to go out of queue again and wait again. Then I went to the stable, and then the stable master buggered me up, and then I was locked in place in the stable, and then I had to do the queue again. And then once I got in, it was reset time in 15 minutes. So that's been my stream for most of my day. The queue. Hurrah! But at least we've got tonight. Here comes the ads. 3 minutes and it's done. So sorry for those that don't have ads. Well done. You're legends. For those that do, I'm deeply sorry. You're still legends. Yeah. Maybe I am a man of mystery. But yeah, no, yeah, indeed. So basically, yeah, Rue was just a beast and has nearly got most of the money. We worked out that she'll be able to actually sell the tugboat, yeah, for 75% of what it's worth.
Oh, that's actually great. That'll get you there quicker.
Yeah, that's right. So I think the boat's nearly 4,000. So yeah, basically she should get around about 3,000 or something back from it.
Oh yeah.
So that brings it down to 5, and I think she had 2.5, 3 nearly K. So that's 2, and then in the fish that I think she had in the hull and myself, that's it. So we're definitely. She wakes up this evening. We should have our big first ferry for Rue to be doing her thing.
I would definitely love to see that. So you think that you'll have it this evening?
Yeah. I mean, that's her. I mean, working on the proviso that Rue does indeed wake herself up at some point, you know, which I think they said they might. I mean, Rue usually wakes up kind of, another hour or so roundabout type of things for adventures. So we'll see. Maybe Rue just went up in the camp, went, no, I'm going to sleep for a lot longer because I've just been doing nothing but fish money for 8 hours straight. You know, and that would be understandable, wouldn't it? Truly.
Well, I mean, it is the Rue. She is the goddess of fish money, so she's allowed to sleep, I suppose.
Truly. If anyone was indeed allowed to sleep for fish money, it would be the Rue. Yes. So that's about it, really. Saw Chase and Nat. They were here, maybe an hour and a half ago. I think they went off to Saint Denis to do a bit of business and bits and bobs.
Oh yeah, great. Was wanting to catch up with Chase. So you said he was here an hour ago?
Yeah, so I mean, I feel if you're going to catch them, I reckon they'll be in Saint Denis. They were very Saint Denis bound this evening, I think, doing a bit of little jobs and that for themselves, and I had them a few little jobs for me to be doing down there too. So I reckon if you're going to find Chase and that, yeah, Saint Denis way would be the go.
Oh, well, I might take my steamboat and head down there and check my telegram.
Mm-hmm.
Good luck with the fish money, Hastur.
Oh, look, Lucian, thank you. Yeah, no, look, we'll catch up. Look, I reckon we'll catch up with you, like, if you're all around as usual in the next hour or two. I'll just wait to see if Rue actually does get there, and I just want to make sure that she gets the ferry, and then we'll catch up, telegram or otherwise, okay?
Oh yeah, that would be great. This is usually the hour we start our adventures.
So exactly.
I would like to have an adventure.
Yeah, well, and we could maybe find other people to have adventures at these hours too. I want to start finding people that are wanting adventures at these hours onwards. Yes.
Great. Yep. So you got my telegram. As long as you send me one back and let me know.
Done and done. Okay, Lucy, I'll talk to you soon then.
All right, we'll talk to you soon.
Pleasure. Stagecoach 7 fits 12 for... Okay, is that the one with the Travelers thing? I just call it the Traveler. I just can't think of any other way. So the enclosed traveling stagecoach. The Romani one, yeah? The kind of Romani one. Because I think they're great. I love those ones. They're really nice. Okay. Yeah, I'll be curious to know what the Romani one's like, which is the enclosed one, if it actually has an interior or something. I mean, it probably doesn't, to be honest. It probably doesn't have an interior. Probably you just go inside of it or some shit. But I was hoping it'd have an interior, like a bed and bits and pieces. We want something flashy for Yam Corp and Rue Fishing Industries and that. We have plans, everyone. We're going full. Well, you'll find out. We have plans. I can't believe we're so legal too. Like, this is just so ridiculously funny. Like, actual pivoted to the most legal bunch of individuals ever. Allegedly. So yeah. This is what we've been doing. Fish money. obviously running around. There's good storylines we've been up to. Actually, funnily enough, Hastur was actually trying to catch up with Anna, to do with horses and shit. Could Hastur A telegram Anna like every normal bloody individual telegrams people? Yes. Or B, like Hastur normally does, could he never telegram almost anyone correctly and just meet up with them organically and randomly out somewhere? Sure. That's usually what happens with Hastur. Right? Whenever someone says to Hastur, you've got my telegram, just, telegram us and we'll get things sorted. The reads in Hastur's head just something about something. Work. Right? So, poor old Hastur is... I guess another weakness of Hastur truly is he literally is inefficient and useless when it comes to book work and the proper usage of letters. He's a yapper. He likes face-to-face yapping. Does that cause problems with business and meetings and arrangements? 100%, and I love it. Truly. So hopefully Hastur will run into Anna at some point. Because he's got to get fucking Misseed and a fucking trained horse. He's got the money for it. But we'll get there. Too many messages. Yeah, and I get it, right? I get it. And yeah, I can't stress enough here for anyone. But like everyone does whatever they want, right? And the Telegram system is a great way to be able to get obviously communication between groups and players that you don't know what time they're going to be logging on, and it's just a great way to just catch up. But also I've noticed sometimes when I'm with people that they kind of get constantly like the moment they've started talking and back, I've just been, and then it's, oh shit, another local's got another telegram for me, it's like, you can just leave it for a bit. You know what I mean? you can just leave it for half an hour. It's all right. Don't have to run there every single time there's a telegram, especially if you're doing shit. And for good and bad, Hastur does that. Half the time, Hastur leaves his telegrams on unread until which time he's at a telegram office, and then he'll read them all, and then unless he's right near the place and you send him one right away in response, there's a high chance if he walks 2 blocks down from a street and you send him one, you're not going to get a message back for another hour or something. He is slack with telegrams. I do not blame people not sending Hastur telegrams often, because seriously, I wouldn't. He's a shitter. Send them to Miss Eden. Miss Eden will make sure all the AmCorp ships all on the fucking ball, right? Not Hastur. If you want something done with Hastur, face to face it, and Hastur will make sure that he'll rock up. He will turn up to meetings, right? Face to face. He will be there. But if it's a meeting based on telegrams, no chance. It's not going to happen. Bless him. Open telegrams, forget to respond, and then remember. Right? Right? Right. Do you know what my toxic trait sometimes has been? I open Uber Eats and Menulog, fill in my food thing, right? And then get really annoyed that the food's not on the way and ordered, and realise I didn't hit pay, right? Or groceries from Coles or somewhere. It's like, where's my fucking groceries? I ordered them from 1 till 5 o'clock, and then look at it's like the shit's still in the cart, the supermarket trolley. I haven't clicked proceed. It's like, fuck, man. Now I'm gonna wait till tomorrow to bloody. Now there's more time for him to substitute coffee for 3 packets of Milo biscuits or something. Fucking Coles. God, those places. For those who don't know, Coles is our Australian, just one of our 2 main supermarket chains. We do have some others, but let's face it, no one, Coles and Woolies don't give a shit about Aldi and all the rest of them. So, blessed be the Coles. I get my M&M cookies from the Coles bakery. Oh, delightful. I pretty much order. I order all my my groceries now though. I really do. It's just too easy. I mean, on a good day you can get the delivery for only $4, as long as you're happy for a bit of a flex time for them delivering it, or $8 if you want to narrow it down. Even the quick thing like 15. Fucking mailbox. All right, you know what? Let's check the mailbox just after this. I feel I would be amiss if, now that we just talked about mailboxes, and it's mainly because it's the DG and Oceanic hours coming up, and so we will respond to anything, right? But yeah, the dream we're trying to do now is get some business up for Oceanic DG hours to have some entertainment-y, saloon-y, businessy thing for the peeps that are up those hours, right? Have some people actually there that you can roleplay with, vibe a spot or something where people can meet up. Yeah. If this was Lucian, did you literally, Luce, did you just send me a telegram?
I did, to make sure you had it.
Oh my god, I was so excited. I mean, I am excited, Lucian, but I'm now going to have to read it, so that way I'll know if I've got any more telegrams.
Were you expecting a telegram from someone else?
I never expect telegrams from anyone, Lucian. Hello, how are we? You can send me a telegram if you wish. I'll be happy. I mean, bless Lucian. I love Lucian, but also now I know. Now, like, the Christmas present has been unwrapped. Hello there, doggo. The Christmas present has been opened the night before Christmas now, right? Now I already know what I've got, and it's not what I wanted. And I hate you, and I'm leaving, and I'm packing all my shit up, and I'm going. That's what I'm doing. I wouldn't mind as well, this because shops are overstimulating hell. Like by my standards, right? Like I'm reasonably kind of like standard with my things, right? My idiosyncrasies, yeah. But even by my standards, right? Even I get too much by it now, right? Like I never used to, but even I get there to a point where I literally just go, I am fucking done. I need to leave this place now, right? It's not. It's the opposite of a panic attack. It's like almost an anger attack. Not really, but you know what I mean? It literally is just like I get in, I'm all bright and perky, and within 10 minutes of the place, I'm pissed. Like, I'm sick of trolleys, the trolleys that they're the packers. Yeah, I just get sick of the packers constantly letting them go past you. And you're like, I am the customer here. I just want to get a packet of Tim Tams and some fucking Milo. And yet, this is an ordeal. Like, why am I going, please, workers and everyone, just smash on past me? Fucking brilliant. Right? So, like, 10 minutes in, I'm just done with it. I'm just like, I need to get out. I'm just fucking done. Fuck this place. So, it's basically the same shit, right? It's too much, and I'm just done with it. Slow walkers, aisle blockers, obvious shoplifters and problem makers. Yeah, just the whole lot. Oh my god. Lucian's all like, I know that I sent you a telegram, and I know that you fucking have my telegram, and you haven't even replied to me, you prick. So here's a nice telegram, you know, just to help you out, champ, that here's my telegram again. And he's right. I should be on the shitters list for that one. I am a shitter when it comes to that. Fantastical news. Oh, salubrious days. I thank thee. By the way, I hate writing. I thank thee, brother Lucian. May the blessings of the Rue Mother. The Rue Mother. Give one much fish monies this fine evening. Blessed be Hastur. Got a love-hate relationship with typing. So yeah, look. Yeah, being honest, I have fucked hands, and I've got old person's hands now. So I've got a bit of arthritis in the knuckles, and probably from years of being a computer nerd and various other bloody hand-related issues anyway. Typing is like I can type, but you know it's definitely getting worse as I get older, and so hence why I've said many a time, this is why you'll never see me do many /me's/do's or anything, because by the time if I'm in a yapping roleplay moment, and those that have met Hastur, and probably hearing me now talk as Lochabar, you'll get that I am a yapper, right? I am a person that enjoys talking. So if you get me to have to then stop what I'm doing, I then have to be like, digs into his fucking spelling mistake. Here's fucking spell. I've got a new keyboard that's real slippy on the keyboard things too. Pockets for a bit of meat. Right? Right, by the time I've done that, I could have just went like, hang on there, let's see if I've, rummaged around, right? Yeah, alright, there is a bit of meat there I've got there for your doggo. There you go, I've just thrown it over there in front of you. You know what I mean? I'm just better literally saying that shit, because I don't stop then. I don't have to stop with my brain, with my mouth. I hate doing that. So I try to do /me's and do's when I can to increase a bit of my RP-ness and to add a bit of extra, but the reality is you're never going to get me being as eloquent typing as a lot of the excellent typists that do all the emotes, right? Bless them, I love it, but I am not going to be one of them. Right? Like what you get from me is yapping and very poor sounding North Cumbridge Australian whatever the fuck Hastur's accent is. That's what you get from me. Love it or hate it, right? Love it or hate it. You like speaking more? Yeah, right. Like doctor. Oh, yeah, right. Like, and to be fair, there are some doctors that actually said to me they like verbalizing it, but they have to still type because there's sometimes that, like voice problems, right? You know, maybe the patient can't see or hear you. Maybe the volume things happen, so they need the way to. And vice versa, though. Vice versa, they do all the typing and then the person can't see the text for whatever reason, so they have to verbalise. But, yeah, I could not do medical thing. It's like what I was jokingly saying why I can't do law, because I'm not good at writing reports, right? I don't want to write reports, right? So the marshal was saying how they're trying to maybe get a more writing department where you can scribble down notes on the field and then hand them to the writers in law, and they will actually fill out the proper docs. Now, if they do that, I will make an alt lawman character, no problems. No problems. I'd be happy, but I honestly just get concerned thinking about joining law because I just am no good at documents and shit. So I reckon I could roleplay law. I don't feel I have a problem doing that and understanding the rules and all that. But yeah, definitely book work. Nah, mate. 40-page document support. Oh, right, yeah, right. So that's right. So you would perhaps be like loving it if a position came up in law where you could do that, maybe like transcribe down people's, you know, the on the field. The field agent stuff and then get it all proper for the court system there. You know, like, yeah. And I admire that, you know, I admire that as an ability to do it. Me, I'm just atrocious. A lot of I usually have about 9 or 10 different various plot lines and business shit to do with Hastur at a given time. And most of it's on the fly of the moment. Like, it's a part me remembering the important parts of all the things I'm doing, and then some really shit notes that I shove in a notepad. Been thinking of bringing Dixie Marsh into this server. She was my cop. Yeah, like, I mean, especially, I can't remember. Do you do the kind of, does your play lend into the Oceanic degen hours, or do you kind of, are you a bit like me where it's like the standard kind of hours? I'm obviously a bit different from the standard Oceanic thing in that obviously I stream in at 9:30 my time in the morning through till fucking whenever, right? And not even stream, just play. When I'm not streaming, I'm generally on most hours. But I'm definitely not a... Oh, no, that's all right, that's all right. No, I was just saying, do you find yourself playing in any of the Oceanic degen hours, or is it your kind of play times more standard kind of hours? Because I noticed there's going to be a need for more Oceanic degen hour kind of like peeps for various bits and pieces like law and doctors and criminals and the whole lot. Yeah. No, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I was saying how I'm not the atypical Oceanic, right? Obviously, because I'm basically doing it all day and night. So I can do my normal evening just as much as I can do during my normal day. Hey, Lock the Lab. Tough, how are we? How are you, Tough Talk? Are you good? You been alright, champ? You been alright? What are you up to this evening? Lock the Leprechaun, right? Lock the Leprechaun. Hello, fishwives. I think honestly, if like if we did have the old leprechaun, right? Definitely the version in not Old Gods, bloody New Gods. Is that New Gods? Neil Gaiman shit. Why can't I remember? American Gods, for fuck's sake. Oh, we've called our horse, have we? Of course we have. No? Oh, it's someone else's horse. Wait, what? It's not my horse. Who the fuck's here? Who's lurking in the bullshit? The game is up. Is that the mad warlock bullshit? Is he come to try to go old Hastur? Eh? Gonna put a bullet in his ass. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna finish this storyline off with mad warlock guy. Ah, good day, Mr. Hat. Oh, no, shit. Another clip. Okay. Fuck you, cult leader. That's it. That'll be the story. Shoot him 20 times in the head. Make sure he does the job the watch didn't. Make sure he won't walk again. American Gods goes, yeah. Yeah, suck at sleeping. Yeah, well, considering I've been playing this for 15 hours straight, on average, I think I've played between 12 and 15 hours a day. So, I mean, that's healthy, right? That's healthy. I was saying, yeah, American Gods with the leprechaun, right? Hello there, fishwife, right? I think if he was, if Hastur was going to be a leprechaun, he would definitely be the American Gods version. Because what was he? He was Cool Kalan, wasn't he? In Irish, he was the Irish kind of god, bit like Slain from 2000 AD comics and that. Cool. Sorry if I massacred the Gaelic name. Cool, we know that Cool Kalak, Cool Kalane. I always get his name right, but Culcualhain or whatever it is. super healthy, yep, no, is it right? 100%. It's fine. And honestly, that's why I really do want to get a business up and running, because I really do want to put some time in to have Oceanic Degen meeting place. You know what I mean? I want a saloon or something where the peeps in the dead hours, the air quote dead hours, can start to meet up as a starting point for their journey for the evening, and have food, drink, and entertainment, right? So we'll see, we'll see. We've got a few options here. One of them's the Annisburg Saloon. I love the Annisburg Saloon. I fucking love the look of it. It is the best, in my opinion, saloon. It pisses all over even the Bastille Saloon. Hey, how are we, Thomas? Cheers, a raid, and more importantly, how are you? How was your stream? And how are the rest of you? I hope you're all well. Please buckle in for some fish money. But welcome. We're just talking about not being addictive to Westhaven, not spending 12 to 15 hours a day on Westhaven, Oceanic Degen hour gameplay, you name it, and lots of fish money. But nightly get together after. Yeah, right. That's exactly it, right? That's exactly right, Potato. That's the idea, is just to have a place where people can pretty much guarantee that they can go there, and the various people they know will be there. And they don't have to stay there all night, but it's a place where you can be like, oh, where is such and such? Oh, shit, they're probably over there, just vibing, right? And maybe get a nice little community happening from that. Definitely not addicted to Westhaven. Press X to doubt on that one, I feel. It's a bit like that, isn't it? It's very Moorish. I won't lie to say that some mornings I've woken up like Christmas and actually wanted to log in. And this is coming from an old ass dude, right? Like I'm an ancient being. The fact that I'm excited to log in, like a fucking kid, I'm like, fuck yeah, let's go. Let's fire Hastur up and fucking do some pole leaning up against. Right, let's buckle in and sit back to 3 hours of fishing. I'm ready. Could I be doing the gardening? Yes. Could I be doing literally anything else that's important in my life? Probably. Am I an addictive personality that's now turned Westhaven into my own little fucking pocket of upliftment? Yes. Right. Like, yes. Probably. All of the above. Let's do some poll. Right. We got wherever we are, we're gonna have the best of poll. The best of poll. We need Hastur's poll review, right? Like, I'm actually genuinely serious that once the newspaper's up, I'm gonna ask them if I can put in Hastur's poll review in a little column of it. Just a very quick, like, four thing rating out of 10 on a different town's one of their select polls, which Hastur's like reviewing for suitability, comfort, visibility, yeah, and just all round appeal of the poll, right? Just so you'll know if you go into town where the best polls are, right, for you to try out. And I think that's the main thing. That's the main thing. So, these are the things that go through my mind. We started a fisherman's cult last night. Why? We're just vibing fishing. Just the thing you do after an hour or two. You just start up an entire cult based around canned tuna. Just why not? Why not? Think outside the box. Or think outside the tin, I should say. She's, So... there are ideas, but I definitely would like to try to get, as I said, the Oceanic Degen hours, some extra bits and pieces for us. So we'll see. We'll see how we go, right? We'll see how we go. We've got to wait for some businesses to come back up to get the keys from anyway, right? We were talking before. I'm guessing Saint Denis, they'll probably do Saint Denis in one big go, right? They'll be like, all right, we're doing Saint Denis businesses now. These are all the ones that you can go for. Put in your applications for them. blah, 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 right? And I was saying before, those that know the running joke of Hastur and friends versus Sebastian, Rebecca and friends of the high society for the Bastille, roleplay-wise. But realistically, like I was saying tonight, there's a modded Doyle's, which has the cabaret room open and a couple of other rooms and the terrace of it open. If they could manage to make that work and fit it in, yeah, we'll happily just be like, nah, not even interested. But still, we would open up Doyle's if we could. There'll be other people who would apply for it, but if we got Doyle's, it would be so perfect because it's at the docks. We've got our ferry service up and running. We've got roleplay for dock workers and runners and all that. We've got some roleplay intrigue, cooking up for dockside bullshit. We're going deep on the water dockside fucking RP, right? This is the vibe we're going with. This is the pivot. Fuck selling hemp and shit. That's old news. Fucking no, that shit, no. We that dock life, that fish money, right? So if we could get Doyle's expanded, and the only reason I mainly want it expanded is just honestly because we need more room for at least a few more groups of people at a time to be there talking at whisper to level 2 radius, right? That's important to me. The Annisburg Saloon, you can sit at a table from table to table and whisper, and some of them even level 2 talk and not hear the other player. So that's the dream, right? That's the dream. I mean, I don't want, you can only fit a certain amount of people in a place anyway, not expecting the full 32 before it bubbles. But it would be nice to be able to get in at least 2 to 3 groups of 3 to 4 people and not have them up in opposite corners of your building trying to whisper just so you don't overtalk on anyone, yeah? So getting an expanded Doyle's would fit in nicely. Now, in saying that, the Doyle's modified building might just not work for them. I think we have to put a link up to show them and to see if it'll fit. But that's the plan. And now, if we can't get modified Doyle's, I mean, we could still use Doyle's, right? I'm still tempted to do Doyle's anyway, but I'd then try to get us another building in the dock area as well to supplement it, probably. Something like that, right? So that's what we've been thinking about, just all the pros and cons of it. But I know that I would like to run a business. Or try anyway. So we shall see. But there's nothing up for grabs at the moment. And like I was saying before, for all I know, the Bastille and all that's already spoken for, right? Like Sebastian and crew already kind of have an understanding that their groups kind of run the Bastille. And in which case, if that's the case, it's just good role play with Hastur, going on about how he's thinking of getting it right. So we'll see. And the other thing too is obviously if I've got a role play conversation with Sebastian and get a vibe of if they generally, because I feel if they're going to just completely have got lots of events, they're actually going to use the space daily and they're going to go nuts with it. Yeah, I yet again, I'm also going to just be like, oh, well, fuck, that sounds excellent, right? At the end of the day, I'd like to do some stuff with it, but that sounds great for your high society shit. So, what I'm getting at is I don't want to, although people have a right to put in applications, that if I feel that their idea of what they're doing is going to way piss all over what I'm thinking of, right? I'm not gonna try to go for that. I'm happy to be like, yeah, all right, that's excellent. I can't wait to see that, right? But I think Saint Denis will be all, I guess they'll do all Saint Denis kind of like in a big go of it, right? I feel like that's what they're waiting for. I would expect Saint Denis also is probably a bit more fiddly with all of the size of the place and various scripts and modified buildings, probably more bullshit to deal with, right? So I've never modified RedM, so I would be talking out of my proverbial arse if I actually remotely had a thought of what was going on there. So we'll see. We'll see. But for the moment, we are vibing here in Blackwater doing fish money because we are trying to get the last bit of money so the grand industrialist Roo can get their first ferry ship. And then we start to we are in action. We can start on some stuff and things with it. And hopefully 8k well spent. I'm hoping the 8k isn't like a wah-wah, right? Right? I hope the ship works well. I hope we can get multiple people on it. We did talk earlier today about a full fishing overhaul, a full dock kind of overhaul, new job opportunities for people. So yeah, there are definitely a lot of options we're thinking of. So we'll see. Shall see. But until then, we're fishing, we're vibing. It's 7 o'clock. I've eaten KFC. I'm looking at. I'm gonna. Oh, don't do it, dude. I love cooled down KFC fucking tendies though. They're so good. Because you just feel so bad and guilty. One, you think maybe I'll get salmonella. Two, you're like, as you're eating it, you're like, I don't need any of this. Why not? Just put it in the fridge, mate, and heat it up tomorrow, you dipshit. Right? But then you eat it, and then you eat the whole one, and then you're just sitting there like regretting your fucking decisions. So then you get yourself some barbecue shapes and start munging out on them. Next minute that's empty. What else you got in the fridge? Let's make a big mug of Milo, but instead, I don't know if anyone's here's had Milo, but if you've had Milo or chocolate drink, have you ever like, you've been like thirsty, hungry, and you have like a real thick chocolatey kind of drink of some sort? And so for me, what I do is I'll be like, get a big fuck off mug, and then I play a game of how much Milo can fit in this mug with as least amount of water and milk as possible, and pretty much treat it as a food source that just so happens to be slightly liquidy. And then once I do it, I feel I just contracted 20 versions of diabetes because of the sugar and malt that just went through my system. Because I'll drink it real fast too. I won't take my time with it. I'll think that I'm going to take my time with it. I'll have a little sip of it. Then that sip turns into a bigger sip. Next minute, it's empty. I'm feeling like shit. And now we've got a tendy in my system that I should have eaten, a packet of barbecue shapes in my system, and a jug of fucking Milo in my system. You know? And then I have a poor night's sleep for some reason. So then we just wake up and do it all over again. It's good. I probably eat better in Westhaven than I do half the time with my real life decisions. But hey, let's go. If we can get some Otherland, Tad Williams's Otherland, VR pods, and get the old NutriPastes and shit just injected into your system, fuck yeah, let's go. I'm down with that. Bloody NutriPaste. Taste the sadness, truly. It's cabbage. Fantastic. How delightful. All those lake sturgeons. Delicious. I think fishing is, as I've said, fishing is offset by the fact it is so fiddly, so many little commands, so many menus are popping up. Transferring fish, selling fish is a whole drama. Trust it, and the time it takes, it ain't a shortcut, okay? Don't think that fish money is some sort of mega shortcut where instead of the other professions you'll make so much money so quick. You will not. It's good for people like myself who literally has the ability to sit there for 3 to 4 hours straight and go, G, start fishing, B, enter, yes, right? And then stop and talk to someone if they come close to you. But we have the extra large cat for Deputy Bloody Whiskers, and that's what matters. Actually, we might have 2 extra large catfish for Deputy Whiskers. So Deputy Whiskers is going to be a very happy kitty. That is for bloody sure. So we've ticked off all the boxes of stuff and things we've... Oh shit, that's a pretty good catch. You know what I would like is, it would be cool if we got some of the leveling up stuff that I've seen in GTA and some other things, like for skills, you know. Same with cooking. I'm curious with cooking that I take it at the moment each saloon has the kitchen recipes for its own like store, and like the campfire stuff only gives you some basic shit. I suppose what I'm getting at is I'm trying to work out, like, can you be a chef on the server without owning a saloon? Because I like it when you can be a cook still, because, I mean, you know, be called a freelance as a cook, but sell the food and drink off to people. But I kind of have been assuming that it looks like you kind of have to have a saloon before you can cook the actual decent food. And I mean, I get kind of why, because I mean, well, partially because, like, you know, I mean, suppose if you get chefs and they go on a long path of cooking, then if people can cook food and then sell food outside of a saloon, then it's like, well, the saloons then have to kind of, what does a saloon do? So I think the saloons still need special food, like a few specials that is only for each saloon. But we're going to have a bit of a play around with cooking to see if you can still have a viable kind of chef role play, but not actually own a saloon or work in a saloon. That would be the dream. That would be pretty cool. Okay, we haven't got Brother Lucy in here talking about gold money angering the fish money gods, so this is good. We do love the lightning. Shit, got him. So we're on our way. We're just going to be vibing, just vibing, get some fish money, see if we can get this bit of money extra towards Rue, so then they will, when awakened, be able to get the ferry. And like I said, then we get to do this all over again with the wagon. We could buy the fish, the horse boat, just because it's 15k, and why not? I think the horse boat would be pretty cool for some sort of... I was thinking about maybe getting the horse boat and having it like it's a impromptu entertainment vessel next to the... oh shit, no. Oh, you can trade your vehicle. That's shit, cool. I'd like to use the horse boat for some sort of impromptu sister ship to the ferry or something, like kind of like for an event thing. Maybe on it you could have some scenes and that for even a band. Maybe you could have the band or something, an entertainer on the actual, make it an entertainment vessel. You can side up next to the ferry, and you can have the performers and entertainers do their thing from the horse vessel, right? That'd be pretty fucking cool. It's 15k, it better be pretty fucking cool, right? Like, better make the use of it, that's for sure. $15,000, fuck me. See, the good thing is though, Hastur literally, he doesn't buy guns and he doesn't buy shit basically, so literally the only thing going to be using money for is to pay other people so that they can have wages and they can get goods for us to just continue the bullshittery. So get a stockpile of wages up and then go, look, I'll hire you for 3 months on this much per shift. Are you cool with that? Yep, and just give them up front the money. You know? I keep on hitting the emote, right? Keep on hitting the emote. I love the lightning strike, so it is mint. Just realised we've got to start up our little cheeky enshrouded server again. So Saz and myself can fucking do a bit more co-op-y bullshit. There's a new update for Enshrouded, the Way of Water. So you got fishing. I've said before I love fishing in games in general. Final Fantasy 14, love fishing. Any cozy kind of game, love it. Even Parlia and shit like that. Fishing's good fun. So I do like me a good fishing game. Which reminds me, I haven't actually played Parlia for a bit now. The good thing with Parlia and that, games like Parlia is you can just go hard at it for a bit and then you can just log out and just not play it for another month. Same with Fallout 76. You know, a lot of the games I play are just kind of, you can vibe with them. Once human's another one. Now I just need to have, can we petition to get modded Blackwater where there's a lake right next to the pole up there so I can just fish in the boat but also by the pole? That'd be amazing. Like a little canal, like Venice, or can we Venice Blackwater? Can the bottom street here up to the main crossroad bit, it's just a little canal that Hastur can just park the fucking boat right next to one of the poles and just fish. That would be amazing. Truly. We'll just turn good old Blackwater into little Venice. Don't worry about it. It'll be fine. Erode the foundations of the city. She'll be right, mate. Slap a band-aid on it. A few bandages. A splint. She'll be okay. Bloody soundscape to this game is so amazing. And I might say I'm running a shit computer, by the way. I have no... We are not running a cutting-edge, kick-ass, to the max PC or anything. We're running dog shit. We're running dog shit PC, okay? So... even then, with dog shit PC, it's still pleasantly nice, right? Like, to me anyway, it's quite damn nice. I can only imagine what it's like with all the bells and whistles running it at the big FPSs. Truly. Fishing net is retrieved. You can always buy a Steam box. Yeah? You can always buy a new Steam box. That'll only be about $5,000 or something. What were they saying lately? It was like the Steam box. And it's like the Steam console. And it's going to be like priced competitively to a PC. But also worse than a PlayStation 5 in terms of... It's like, great. Right? Costs more than PS5 and it's worse. It's worse than a PS5. It's like, well, fuck me, right? I don't understand its purpose, to be honest. Don't get me wrong. I'd love a sick Steam-powered PC console-y thing, right? But by fuck, it has to be... It has to be a reason for me to use it rather than just... you can put it in your living room. It's like, nah. Or I could just play on my better PC and not have it in my office. What about that? Save that money. Buy a PS5 and put it in my living room, which is where they should be, right? Truly. I never actually. I'm not a Sony fanboy anymore because this is the first time I did not buy the Sony. I did not buy a PS5. I've got every single other PlayStation. But with all the shortages... that happened, by the time there wasn't a shortage, I just kind of went, I just don't give a shit. Like the exclusives were just nothing burgers now, bar a few, and I was just like, they'll probably come onto fucking Steam at some point anyway, right? Like, what's the point? I mean, to be fair, I used to play a lot of, like, funnily enough, role-playing games, RPGs and shit, action RPGs, JRPGs, strategy RPGs on the Nintendo and Sony and all that, yeah. But now it just, I mean, PlayStation 3 still had some pretty sick RPGs that were pretty exclusive, but even a lot of them are now coming onto Steam, right? You know, it's like, oh shit, that game I liked ages ago that used to be only on this console, they've done a remake of it on the PC, and it's like, oh, well, fuck emulators, I guess, right? Like, it's fair enough. Although it's bad when they release them and they're worse than the fucking Super Nintendo version. You're like, what the shit? Right? Like, how? Bloody ridiculous. What's the game that's closing down? Oh, yeah. What's the game that's closing down? What indie game's closing down next year? Oh, yeah, New World. Yeah, you may have... I don't know if anyone here's heard of New World. It's a little-known indie game that seems to be completely being closed as of next year, which is a shame. But that was a good example of the stop killing games kind of thing, where it's like, just make it an offline version for it, you know, like make it so you can co-op it with up to 3 other mates or something, right? Like, what a waste of time, money, and resources to have made this game, and you're sunsetting it after you've done a big expansion. I actually unironically enjoyed New World. I think New World has some of the best soundscapes for trade skilling. Like, anyone that's played New World and has sat there lumberjacking, hearing the distant chops echoing properly through a forest, and you can actually tell and pinpoint where other people are based on when they're hitting rocks and shit. I've not found anything in a game that's had that type of soundscape to it. It was on fucking point. The atmosphere I thought was great. I love the world. I thought the world was superb. I didn't mind the combat. Yeah, a lot of people, maybe there could be more to it, but I kind of enjoyed its almost semi-arcadey simplicity to it. There was still enough buggering around and things you could do with your equipment and skills to make it interesting. The trade skills were fantastic. The housing was pretty damn cool, the apartments in the towns. All in all, I really enjoyed New World. I thought, unironically, New World was pretty damn cool, especially if you honestly just played it from start to finish, you just did the story with a few mates or on your own, it was still worth it, right? Like, it was a pretty cool story, cool dungeon, excellent dungeons, actually. And yeah, what a fucking waste. What a fucking waste. There's definitely not going to be looks like a Middle-earth or the Lord of the Rings kind of thing that they're working on. But, and then they do things like, was it Ship of Heroes or whatever? That was an abomination of a mess of a launch. I definitely think my relationship with MMOs has changed dramatically these days. Like, I've went from big MMO nerd from hell to, I find it very hard to get invested in MMOs. Even the old ones I liked, you know, I start to get back into them and go, oh yeah, this is cool again. And next thing you know, I'm looking at YouTube or I'm just watching a movie, or, you know what I mean? Like, I log out for a bit, I'll get back to that quest in a while. World of Warcraft does it to me. I get interest in WoW. I go, fuck yeah, let's go. And then I start doing the stories, and like an hour into it, I'm literally being sent to sleep. And I just log out. Just go, yeah. And this is coming from a full For the Horde, let's fucking go. Like, you know, before it had even done, I played beta when they had like some of the locations had been boarded up with illusionary kind of shit, so you couldn't explore the map properly and that. I loved World of Warcraft. Loved it. Loved it for a very long time. I did. And I always play WoW, right? Like, I mean, I still, when there's new expansion, like when Midnight comes out and housing and all that. I mean, I say housing, I mean, convince Saz to, like, decorate a house, or just give me the keys to just live in the house as well, and let Saz do her amazing decorative building shit, and I can not do that. Right? Amazing. Fucking 10 out of 10, right? But I'll still play Midnight, and I'll finish it. But like most of the expansions, I just don't ever want to really do the extra grind after the story's finished, right? Like, I just don't feel compelled anymore to get rep up to 20 and unlock this thing to get this to blah blah. I just kind of go, I'm good. I've got other games I really would like to play at the moment, and I'm not gonna. I think that's the other thing with MMOs and any game, that live service games, right? That they demand time of you, and as we get older, as you'll find out for some of the younger ones and for the ones that were a bit older, time does start to escape you after a point, and you just don't whimsically have the oomph a lot to be like, yeah, I'm totally going to just spend all day and night on, this and this all the time. Says the person that's been playing Westhaven for 15 hours. But the difference between that is Westhaven, I don't need to log in, right? Like I mean, I want to, but Westhaven does have live servicey reasons and blah blah blah. It's just a game. It's a server that I can play whenever. So yeah, I don't know. I just lost that relationship with MMOs. Final Fantasy, I love. Final Fantasy is one of the best single player or with a couple of mates continuation of the Final Fantasy series that I'm going to get, right? I don't do raiding in Final Fantasy. I'm shit at raiding. I'm barely good at fucking high level dungeons. What I'm good at is just going to clubs, and enjoying the single player content and going, this is cool. What a cool story for the most of it, right? ESO, I love the story. I love the world. I actually like the character design, the combat. It's brilliant. But yet again, I get into it and I'm just like, oh, this is too much. Like I'm just not going to give this game the time to go, right? Look at this goober, right? Do you like it? Do you like it? Talking about MMOs, right? Talk about MMOs. What's your favourite MMO, Cryptic? What's your favourite MMO? Do you have a favourite MMO? Ads are going to start in 1 minute 30, by the way. It's that time of the hour. The I hope you have some good ads hour. And for those who've like Lil primed me or they have Twitch Turbo, you won't give a shit about ads. You'll just be like, can give a shit that there are ads coming, mate. Who cares? But just a heads up, in about a minute, you may have ads. Peeps. Not having any groups or friends to play with, I didn't play them much. Yeah. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. I was saying before, I played a lot of single player. Like, I played a lot of JRPGs and RPGs and that, right? So I was quite entranced with just spending 150 hours on Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 or Final Fantasy and all that jazz, right? But I did play a lot of MMOs. Never really played EverQuest much and shit. Show my age here, right, of course. And I know there's always an age difference with the different peeps on these things, As I said, I'm in my 50s and beyond, yes? So it's like when people go, how long have you been role-playing for or twatting around? And I'll go like, early 80s. D&D, early 80s. Red box with the colouring crayon dice, polyhedron dice. I mean, I've got friends that are older than that. They've got like literally the white box shit, right? How mad's that? But truly, right? Now wait till dawn, right? Right? Here's your walking cane, my lord, right? I'll probably need one at some point. Fucking arthritis and shit, right? And if and when the time comes I need a walking cane, I will use that shit with style. I actually used to walk around with a walking stick, like cane. Not, and honestly, not because of physical reasons, just because I used to love I love a good walking stick, yeah? Like as in, you walk in a path and you just find a good stick, yeah? And you're like, that's a good fucking stick. And you pick it up and you feel it's got good curves to it or whatever, and you're like, yeah, this is good. This is a good literal walking stick, right? Fuck yeah, ads. Oh no. Ad time. Ad time. Ad time. Do we do this for 3 minutes? Ad time. Ad Lots of ads. Really cool ads. Yeah. Ad time. I don't know what type of ads they are, really. I mean, they're probably good, aren't they? I mean, if they're on when I'm streaming, they must be literally the most amazing ads ever, truly. It's probably for fucking blue pills that make you happy and, I don't know, fish or something. Canned tuna, who knows? It'd be good if I get sponsored by some sort of like canned tuna thing. Just literally have the ads just running, just tuna based, fish based ads, truly. Oh, my goodness, fish money, right? The fish money is real, yeah. We're not talking Saint Denis fish money either. This is the real good shit. This is Blackwater fish money, right? This is from the source. Okay. We come from fish money. Saint Denis and upper class, they don't come from fish money. They don't come from fish money. They probably come from just fancy money. It's not the same. It's not the same. This would be too much work for him. The moment when Hastur asks him like what type of work they get up to and go, spending our free time. It's like, I love it. I love it. Spending our free time. That's what we do as a living. Beautiful. Inventory is full. That's what we want to hear. All the inventory, all the time, so full. Yes. I'm still impressed that time goes by so quick in this game. Like, just as in, what the fuck, right? How does time go so quick when you're playing on Westhaven? For real, right? For real. You got about 12 seconds of ads. Those that didn't hear me say that, I guess it'll be a surprise. Those that did hear me say it, won't be a surprise. 4, 3, 2, 1. The ads are ended. The community is back. Thank you, Twitch, for telling me that shit. Welcome back. Hello. Unless peeps are those poor peeps that unfortunately get an extra minute of ad because shit, yeah. You need a sword in your cane. Right? A sword cane. Wouldn't that be fancy? I think back when I was a goth, back in the wee heady days of youth, I definitely felt like I probably had a sword cane somewhere. I know I had a pair of stiletto boots, like with the literal stiletto that came out. I was a full card carrying World of Darkness, red wine satin sheet drinking, red wine drinking satin sheet lounging goth from hell. I was back in the day. Truly, all the World of Darkness, all the drama. Yes. It was either Malkavians or Toreador. You want to see some pictures? I can drag them out sometime here over, I reckon. I've got a few somewhere, I'll find them. Yep. I really do like World of Darkness. World of Darkness is a fucking cool system. Can't wait. I think you can, buddy. Don't worry. Don't get too excited. It's not that great. It's just young me with black hair and black clothes. Like, literally, that's kind of it, right? Like, it's me with black, lots of black, and it's not much different, like, now when I'm thinking about it, right? It's just I have black hair, actually. In hindsight. What's the difference? No, I can't, right? I did shave off, like, I've had it, like, I shaved off half the back of my hair with the two kind of sides kind of at the front, and I've had a few different variations of bullshit. All the colours of the rainbow truly in my hair. Fucking the lot. Never had really bugger all piercings or anything though. Like, I wasn't a piercings type person. The best I ever got was just fucking a nose ring and fucking a couple of nose rings. Until I tried to, like, was sitting there to a bloody person I was talking about, and they were all fascinated by my little jewellery and shit that I was wearing, and wondered if my nose ring was real and proceeded to yank it out. Thinking it was a fake one. It was not a fake one. You know, good times. Good times. Yeah. But yeah. No, definitely. That was a few years ago. That's for sure. I still like good set of black clothes and shit like that. For sure. Ouch. Yeah, no, it sucked ass. Sucked ass, but I was also really drunk, so it's all good. At the end of the day, it's all good, man. But yeah, so I mean, twatting around with role-playing games, and especially a lot of the old role-playing games, just like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, RPG and shit. Merps, GURPS, Palladium, Pendragon, fucking Paranoia, Champions. Fuck. I've played a fair few role-playing games in my time. I have. Shadowrun, of course. Cyberpunk. I still reckon one of my more favourite one was Rifts. Rifts was really cool. It's like kind of... It was like a Nexus world that had all these... It was like this. It had an event where basically these rifts, as the thing says, opened up and things from different dimensions and worlds kind of came through. So you had like fantasy creatures, elves and stuff from the Palladium fantasy universe come through, and then you had futuristic things coming by, and the world just changed, and you know, you got like the coalition of Tolkien set up, which was like, you know, elves and fantasy races carved out their own place on Earth, and just things like that. It was really cool. Out down in Mexico and Brazil and all that, were all the vampire nation. It was very what's the movie? Fucking till From Dusk Till Dawn, like that kind of vampire thing, the Mexico and type thing. So they had a vampire nation. So it was just really cool. A really good setting. Really good setting. I think one of my main characters was a glitter boy. You just finished Cyberpunk 2077. Nice. Was that with the expansion? I haven't done the expansion yet. I've started a playthrough of it with all the new stuff, so I haven't even got to the expansion yet. No, yeah. Phantom Liberty. Yeah, Phantom Liberty, that's the one. That's right, it'll be there. It'll be there. Yeah. Are you still smoking? You still smoking, eh? Just stop smoking, mate. There you go. Problem solved. You're like, fuck off. Fuck off, cunt. How much money have you made by fishing? Well, we're going to be buying another boat, an $8,000 boat tonight. What's that? Now, quickly, we'll put this into perspective. In all honesty, I'll say this, right? Fishing is no more or less lucrative than any other profession, pretty much at the moment. We had to talk to some people that tested it today. You're not getting really an extra level of oomph out of it. What you get out of it, fishing's good. So other professions have the ability to sell their shit to players for more money, right? So the best example is lumber. You get a whole bunch of materials that you can sell to a whole bunch of other players for good money rather than the NPC store, right? And, you know, hardwood you can sell for $1 to $2 if you're lucky to the watch or whatever, right? Undertakers, whatever it is, right? Whatever it is. Most professions do that. Mining, you can sell all your ore, plus you can sell it to a blacksmith for a good amount of money, right? With fishing, for a start, there's no other things at the moment you sell fish to, right? There's no restaurants that want fish yet because no one's got any fish dishes, and there's no fish oil. So literally, you sell it to the NPC for what the fishmonger has. And the fish go from 5 cents, 50 cents, $1, $1.50 to $2.50 for the real big ones, right? So the thing with fishing is it's good if you have a lot of time just fishing, net fishing, right? Like we say that we've earned a lot of money, but that's from like Rue doing this. G, start fishing, vibing while this does this. Mini game. B. Waiting. Get some fish. Maybe it's 1 fish, maybe it's 5 fish of different price values, and then it's done. That was literally what you will do, and that fish I just got was maybe $1.50 worth of fish. So you can see here, it's good for earning money, but it's definitely for more people that literally have the time to just vibe for fucking hours, pressing some buttons and zoning off into the void, right? Because $8,000 is about 16 hours of doing this. Dramatic. Right? So now not being any form of spoilery in that, but well, no, there is no spoiler, but we're also, this is our role play too, right? Like we're really embracing a whole dock, seaside, fisherman-y, ferry. We're doing a whole thing on it for quite a while now. We will be, right? So not only does it earn us the income, but it fits with what we're doing roleplay wise anyway. If I was doing woodworking or some shit, it would make no sense to me down on the shore just fishing, right? You know what I mean? Yeah. No, I haven't tried fishing in Guarma. Might be interested. There's an idea to try. But we fish mainly here also because, a bit like me having Hastur hang up by a pole to be there for people to walk up and have someone to go, hello, I'm new, or hello, have you seen such? You know what I mean? Hastur just being an NPC, basically. It allows me to still earn some money for our roleplay, but still have a location close to the town that people can find Hastur and other people when we're fishing, right? So, yeah, I just want to say that because I know, like, we keep on joking role-playing fish money, and it is good, but it's not like a shortcut. Like if you did lumberjacking for the same amount of time, over time, I think you would actually earn more money, personally. But you'll have to go up to the trees. You've got to fucking wank around with that mini game. You've got to play around with the inventory. You've got to take it back. You know, like, so they... and the other thing with fishing, very fiddly with its menus, right? So you see what I just did then. That's fine. But then what you've got to do is this shit. You've got to... Because you can only stack 10 fish, right? In your inventory, there's a lot of different fish, and you can only stack them to 10. So then you've got to go into your inventory of your, say, cargo, which the small ship can only start with 300, and you've got to move them over, wait till you get stacked, get rid of it all, wait till you get stacks of 10, and then I'll grab every single stack of 10, and then we make the great swim to the grand fishmonger on the shore, and then we do this all over again. We're dragging 10 fish, sell, blah. You know what I mean? It's fucking horrible. So we earn the money, I think, right? You earn the fish money. It's definitely no shortcut. But if you honestly want to just vibe on the water, maybe you're hypothetically watching YouTube or some shit, you know, it's pretty good, right? If you're a streamer and literally you want to like actually be doing something minimal, but at the same time have something so you can yap, amazing. That's right. Work is still work. It is. I think a few people have thought that we've found some sort of magic money thing, that fishing's the best thing. It's well above the truth. It's pretty much the same amount of money as anything else. It's just you can maybe a bit more brain dead AFK it a bit, right? With a bit more minimal effort. You can just kind of like zone out. But we make it fun too, yet again, because we've got a whole roleplay thing with it. We work together with stuff. We make it usually fun. I think if you just sat out there for 16 hours over 2 days doing it, yeah, you'd have some money, but you'd just probably hate your existence, right? You'd just be like, oh, this is horrible. You know, I haven't been role-playing with anyone. I haven't been walking around places. I've just fucking fished. Yeah. And I'm literally talking to some peeps today that were in chat that actually did the original testing for the fish. And apparently it used to be way better. And then it was really bad. And so now it looks like it's pretty much in a sweet spot with it. There are changes that we've offered to make it more engaging, to actually make it a bit more difficult, to be honest. But outside of that, I think it's pretty balanced for what you earn. And also, yet again, this is our main role play, so we are fishing and doing stuff more than what most people would, right? But I will say, if you do hear fish money in-game, and you want a bit of role play, maybe just inquire. All I'll say is, maybe inquire about fish money. Maybe you'll get a bit of role play out of it. Maybe you'll be shown the way. The way of the fish money. So that's all I'll say. Oh, it's funny shit. As I said, we spent an hour and a half turning it into a cult the other night. Like, literally, we worked out a full way of cultifying it. That was pretty funny. This is what we do bored in Oceanic Degen hours. We just start making cults and shit based around tins of tuna and that. What else are us Oceanic Degens gonna do, right? Right? All I've heard about in character? Yeah. Yeah, you'll hear some of us, like a few people now going, fish money, right? Fish money. It's as though it's an underwritten knowledge thing now. People are like, fish money, fish money. The fish cult, don't worry. If there's any more reasons why some of the decent residents of Blackwater hate Hastur and want him out of it, this will be just another notch on his belt. Poor bugger. He's trying to be just a good old, decent, reputable member of Blackwater. He's trying. He's actually been the most legal he has been since the first week or so off the boat. Like, it's actually ridiculous. I feel Hastur is probably one of the most legitimate business people around currently. He's literally hasn't done anything dodgy. Well, hypothetically, but hypothetically, for the most of it. There's sharks and their fish money, the loan sharks, right? Maybe we get out on the water and ask for fishing permits. Have you got your fishing permit? Hey? Oh, you don't? Oh, that's right. Let's just see if you've taken too many fish from the sea. Yeah, we don't like to see overfishing. Oh, it looks like you're 20% over. Don't worry about it. We'll take that 20% and we'll make sure it's put back in the ocean for you. All right? Don't worry about it. I'll tell you what. We'll see you your fishing permit so you can be out in Blackwater fishing. Right? Don't worry about it. $100. It's all good. We've got you. As I said, I love coming up with dumbass ideas with people, and it's great. And such amazing people we vibe with and that just come up with some ridiculous ideas. Utterly ridiculous shit. Yeah, hopefully, yet again, hopefully, and I say just broad strokes for this because, you know, role-play and that, but broad strokes, we do try, we are going to try to really get some suggestions to the devs and that to really bring up the whole fishing dockside roleplay. Hopefully get a few more options for people that want to do that, work at the docks, a whole bunch of different professions and bits and pieces with it all. So we're writing up a suggestion list now and a thoughts thing. And that's why I talk about a lot on stream. Because there are some people, like people have been on the testing team and stuff, and sometimes Ellie comes in from dev, their lead dev, and allows me to just yap about it rather than sending in a written thing, because I'm shit at writing up things like that. So, yeah, I'd like to see a real comprehensive overhaul of fishing boat, not just fishing boats, just boats in general, and as I said, trade opportunities and profession shit. So, just to give more and more people more options, right? I think we all agree. In a world like this, the more options people have for professions and interests. We were talking about research papers earlier today that you could learn esoteric lore from and crafting recipes. You know, herbalism, alchemy, steampunk technology, weird science devices. There are so many fucking cool ways you could have players interact with it. I think if that happened though, they'll have to redo the watch in its I think with the watch, I love what the watch is, but I think if you start getting some really cool shit to do with, I guess, let's say magic and alchemy, I don't think it's great to have every single magical thing literally contraband with the watch, right? I think I would prefer, how do I say this? I would prefer some very, just like lore, I think it's good for the watch to have a few certain things like their version of, like magical drugs, right? Magical drugs, maybe one of the rocks, like the meteorite, as their contraband item, which suffers consequences for having it. Fines, interrogations, whatever it is, right? Investigations. But I honestly don't think they should be investigating or making it so every single magical reagent and item isn't just illegal. Because I think the hush is great for the whole, like the masquerade of World of Darkness vamps. And I think it's great to be, supernatural creatures should be on the hush. That is excellent. And I think the whole, and some magical things are dangerous. That also is excellent. But kind of making it so all the magical things are taboo in a world where a lot of us have joined kind of because we want to play with magical things. It's not a good feel if every single thing you want to just have some role play, like researching it and talking to like-minded individuals, that every time you do that, it's like, oh no, it's the watch. They're coming for your little blue crystals. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm trying to say very fair about this and balanced with it. Now, I can't stress, as it's my VOD here, it can be looked at, and I want that to be looked. I love what they're doing with the watch, but I just generally think they could ease back on everything is contraband in the magical world. Because I know a lot of people would like to just generally be not as shit scared about fucking around with things. And maybe that'll come about if they then start easing up, like maybe there will be alchemy, which is kind of allowed to a point. Maybe they'll allow cottage witches and herbalists to do remedies and odds and poultices and that, and those type of things are acceptable in that use, right? But I think if you make everything that's unique about this game world illegal, I think it's kind of missing the mark on the whole why people enjoy this type of shit. I think there needs to be a balance, in my opinion. I think that's all I'm saying. I think that the magical shit for the watch, they should just be like law. They have a few things as contraband at the moment, and the rest is under, if you use it and something happens, we will investigate. But just having it and researching it, whatever, we don't give a shit, right? A best example to me, and I want to see if anyone thinks this is my logic on it. And I might say quickly, I haven't looked at the new recipes they put in the devlog today. Just quick caveat. So this might be changed now. But if you're a human, you can, like any other thing, and I can't go into things because I don't want to ruin it for everyone. But I think it's common knowledge that if you are anything, you usually are able to make some things. Right, I'll leave it at that. All the different things have a specialty or two that is unique to them to play around with. Cool. In my mind, humans, yet again, I could be wrong, I read through the lore, but I'm getting humans at the baseline of existence before the deafening and shit, right? There were humans, right? And when it happened, the Watcher formed to stop the supernatural bullshit, to stop the magical crap, the evil magics, right? Cool. To protect and save humanity, from what I'm reading. I could be wrong here, but I really feel they are doing it to make humanity safe again and rebuild it, right? So I didn't understand why literally humans are able to make some things that literally help other humans against the dark things in the night, right? And yet some of the items and actually having it, as Hastur talked to some watch, is contraband to them. But they could sell it to them so they could use it. I was a bit mind-fucked with the concept. It's like going, hey, you've got a little amulet on made by, like, literally an ancient lineage of vampire hunters, well past our watch history, yeah. We're going to have to take that off you and let the villagers die to vampires tonight because that's weird shit. But by the way, you can call us to stop the vampire. It doesn't make no sense to me. Like, if they're working for humanity, I don't see why humans as a perk can make some items that are illegal to have. It's just stupid in my opinion. So, no offense, right? Now, I believe they've done some changing. It's mainly because of reagents within those things. They're the things that, yet again, the watch, say, is contraband. Because everything that magical is contraband to the watch, right? So it creates a real odd dissidence where it's like, yes, fellow human, you too can make a protective thing, but also just having it means you made it, or it was made using magical things, ergo, we're taking it at least off your hands, and now you'll probably get eaten by something in the dark. Good job. Right, cheers. So I've got to see if that thing in particular has been changed, right? If it hasn't, that's my concern. So hence why I'm generally feel the watch should have a couple of items that are their lore equivalent of hemp and pixie or whatever drugs it is, right? And then just put the rest of the items under, we think they're magical and you've got to be careful with them. It's the same then as supernatural creatures that they're fine with until you fuck up. I think all the other items that are magical should be, you can do whatever you want with them, but the moment something happens, that's on you, and then we will get involved. And then I think that's a very fair and cool role-playing dynamic. But just blanketly going, all magical items we've made for interest are illegal, I think it's a bit much, is all. I just think it's a bit much. Kind of taking away from the literal magic of the world. I mean, I don't see why researchers... Like, like it's bad that like people could be scientists and researchers and that could be getting there, looking at these things and coming up with cool role play papers and plot lines, and they can, but they can do it, but knowing that they can't really in public talk, like acting as though they're full-on criminals all the time, it just a bit weird. That's my TED talk on the watch. And as I've said many a time, right, with the watch, Hastur's pro watch. He actually generally likes... Hastur likes the idea of the watch just as much as he likes the idea of law. He's a realist. He knows that there can be shitlords in law and the watch just as much as criminals, right? He gauges us on how they do things, but he has a very high thing that they do their job. And so Hastur's fine with the watch. You would think, I think a few people really feel that Hastur hates the watch, dislikes the watch. He actually generally is fine with the watch. He's down with them doing their fucking job, and a shit job at that, putting the dead down, finding the actual magical items that are horrible, not the benign ones. Hastur's fine when they're doing the job. He doesn't like them one bit, the ones that just, you know, don't do that. And it's the same with, I guess, law. If Hastur found law that were corrupt or not doing their due diligence, you know, and looking into things that wasn't their purview, yet again, Hastur's just like, darn, why? Right? What is your point? So, yeah, as I said, I think the watch is a cool organisation. I think it's great, but I think it's rough at the moment. I think, and they're learning, right? They've literally said themselves, it's only been up for a while. They're finding the way with it, right? And you can't fault that. But also, I feel respectful, decent suggestions and opinions about it are very much worth it, right? To hopefully politely showcase off what what some people's issues were with how it is, right? And maybe with that feedback go, yeah, all right, that's fair. Like the vision is of what we want is this, but still I reckon we could tweak things a bit, and they're doing that, right? And so, but yeah, as it sounds, I personally feel the watch are too dogmatic about everything is illegal, like just basically magical cops, when I felt I liked it better when they're really more putting the dead down and hunting the supernatural shit that breaks the hush, right? I feel they're best when they're doing that. Every time Hastur hears a story of them doing something like that, Hastur loves it. Every time he hears a story of them just taking more shit off people, I just don't even think it's good roleplay personally, and not from the players either, by the way. Obviously, I just mean it'd just be like if people came up to Hastur every day and just go, "Can we search you for hemp?" Right? And I know they don't search people. They wait to see if you're mining. They wait to see if you fuck up, and that's as it should be. But yeah, I reckon just give some leniency on some of the items. Just let players have a bit of a leeway with it, right? I mean, fuck, if you're going to make it so moonshine is not contraband at the moment, then I feel that you should probably allow some of the magical items to not be contraband at the moment. Until, as I think Marshal Leo was saying, Hastur, you know, moonshine probably isn't contraband until the doctors and other people, if they notice that moonshine's becoming a endemic problem, then we'll do something about it. And I think that'd be good for the magical things. Add some roleplay story beats to it. Make it so bit by bit there's news that the preserved fire crystals, idiots have been using them and caused an explosion, right? Because then you've got this really cool reason why the watch would start going, oh, look, we've got to start making permits. I mean, they could offer permits. Imagine that. Imagine if you can apply for permits for research and you are a legitimate person able to have an amount of crystals or something for use sanctioned by the watch. It gives a bit of role play, it gives some money in and out of things. It promotes intrigue and interest with the items that we've been given. But if it's just, you got it, we find it, we just take it and dump it, or store it, I just, personally, I just find that it's just wasteful of roleplay opportunities, in my humble opinion. And especially, and I don't know, like Hastur's only heard in-game rumours, but things like watch camping out at spots known, right? I mean that's kind of that's a bit of low-hanging fruit, isn't it? Like it's just like if you have bank jobs and you pretty much post 24-hour cops outside of it, right? That's really no different than criminals waiting till it's like these type of time of night and there's no cops or watch around and just doing it. You know what I mean? Like, oh, you shouldn't do it, but you know that there's going to be people that will, if they feel that literally, you know, they go to the Meteor and literally there's a watch member or two always there just watching for you to even dare mine a rock, right? To give themselves some role play. I mean, I feel it should be a bit more organic than that, right? I don't know whether I like the idea of cops and watch just waiting now at every single place where it's known that magical shit is. And we had a good point too. It's like find out and fuck out, right? I mean, you get a watch member or two up to the Meteor thing and the next minute there's a posse of fucking 6 banditos mining rock and he's like, "Dar, you found me, give me that rock," and they're just like, "Nah, maybe we'll just kill you or something, seeing as you're up here on your own or with a mate." You know what I mean? There's some interesting roleplay from it, but holy shit, I just hope they're not camping everywhere. It's horrible. I hope that's just people myth and rumoring in game. I think it came about from probably, I personally reckon, I'm going to err on the side of the watch on this, right? I'm going to err on I reckon it's come from a couple of tales where maybe a watch member or two for actual reasons was up there, and it just so happened that some characters went there at the same time, and thus the rumour of the watch hanging out by the Meteor thing 24 hours a day is promoted. I'm here for it. That's amazing. Imagine the poor watch members that got that job too. Like, what's your shift today? Literally just sitting upside fucking in a bush waiting at a Meteor. Fuck. Can we come back in at some point during the day? Nah, you're on stakeout, mate. You're just gonna sit in that fucking bush and wait. And then you're gonna take that shit off them. Then you're gonna give it to us and we're gonna just put it in the vault. I hope the watch have a dirty big vault of dark mysteries, and eventually it'll get unchained, and they'll be the ones that cause more darkness upon the world and summon Urbagord, the demon lord. That'd be great. So yeah, that's my takeaway. As I said, like with the watch, I think are great, but they just need some tweaking, and they are. Don't know about Law. I mean, Law seems good. I like the fact that Law is getting lots of members now, so they can start acting against criminals. Like, you can get some good cops and robbers shit. That's excellent. And as for the criminal side of things, allegedly, not that Hastur would know, but as for the criminal side of things, I mean, criminals be doing criminal things, right? I know there feels like there's more contraband roleplay now that the contraband's starting to get tweaked with, right? So that's a whole thing, which is cool. The main point here is I feel that it's Westhaven's in the state which it should be, which is it's still early days, but the progress they've made in these early days has been amazing. And yes, there's tweaks needed, and not everything's perfect, and there's going to be good changes. But on the whole, for me, for example, is just Joe average, new to RedM type roleplay person. I I've been having a blast enough that I've given my own valuable time up to play. And I say, when I say valuable time, because each and every one of a person is valuable time that they're giving up playing games, and the devs and the owners give up their valuable time to make these things for us. All of us give up our valuable life essence twatting around in virtual realms. So, you know, the fact that I've been quite willingly doing so with Westhaven means that it can't be shit. Right? Right? Like the bottom line here, the long-winded way. So it's not... Come to Westhaven, the Hush. It's not shit. Right? That's a moniker for it. I've been loving it. So... I generally look forward to the dev notes, right? Like, I actually get super excited seeing a dev note, even if it's just one or two things like blah, 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 redacted. It's like, yeah. Yeah. What is the redacted thing? I don't know, but yeah. So the fact that I get excited about dev notes, right? Fucking oh. Let's go. Let's fucking go, Pinocchio. Yet again, the lag from having so many fish. And I mean, I don't have that many fish, I might point out. On Rue's vessel, holy shit. Rue's vessel stores 2,500 fucking fish. You think about that. This is only 133. 2,500 fish. 2,500 fucking fish. Oh, I can't wait till there are fish recipes and shit. I'm hoping that maybe, I'm so hoping that Doyle's has some sort of seafood, because that would be the icing on the cake if we could do seafood at Doyle's. It would fit, it would be the last piece of the proverbial piscine fucking puzzle, right? For our whole enterprise. Selling, oh my god, we could do fish markets. Fucking hell, we could do fish markets. We could get people to bid on this really nice fucking selection of rock bass, nice small in size, right? Yeah, here we've got beautiful chain pickerels. Oh, look at this chain pickerel. You could get some people that really know fish, right? You could get them to sell the fucking dream on why this chain pickerel is, it's so fresh. Look at its eyes, not glazed. Oh my god, right? The scale's so shiny. Fucking write that one down, Lochabar, quick. You've already got it on stream anyway, but fish market, question mark. Yes, fish market. Oh my god. This is what we've been riffing off like every single day recently. This is all we've been doing. If you've ever, for those that probably don't give a shit where Hastur's been in Blackwater, well, this doesn't apply to you, but for those that have maybe wondered where Hastur has been, literally, this is what Hastur's been doing with other people, talking about fish and fish-related shit. So, this has been our life. Just oops, all fish, right? Oops, all fish. I don't even remember how it came about. How did it come about? I think realising there's a fishing net on the ship, and then just going, fucking, let's go. Let's test some theories. Next minute, just fish money. Fish money. Oh, I've got Dr. Bell's milkshake. Fuck yeah. Was it apple and cinnamon, I believe, wasn't it? Was it apple and cinnamon? Ice cream. No, it wasn't the milkshake. It was the ice cream that Dr. Bell gave us. I just say Dr. Bell. I know Dr. Bell is not a doctor anymore per se, but I reckon they're still Dr. Bell in my opinion. That's the other thing I was saying before. I'd like to see roleplay of an alternate to government doctors for people that don't want to have the, for people that don't actually have the actual time to give to the server as a doctor, but still would like to roleplay a small level of doctoring. So I was offering this, the concept that at least maybe some hedge doctors or some cottage doctors that their main expertise is actually healing minor stuff, but with basically making the herbal and natural equivalents of splits and bandages, but also stuff that could heal the supernatural, some of the supernatural as well. I reckon that'd be pretty damn fun as a skill set. And it'll allow players that are witchers and that just a bit more, you know, if they just wanted to be more cottagecore witchy. You know, just things like that. As I said, I just love options in these virtual worlds. I love options, and I know we're limited by the engine. I know we're limited to scripts and all that. So, like I've said before, these are all just ancient dude just spouting off thoughts into the ether as he is literally trying to alleviate the pain and misery of how many fish he has seen in a video game in a long time. And as I said, we're just going to feel so. Roo stares at something like this, but just... It's 8 times more. Right? 8 times more the amount of fish. Truly, truly delightful. Let's just go towards... Let's make the grand pilgrimage to the great fishmonger across the way. Should be a moment here. It's like, oh my god, Hastur's actually Hastur's moved, right? Right. Hastur's fucking moved. Now, you got 37 people online at the moment still though. So what time is it? My 8 o'clock. So usually between now, over the next few hours, it starts to, you know, go down a bit. I think we get into usually the 20s, isn't it? It's around the 20s and the kind of more air quote quiet times. But yet again, yeah, that's still more than enough to get some groups and to talk and do a bit of role play. I feel sorry for this fishmonger. The number of times I've just literally accidentally strangled him because I've been mispressed a button here and just fucked the pooch on it. This is what you also, as I said, get to do. You do this a lot. You go R, down, enter, click, move your top arrow up, sell, R, down, press. Yes, you've got fish, click, move them. This is what you then do with all that fish in units of 10, right? This is what you do. Now bear that in mind, that now we've got to do that with a hole that's nearly got 2,500 fish in units of 10 on it. That's what, if Roo does wake up, I don't blame if Roo just tonight just goes, I'm not waking up, I'm not dealing with this shit tonight, I don't want to deal with a hull of fish. I literally will do anything in my day that doesn't involve this, whatever the shit this is, right? But this, I'm giving you all the correct and representation of what fish money really involves, and we do this a lot. Do you like menus? Do you like looking at things and trying to multitask, pressing enter, clicking, other different types of keyboard shortcuts? Do you like spreadsheets? Well, you can see it in my, you can hear it in my voice, can't you? It's just like we are cultists. We have to be now. Like we're all gonna just start giggling to ourselves, going fish money, fish. It'll be a collective, actual, literal insanity, right? Like it'll transcend the game. It will just it's fish money. Fish money. Oh my god. Coming to a town near you soon. Fish money. Truly, the Grand Roo, keeper of the fish. Oh, why are there so many fish varieties? Red text. You know what I want? I want fish collections, right? Like insects, right? That's another thing that they can do script-wise. I don't know if there is. the collection. So at least with all these fish, you could get, you can make collections for people to, I don't know, maybe they give you more money if you get one of each type of fish. You can sell it for more than what the 10 fish. I'm trying to think of fish-related activities. All right, there are so many. Did you know Ariat has fish facts? There's a thing. We're thinking of. Here's another idea, right? With the complimentary packet of Wivenwangle on the ferry, right, that you can have as part of your ticket cost, each packet of Wivenwangle will have an interesting fish fact card that you can learn a new and interesting fish fact, and there'll be a collection of them. Can you collect all the fish facts? 1 of 100, right? Maybe we'll give you a prize if you do. Is that prize fish related? Probably. More than likely, I would say. There is a chance it is fish related. Look at that, 1879. What did I don't even know how much I made then. Probably another 250 or some shit. I don't know. I've lost track. We've lost track so bad. I don't know how much. What are we? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We've gone through 20,000 at least, I think, by now on shit. 25 grand. It's ridiculous. It's from fucking fish. Oh my god. Well, I haven't seen Hastur there on the pole. Oh, fucking good riddance. Fucking good that he's not there anymore. Also Hastur. Fish money. Fish money. We started just shooting fish with guns, man, because literally, just fucking why not? Right? It adds to the excitement, I guess, of fish money. And I like the fact you can indeed shoot the fish. Like, you can actually go fishing with guns. It's actually pretty funny. So that adds to, like, fishing-related competitions and mini games that you can play, right? Oh, my God. No, stop it. We're not fish money. Oh, we might. Actually, I want to get to 2,000, actually. I do want to get to 2,000. Maybe if we just sat here, like, what do I do? 24-hour stream where it's like we don't stop until we make $8,000 to buy a second ferry, right? How much can we earn per hour? 300 per hour. Is it 300 an hour? Might be. 3, 6. Maybe we'd be close. In 24 hours of nothing but fish moneying, we could maybe make 8k. Wouldn't that be the worst use of a human being's life? Literally just fishing for 24 to 26 hours straight in Westhaven. Fish money. Delightful. And the good thing is we're totally, it's actually very altruistic, because the long-term plan with fish money is that we will have so much fish money that we're going to start doing things like when people are new off the boat, we're just literally going to give them a fucking steamship and induct them into fish money, right? It's a gift that we'll give, and then we'll just make it that they then, once they have enough money, they will pass it on to another person with fish money, so that everyone will be in fish money, right? Truly. Nice plan. Nice plan. As Hastur said, he doesn't like cults or cult leaders because he doesn't like competition. Yes. Alright, let's get up here. Cargo. What do we got? Okay. It's like, did we just literally... Is he literally just fishing? We're saying, like, where's the fucking roleplay and what the fuck? It's like, I understand. I get it. Fish money. Don't worry about it. This is roleplay. This is the best kind of roleplay. This is called emergent roleplay. True. Because we stopped the moment. If anyone... Maybe I've just... Oh, yeah. So as I said, for those who didn't know, my journey today was one of literally... for the first 2 hours of my stream, and that I'd actually, when I logged into the game, had been instanced into an instance where nobody was. So I wondered why Blackwater was dead for 2 hours and realised that I actually had been banished to the Shadow Realm, where literally there was no NPCs or anything. So suffice to say, I'm happy whenever I see a horse ride past because I know I'm not in the Shadow Realm now, so that's cool. But that was a good start to the 2 hours of the day, right? Was literally, why is Blackwater so dead for normally when there'd be at least 8 to 15 people in here? Oh wait, there was. I just walked past where you were, Hastur. Yeah, you weren't there. Fantastic. Oh, and then when I did log in, I got Shadow Realmed like many of us do up to Valentine from here. For those that don't know, once in a while you will log out and then you will find yourself hovering under the map and you will fall and then you will reappear south of Valentine. It's the Devil's Crossing journey, right? Right. Literally. Oh. So I got the money for the horse training. But in all seriousness, a lot of this money goes towards, will go towards paying other people's roleplay wages and goods for businesses ideas we're having. So as we have the time to do this ourselves, it's a better use of our time doing this and role-playing with people as we do it, to be able to then give other people role-play opportunities for working and stuff like that and actually getting paid for it. A decent wage, right? A decent fee that I feel is worth their time committing to the part or whatever. So this is just a relaxed way of basically for an hour or two we can literally make the wages for people for the week or something like that, right? That's the idea. That is the idea. And then hopefully get our businesses so they're at least self-sufficient. And then get more people involved, hopefully. Oh, pardon me. But yeah. I still don't know about the red, the stress thing down the bottom left next to health. Like, it's flashing between the lightning bolt and the exclamation, which I'm guessing it's going, you are stressed. But also I've smoked and it didn't go down one single bit. Like, I don't know if that's working or what it's trying to say. I'm guessing that's the stress level. I know the next one's food, drink, cleanliness, press to talk, temperature, and then dust level. But yeah, I don't know why I'm air quotes stressed. Like, why the fuck it's doing that? Because I've definitely puffed a few cigarettes, and I thought that was meant to reduce stress. Or if you just sit there and don't do anything, yet again, that's meant to reduce stress. So I will need to find out what I shall. Wonder how they're going in Saint Denis. I'll have to send some of. Oh fuck it, I'm doing it. That fucking chicken tendy that I've just been left there sitting there, it's gone cold now. I'm actually got that. I got that like maybe just a. Yep, that's good. Nothing like a cheeky cold KFC chicken tendy, eh? Right. All the oils and fats really appealed to my brain meat. Fantastic. Delightful. Like, we've got ideas too, like Quaker's Cove, maybe can mod it up so that the fishmonger here, actually, you can end up getting a fishmonger and services where literally players can be the fishmonger and process fish on bulk, and, you know, a cannery thing so they can make canned food out of there and fillets easier. Just shit like that. Just stuff like that. I do kind of wish, though, the icons for the fishing net and shit was, I don't know, a bit lower down or just something, maybe. I don't know. Minor thing. Minor thing. It's a nothing burger thing. Mm. So they must be... Nah. Oh, fuck, man. What the shit, mate? Get it right. There we go. Of course. Of course the horse be doing that. Good bit of water. There we go. So yeah, Lochabar, you literally just gonna fish money all night? Is that your stream? Is that what you're gonna do? You're just gonna yap to us all about your thoughts and concepts, talk to people that say hello and shit, and then otherwise just fish in Westhaven? Yeah, probably. And you're okay with that? Yeah, 100%. This is good. I'm okay with this. Could be worse. I could be in the tailor, trying to make Astra a new outfit, right? But that would not be making fish money. It would be getting me towards one of my outfits that I need. We need to get Wild West, Out West Hastur outfit. Yeah. And we need light fish money outfit. Yeah. Definitely need the more nautical, piratical Hastur, right? Oh, fuck me, I did it again. No. Right. Because basically the keys are G and B, as you'd imagine now then, without you thinking, you hit the H key, which is, as we know, the fucking call horse button. So there's quite a few of us that, you know, sit there just like going, oh, your horse is here. And it's like, it sure is. And then you do that, and then the horse fucks off again, and you're like, yeah. Oh, fuck me, I did it. I can't. This is ridiculous. Oh, please tell me I didn't call the horse again. Please. What is wrong with me? Why am I like this? It was because he too had been fish moneying for way too long that signs were starting to crack in his psyche. Truly, was he the fish money all along? Was he what he was searching for all this time? We are all fish money, yes. The mystical bee. Blessed be the catch. The fishing net has been retrieved. The redfin pickerel and the rock bass have been gathered. Supplication has been made. The tithe made flesh. Yes. Fish money. And in we go again. So yeah. That's the general catch-up of what Hastur's been doing recently. I mean, there is lots of things involving falling off great heights, breaking bones, going up far north, getting chased by grizzly bears, interesting secrets revealed about eldritch things, business deals, all manner of shit. Traveling, exploring, finding new and interesting bullshittery. So there has been quite a lot of adventures happening the last few days with old Hastur and crew. But then also there's been a lot of fish money. So it is not like one has not been off on adventures. It's to the point actually where a number of people have noticed that Hastur has not been around, and dare I say he is actually out and about. Some people have been quite surprised to find him in Saint Denis, like some of the Watch members. They didn't seem to believe the story of Hastur was saying of how he wants to open up a reputable business in Saint Denis or somewhere. For some reason, they were all like, what a crock or something, I guess. It's pretty funny running into people. It's like, oh my god, I never thought you left Blackwater. And meanwhile, it's like Hastur actually leaves Blackwater quite a lot, right? That's the thing. I usually would have Hastur hang out in Blackwater for, hours. But then after those hours are up, I usually had Hastur then fuck off around on adventures for the rest of the day and night. I think the only difference is that, you know, some people like to hang out in a saloon or outside a doctor's surgery or sheriff's office all the time. Hastur just hangs out on poles, streets, right? Where there's high visibility and he can see people and talk to people when they want to find him, right? Who would have thought that setting up in a location where a very yappy talker would hang around in areas where he can be found and can talk? What a twist, eh? What a fucking twist. Madness, I say. Madness. It might have been better if he just, as I said, just hanged out on the footpath outside the sheriff's office or something all the time. Note to self, is there a pole outside the sheriff's office? And can we actually start to just hang outside there all the time? That is the question. That is truly the question. We've run out of pole, though, on the street, though. We're down to our last pole of Blackwater. Sad times. What if there's a script where there's like a portable pole that you can just place one of those poles down wherever you are? That would be amazing. I would pay for that script. Hastur's portable pole. Delicious. Probably magical, and probably the watch would confiscate it. Truly. Truly. I did remind myself I've actually got yet the fishing emote that Rue has going on, so when I am fishing I can actually get the... I think actually all Rue does is bring the fucking fishing pole out, right? Ah, here we go. The mystical, well, it's in half now. The mystical 9 o'clock reset. This is the time when the true goblins come out to play, right? Right? The ones that really need to sleep, just go, fuck it. I'm not going to wait back up after the storm. But the true goblins arise after 9. The hour of the degen. The hour of the upside down. Let us commence all the bank robberies. Yes. Truly. All the contraband trading. Nothing off the table. Everything illicit. Yes. It's probably just going to be more fishing, let's face it. But the good thing is, from doing all this, we are going to get this ferry scene vision true. Rue will have the majestic, beautiful vessel, and I'm thinking I'd probably get Hastur for Yamcorp the Guama sailboat. I think that's more appropriate for just vibing along the ferry or something. Because I'd still like a company boat for when we're not doing ferry shit and all that. And then we have enough money to then start paying people to buy tobacco off them, and then we can buy people papers off them, and then we can just basically roll the actual cigarettes and shit. And then we have the Wyvern Wangle back again. That can go on the ferry. Selection of food and drinks from all across the counties. Delightful. I know how many people they've got up to now too, like, because I know people's ID numbers or Telegram numbers are starting to get pretty high, right? Because you can tell like who was into county, like into the land, like by their kind of tell. I mean, I'm 338, so I was 338 off the ship. I think that's what it kind of means, or made my application. And I know I've heard people up to the 1400 and since more now, so... right? Madness. Imagine, you'll be like, what's your ID card? And they'll be like, 8,726. They're like, fuck. Fuck a duck, mate. It's not a chicken or a cow. Pluck a duck and pluck it now. Good old hey, it's Saturday. My goodness. That shit couldn't be aired on show these days, that's for sure. I think most of Australian TV couldn't be aired on fucking TV anymore. That is for sure. You had one job to hit B at the right time, champ. Well done. Legend. You did it. Congratulations. You hit B. Was it Mavis Bacon's or whatever spelling fucking video games? Oh, Jesus Christ. If anyone remembers that shit. I actually like the typing spelling games, though. Like, I actually thought that pretty fucking cool. I've seen some of the newer ones type thing. I think they're a great way of getting people to learn, to spell and shit like that, spell words out, and gamify. I think if you need to gamify something to get people to learn, good on it. If as long as they learn, doesn't matter. People learn in different ways. I know that I was bad at maths for ages as a kid, and then I just saw a couple of just animated cartoons on the same topic, and literally I was like, oh, that actually makes sense. Oh, no shit, cool. Fractions and shit. You know what I mean? It just triggered because my brain up until then did not understand the dry, boring way of teaching it. Alright, I am just going to have a quick stretch of my fucking legs because, yes, I haven't. And if you haven't stretched, if you haven't done all that, do it. Drink some water. I'm going to get some water too. Be right back. Alright, won't be a moment. Hi. Sorry about that. Have you ever tried to connect shit like Binge to your other TV to another thing? I swear that a lot of these subscription services now make it the 9th level of hells to try to actually, I don't know, get that shit sorted. It has been sorted. But holy shit snacks. I hate adding new subscription services to Fire Sticks and shit like that. Vile stuff, friends. Vile stuff. Alright. I know you're asking, what did we miss? Lochabar, what did we miss? Well, fishing. Fish money. Can we clear 2k? Can we do 2k? Can we do 3k? 26-hour long stream, 8k, fish money. Week-long subathon, nothing but fish money on Westhaven the Hush for promotion. Oops, all fish money. Right? Truly. Can we get the whole stream just set up so it's just nothing but fish money and fish-related shit? We could get the fish facts happening. Truly. Truly a thing. If it wasn't for a role-playing game, if this was just an online computer game, you know the fuck you would macro the shit out of this. Macro the shit out of it. Right. Ten minutes. 10 minutes, peeps. My goodness. My goodness. So if we've been going for 11.5 hours, can't be that. Some bullshit, that is. Can't be 11.5 hours. Is it 11.5 hours? Holy shit. Look, holy shit. Right? Oh no. It was 11.5 hours. Fuck. Ring. B. Yes. So after the storm, we'll get our fish money. I reckon if we hit 2k, then I want to check a couple of things, but we'll see how we go. See how we go. Hope you're all well anyway, eh? Hope you're all well. Hope you've been chilling out with all the various other peeps that have been streaming on Westhaven today, sharing their pretty damn cool adventures and whatnot, what they're all getting up to and doing bits and bobs. That is for sure. If you're looking back at this later on as a VOD or something and you've never played Westhaven, you're going, what the fuck is this? Westhaven the Hush is the premier supernatural Weird West RedM server. Go to their Discord, chuck in an app. Make sure you read all the lore and everything first, though, you dirty devils. And, yeah, if that's your vibe, it is excellent. It is great. It is mirth, whimsy, and grace. Truly. It's good. I think 29 people online even at the moment. So obviously once the storm goes, but it fits to kind of what I was saying though, is that there's like there is kind of in the 20s amount at the moment. Yes, it's not 50, 100, whatever, right, at the moment, degen oceanic hours, but, I mean, fuck, it's more than enough people. I mean, generally I know... You know, I know probably about, so out of those 20, 25 people, usually there's at least, out of the group of different people, the general people I've met is at least Lucian, Ariat, Rue, sometimes Chase and Nat. I mean, that's the 5 that hang around, you know, I mean, there's plenty of people we know that, but I mean, that's the 5 that are usually around kind of the area I am. And then, depending, sometimes it's Anna and a few other people in that here and there. 6, 7. You see some people I've never met before. Usually you'll get a number of new... I notice you'll get a number of, say, there's some new people off the boat too. I find when I first got onto RedM and GTA, I was a bit filled with trepidation because I really didn't want to fuck up and that. So I found that I actually logged in oceanic hours because I knew it'd be really quiet, right? Like that's a good tactic, just logging in when there's the barest amount of people on, so you can get it to the tailor and learn how to walk around and chat and use commands without strangling someone. So you'll tend to get new people, right, in those hours. It's been pretty good. Like, I mean, "5 minutes, yeah, we can get some more fish money in. Fuck yeah, let's go." So. Yeah, after the storm, we'll be cranking for another 2 hours or so. So we'll probably stream till about 11 tonight, maybe midnight. We'll see. I don't know. I don't know. It depends on how I feel. I'm not streaming tomorrow. And I've got bloody gardeners coming around tomorrow anyway as well. So good thing I'm not streaming because I'll have lawn mowers and whippersnippers fucking going. I will be on, like... I will be on. I've got a couple of house things that I want to kind of get round to do. I want to do big fucking full deep clean vac. I love it when the light goes like that. That's really cool. Got some deep cleaning, vacuuming stuff and some bits and pieces I want to just quickly get out of the way for an hour or something. But you know, tomorrow I'll be on. Bring Hastur. Get a few bits and pieces done. See if we can catch up. Tomorrow I'd like to catch up with people out west and to get a bit of Saint Denis roleplay shit in, maybe a meeting or something. Hopefully Saint Denis doesn't have another big mega event on where can't actually get into Saint Denis. That's the only downside, right? Sometimes it's like, well, you know. And that's why when they had the tea party, I was talking to Sebastian. So I hope you don't bring too many people. And I got what he was saying, and I wouldn't, you know, I wouldn't bring people into an event just for the sake of, you know, having too many people there. Hence why I got down to the tea party. I actually generally was myth to myself that I wasn't able to really do there because I was looking forward to the fancier people like being shitlords to Hastur, and maybe some of them not being shitlords, but just in general grooving with them all. And I know they did have a second thing really good of them. They made a second thing of it, but I think me and Miss Eden were doing some Hastur Miss Eden shit or something, traversing around. Hello. How are we? Thanks for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Dev. Mate. Oh shit, watch out everyone. Devlaw's just noticed I'm fucking on another roleplay server and he's caught me out. He's like, mate, what the fuck, champ? This isn't fucking June, champ. What the fuck? It's like, what? What are you talking about? All hail the Harkonnens, right? Fucking Atreides and shit. However. look. All right, we know that Hastur fucking loves baths, and I'm sorry, but Arrakis has very minimal baths. Here in Red Dead, I can get a good fucking bath. All right. All right. Don't be like that. Well, we can take a mud bath in Valentine, right? But good seeing you, matey. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so I got addicted to... Who would have thought my first couple of goes at Red Dead... Caveat with people, I'm new to Red Dead and GTA Roleplay. I've only played on Prodigy and a couple of other things once or twice. Not for long. Getting used to it. Caveat there. I got bored of Red Dead real quick. There's a reset, so we'll just cancel out and then we'll talk and then we'll jump back in the server. So I get bored of Red Dead after a while because I'm not a yeehaw. I love talking about horses and guns. Like I just don't. It sends elevator music through my head. But when Sazzivox, my partner in gaming co-op crime, said, "Brother, there is a supernatural fucking Red Dead server. You know how you keep on crapping on about you would play Red Dead if it was World of Darkness or shit? Yes, I have said that many a time. Weird West supernatural World of Darknessy style Red Dead server that started up called Westhaven, The Hush. You interested? App has never been put in so quick. That app was in, right? It was in. Yeah, I can honestly say this, Dev. Later down the track, and anyone here, right? If you're into RedM and you love supernaturally shit, this is the shit. It's good. It's fine. They're ship girls from Azure Lane. That makes a difference. These are all World War II warships, really. Okay, that's the main takeaway from this. Yeah, I'm a fan of World War II warships. You know, ask me anything about the size of World War warships, the guns that the World War II warships have, armaments. I'm over it. I have not a lot of knowledge about World War II warships. Truly. I mean, to be fair, this is my collectible card game screen. So, and this one I've got nothing other than the fact that it says yes, like Yamcorp. So that's really, I've got nothing on that one. That really is just pillows. Lots of pillow fighting, truly. So, yeah, Westhaven The Hush, it's called. It started up about 3 weeks ago. It's in alpha. As an alpha, it has run brilliantly. The owner and the devs are mint. They have been listening to suggestions. They've been adding content bit by bit. You can play werewussy, tramp vamps, changelings, fae, wildlings, shapeshifters, witches. Join the member of the watch and hunt down the supernaturals that are being naughty. Join lore. Magical items. Undead, literal undead taking over Armadillo and Van Horn and shit. Does any of that pique any of your interest? Check it out. And those that are playing June at the moment, check it out after you finish with June, which should be never, because it's fucking brilliant on Dev's server. Don't you fucking leave it. I'll know. He'll know. But in all seriousness, Westhaven The Hush, it's excellent, matey. Put it this way, I've been a bit addicted, obviously. I've been playing this between 10 to 15 hours a day, every day that's been on now, which has been maybe 3+ weeks now. Anyway, we won't discuss that. We won't talk about that. But it's excellent. I've thoroughly enjoyed. I think that's what I needed to get into this type of thing, especially. Yeah, same with GTA, right? If GTA was World of Darkness, I know there's Unbound, which is World of Darkness with Cyberpunk, But just give me World of Darkness shit. You know, just give me vampires, werewolves, guru, fucking changeling, mage, the ascension of that. Oh, hunter. Love it. And yet again, alpha, right? And they're non-AI, like they're all about just art, no AI in shit. Music's beautiful. The lore on their website is great, and they're still working on more of it. Music's excellent. Yeah. I know I'm waxing lyrical about it, but I can't stress enough. If you like Red Dead, and you love Weird West Supernatural, I feel... And they've got explosive growth, right? Like, it's going through its tits. Like, it's growing and growing every day. I think they've upped the cap to 115, and for most of the day now, it's at cap at 115. Except for degen hours, oceanic hours, yeah? Where is it? Let's have a look. Yeah, that's the website. That's the website anyway. If anyone's interested in it. But yeah, like how's the I've noticed with the June thing, I've been keeping track of it, and it looks like people are still bloody rocking hard with it. We were enjoying it. Won't lie, me and Saz, our base I think is half destroyed now, as some people's are. We were really enjoying it. So we've honestly, if it probably wasn't for this, I'd be still smashing away at it. But I just have a serious addiction to this type of shit. You know, can't lie. This is so far up my alley. Yeah, it's still very lively. Yeah, and it would, but right, because as I said, I saw you know, the people that were playing on it and having a damn good time with it. Especially some of the Harkonnen players, they were they were real fucking. They were right in the fucking... Hell yeah. I love it. I love it. But, so yeah, we'll revisit again. Once I've got this, I think Saz is also trying to convince me to fire up the Enshrouded server again that we usually play on with the Way of Water server. As we can see, do we appreciate the Hastur of Red Dead? I feel Hastur is very Hastury in Red Dead. Oh, we got a bit of light here, do we? Come on, let's get some... What's wrong with his coat? His coat is not the right colour. Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, there we go. Hastur in his guns. Yeah, that's better. Cool. Everything? Yeah. This is Hastur in Red Dead. As we can see here, he's very much got, where are we? Of course, very much the full Hastur, as per usual, right? Wouldn't have it any other way. Dar indeed, and he still speaks like this, doesn't he? Hello there, my name's Hastur, founder and proprietor of Yam Corp, the 100% safe and legal TM provider of goods and services, hopefully, to all here in this county. Some of our most famous products includes the Wivenwangle, the 100% safe and legal TM alternative to Blackwater's very shitty cigars and cigarettes. Wivenwangle TM, inhale the tail. Perhaps you'd like to have a suckle on the Manticore nipple TM, the 100% safe and legal TM alternative to Northback Moonshine. Manticore nipple TM, taste the teat. Yes. He's still selling Manticore nipple. He's still selling Wivenwangle. Oh, he's already got arrested, by the way. I think we should all be proud. In all the Atlas servers and other things, Hastur has been a dodgy prick. Selling contraband, he's never once been arrested. Well, good news. Week and one and a half, he's already basically been done for magical drugs. So, fined and jail time. So, you know, we're on a winner. Now he's running a very reputable Fisherman's Guild cult, along with he is the voice of the great Fisherman's cult prophet, the Grand Rue, and you know, clientels of vampires, making moves on Saint Denis to take over the Bastille. Just Hastur and Yamcorp shit. He's got Dr. Des and Miss Eden with him. And they're doing their associated, Dr. Des is skittering around somewhere in Saint Denis and Blackwater, doing Dr. Des stuff. Miss Eden's looking up Eldritch lore and joining botany clubs. So all in all, it's been a freaking blast. It has. It has indeed. And the people have been excellent. Won't lie, right? Loot. Everything's been good. People have been good. A lot of people from all sorts of servers. You know, some wild RP servers. This is our little steamboat. Fuck yeah. And, yeah. It's been a blast. It really has. Normally reset, they do 3 resets a day. Obviously this is Oceanic degen hours. Starting to get into that. So, you know, usually you'll get 115 capped for most of the day into the evening, and then it starts to wind down. And I think around now we usually get about, let's have a look here. What are we talking about? There is... I mean, there's 20 people, right? You know, I know it's like, oh, it's only 20 people. But I mean, as we know with a RedM server in these type of hours, that's good. It's healthy. And there are, you know, the more and more people that join, like anything, right? The more and more people that join from Oceanic Europe degen hours, the more we've got to interact with. So I would say it's in a exceptionally healthy state for such a young server. It's well supported. Yet again, the owners and the devs are very, very open to listening to suggestions, and anything that's still in their vision and they don't want to change. They're very good with just communicating that, like, you know, we hear what you say with this. Like, there was something about vampires, about, you know, trying to make it so vampires had way more options to travel through the day, and they're like, well, no, you know, we're happy with mechanically the vampires burning in the sun a bit and having to rug up and go by carriages. It's part of the vampire fantasy, right? They've got some fancy special abilities, and they've got to have some cons, and that con is sunlight. So it's pretty cool. Like, vampires literally burn in sunlight, right? They take physical damage. You've got were-tigers, were-bears, and werewolves. You know, with regeneration, they can regenerate broken bones, or I think were-cats can't even break bones, I think. And